air. Right now, there's air. Or when you open up the ceiling, right now, there's a draft. But let me say again, when you think of that force, it's running. These words is not necessarily. It's studying that zero. Maybe not. Maybe this price is not zero. Also, you want some government. I'm sorry. Staying at zero, government content. Maybe you try to zero, government zero. Still is. I mind that I think the fabric of basic if someone takes his friend, I think it takes his friend into a house. They look down there and listen to again. How would you hear that? Still basic. Saw something else and they have all the art and they have the lessons here. Because they were not a big airtight. So when they put you in an airtight home, the house is shut up place. And then it goes ahead and he likes to get one, right? And shouldn't die, shouldn't die, wasn't in the home. Right. It was in the title, wasn't it? This is kind of silly. Now, why is that? Why is it tight? I like the equipment, but this really is picking up on the oxygen. Right? So because it's picking up on the oxygen, therefore he is responsible for the death of the sugar. Now, because turned out the truck. Now, the only reason it's tight is because you have to move the candle, which for the normal reasons I would not move the candle, but it just puts sugar in the airtight hole. And I'm also going to say you're not behind right now. Because the death force wasn't possible at the time that I was already defined in which the Gemara says, how did the object is shraga? The reason we're looking at this time is using the candle. How the object is shraga low? If you would not have lit the candle, you would not be high. So think about all these that our advice was to do around zero. To which the Gemara says, not necessarily unread. Shasam, I'm sorry, low unread. The Gemara says, it's not necessarily high. I'll tell you why. Hasam, in the case ultimately, again, in the case over here, the low shraga lamaska hafna, in the case of the airtight hole. Surely I was is kind of the rekindling of the candle goes ahead and somehow also tints the air. So apparently the actual act of going ahead and lighting the candle, had you not lit the candle, shimmer would have been just fine. I mean, for some prolonged amount of time, it would have been fine. But Maskell after the shaking on the base. However, in the case over here, excuse me, on the barrel, I'm sorry, the bias, the low shrug and only Maskell after the shaking. So as I say, interestingly enough, the Gemara says so the cases are not really compatible. Hasam, the low struggle of Maskal, but without the putrid air, without a sun dry time. But over here, the low struggle is not in Maskal, but here, ultimately, again, without the candle, the putrid air is so not that which we compare. Both cases, there was an interesting in this case over here, as we find out. So, the interesting focus out here is not focus. Right, so Ruben puts the barrel on top of shitting, right? Ruben puts the barrel on top of shitting, or opens up the meat. So, what is the halacha? What is the halacha? It's not focus. What you know about focus is who says what? But it's clear that
hey, y'all, this is Redman coming live from the Enzones in Austin, Texas. Our brand new episode of Joe County, Harris County,
this case is a little bit different.
Yeah, hello everyone, make some noise. We're here, Austin, Texas, at a real live show. I promise you. It's a real live audience. Brian Redman's here. Hey everybody. And how about a big hand for the new Austin Kill Tony band, huh? Sean D, Michael Gonzalez, Michael Hale, Jimmy Blazer, all here. Redman, it feels like shades of mom. It feels like normal now. It almost feels normal. It's our second week here at Antone's. Redman and I are now residents of Austin, Texas, real Texans. In fact, I've been hiding my new accent the whole time. This is actually how I talk. I just go on down to Bundy's to make some returns, you know what I mean? The murder. It's a lot of fun to be here. We've been having fun eating indoors. I just did stand-up all weekend in San Antonio, Texas. 5 fucking super spreader sellout events. And, you know, I already had the Rona. I was able to avoid it for 8 months in Los Angeles, 8 or 9 months. After 1 week in Texas, I just fucking absorbed that shit. You know what I mean? Started testing positive. outdated. 3 days later, clean as a whistle. You gotta be careful though, people. These temperature checks are bullshit. I never had a fever the whole time. It's just sore back.
Did you lose your taste or any of that?
I lost smell for like a day.
Really?
Yeah, it was weird. It was like day 3 or 4. Right before I got better. Lost the sense of smell. Started eating everybody's ass. That I know.
Great.
Started going for it.
How many people in the audience have corona already?
See, that's a lot of people. They don't have a lot of energy. They have a lot of symptoms still. But, that's the thing that a lot of people don't get. They're like, you shouldn't be doing live shows. People could have it. I'm like, we're in Texas. We already had it, motherfucker. The people that aren't sure they had it are the same people that think they had it back in January or February. I'm sick for a few days. Must have been the debilitating coronavirus. But no, we're all having fun here in Texas. It's a whole different goddamn world.
I understand.
It's actually a thing. It's actually live here. It's so much fun. How about one more time? The band is here, everybody. John Dees, Michael Gonzalez, Jimmy Blazer, Michael Hale. They're here. A real live band. And the great Ryan J. Ebelt is with us via satellite all the way. You guys can't see him, but we can. He's already drawing tonight's episode as he does with every single episode of Kill Tony. He draws everyone, and all those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. He's going to draw tonight's episode as it happens behind us. Plus, there's the new Kill Tony the coloring book that Ryan J. made. That just went through sale starting last week. Actually, starting right now. And also, some limited edition Kill Tony t-shirts there. How about a big hand so that he can feel it, Texas? Texas's own Ryan J. Ebelt is there. We can see him, but you can't. What you can see right here with us, behind us here, is actually a local artist, Chris Rogers, who's drawn many murals and great things, including that piece of work right there on the wall. Local legend, Chris Rogers, is right there. Follow him at Chris Rogers Art, of course, Ryan J. Ebelt, and RyanJEbelt.com. Chris Rogers is here, everybody. This guy's a lot of the murals you've seen in town. Perhaps you vandalize some of the sides of your own houses. Who knows? You got real quiet on that one. People do not like vandalization. Chris, you don't do that, do you? You can tell he's a real artist. Like the purple tough type of call down.
Yeah, it's like a little Josh Martin.
Yeah, he does. Really does. It's got Josh Martin energy. It's those thick rim glasses. I don't know whether he's going to, I don't know what. So Chris Rogers is here for the first time ever. We ate today, thanks to Best Barbecue Show. Our friend Yoni is out there. There he is. Fucking Wario over here. Yoni, he's Best Barbecue Show on everything. We ate brisket today from CM Smokehouse. It's a brand new barbecue joint here in Austin, Texas. Fun stuff. I'm ready to start tonight's show. But before we do, let's find out a little bit about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's show available to you. Hey, y'all. Recently, more than 100 Twitter users got their accounts hacked into. Passwords, email addresses, phone numbers, and more. All taken from high-profile people like Joe Biden, Elon Musk, and even Kanye West. These kinds of attacks are getting more frequent and more severe. And it's not just Twitter. Facebook, eBay, Uber, Adobe, and Yahoo have leaked data such as passwords, credit card info, and driver's licenses belonging to billions of users. Look, if someone could hack Joe Biden, just imagine how easy it would be for them to hack you. That's why I use ExpressVPN to safeguard my personal data online.
It seems pretty easy that somebody could actually hack Joe Biden, so that's a bad example. But according to recent reports, hackers can make up to $1,000 from selling someone's personal information on the dark web, making people like me and you easy lucrative targets. ExpressVPN is an app that funnels your data through a secure encrypted tunnel, so that no matter what device you use, you can have peace of mind every time you use the internet. The app connects with just one click. It's lightning fast, and the best part is ExpressVPN works up to 5 devices simultaneously, so you and your whole family can stay protected. If a breach can happen to powerful individuals, it can easily happen to you.
Yes, it can. So protect yourself with ExpressVPN, the VPN rated #1 by CNET, Wired, and countless others. And if you visit expressvpn.com/KillTony right now, you can arm yourself with an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. Visit expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start the show or what? Huh? Austin? This is it. It's about to start. I have a bucket filled with people and comedians' names that signed up before the show. We're going to be alternating sanitized microphones throughout the night, and let's have some fun. If I pull your name out of the bucket, I think you guys know how it works. You get 60 seconds behind that microphone, uninterrupted, right there. You know your 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry. Wait, what is it again, Yoni? There's a lot of gay neighborhoods in Austin, Texas, huh? The Westport? Alright, the angry Westport Bear. I had weeks to figure out what to do. That's proof that I'm not gay. There it is. There's the final evidence. I still don't know what the gay part of Austin is. Maybe it's just my neighborhood. Yeah. Wherever else. Thank you. Is that the same guy from last week? Right. That's the annoying table shooter. That's right. You guys ready to start the fucking show? This is it. Anything can happen. We've been months without a live audience, so we're so excited to be here with you. We have a table of Hasidic Jewish chef here in the front. That's rare in Austin, Texas. All right. Your first person pulled out of the bucket goes by the name of Edward Jones. Let's see what happens here. Edward Jones. Here comes Edward. Edward, the stairs are over there. Edward Jones. Here he is, one more time. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Edward Jones.
Hallelujah, Edward Jones. I'm like that trouble. I'm like that guy. It's okay. Because she had the revenue for it. Someone else guys that now to their homework, but already the same things that are like guys that get special ed. In order to be high in the budget, I know it doesn't look like a lot of people in this crowd. I'm not the real Edward Jones. I was the Edward Jones. Even though it was subsequent, I'm driving with a guy. And even if we get himself,
all right, Edward. Pushing into the limit. Keep that microphone. I have 943 questions for you.
I really have no joke.
It's all good, Edward. How'd you sign up for tonight's show? What happened?
I just wanted to come out and hold my hair the best I could.
I like it. Absolutely. I was going to say that.
I got a phone.
Oh, is it? Did you just think of it right now?
I'm coming up in the world fast, but I'm at a car. They're having drinks and lots of hot bars. So nowhere to go.
This is my favorite thing that's ever happened in the history of this show, right? How long's the poem? Is the poem still going on? Edward, do you know what this show is? Do you know where you're at right now?
I'm just saying that I'm the only black guy there.
Wow. I thought I would be the first person to deeply offend the band tonight. And you stole it from me.
You're like proud. It's much more again.
Just throw that your mask. Hold on, we're on way to 6. John Dees. Think about this.
Framework.
John Dees, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, Greg? March of James Partation, right? March of James Partation. Hold on, bullet head.
Edward, over here. Edward, let's switch your energies back over here. There's too many people over there for you right now.
I noticed you got something red on the front of your mask. Is that a Mexico that you're using as a mask?
Oh, she's a red man already. We're 3 minutes into the show.
Yes, you are on TV.
What's happening? What are you avoiding? Why don't you want to be on TV? No, get back in the microphone. What's going on? Hold on, wait. Before we get into that, I'm going to give you a chance to do that. Edward, what's going on? What'd you say? What'd you say, John? Edward, wait. Before you do a thing, hold on. Edward, before you do a thing, I have some questions for you. How long have you lived in Austin, Texas?
All my life I lived outside of Austin City.
Okay. What have you been doing most of your life? How old are you?
Actually, I'm 33. I'm a late bloomer.
What do you mean you're a late bloomer?
I'm trying to sharpen my IQ.
Okay. I did notice that you did a joke about special ed. Did you go to special ed?
One time when I had to play football, I had to pass that.
They had a football team on the special ed school.
I was the only one. I always got picked on.
That's at least a good thing. You don't never know if they get CTE or
Right.
They made me skip school a lot for content math. I didn't like asking questions.
I love it. What was your favorite subject in school?
English. She told me that my grades would be my paycheck. Turns out she's right. Miss O'Neill, I saw Miss O'Neill. I still have to trust her.
Damn. English teachers hate Kill Tony, so she's never going to see that.
Right. My favorite book was Patrick.
Hatchet?
Yeah.
Is that about Malcolm? All right. What do you do for work, Edward?
Sounds like you're late for a game talk.
Okay.
Wow.
At least I'm good. I'm trying to come out after college because it's not right to hold everything in. So, if this messes up my rap career, no one wants to sign me. I can get someone to sign me. Right, mess up my rap career.
Wow. I mean, I just have so much I want to ask and say at once.
No,
Incredible, Edward. I'm so compelled by your story. So you can make money by doing what?
By stripping for days.
You strip for gay guys and they give you money.
Right.
How long have you been doing that for?
Man, I don't want to talk about it.
What's your
I had to have a long story to do about
the most
church
honest answer I've gotten in years?
I have a long story to do about church tickets to some black man like
What's your going rate and how much do you charge?
That's a good question. How much for the
man,
just the jacket?
they want me to make one cheek move at a time.
Yeah.
You can do
That's
that?
very expensive. Yeah, I do backflip squats. So
You can do backflips and
I
squats?
can make a cheek move.
Wow. How much do they charge for that?
Boy, they can't touch.
They can't touch, right?
How much to touch, though? I want to touch. I want to get in there.
Yeah. Okay. But just kidding, Edward. We're not going to pay you to strip you tonight. What's the most money you've ever made stripping for David?
Probably about $100. Yeah, $100 an hour.
Oh, that's great.
That's good money. That's stripper money.
Yeah. That's great. I love it.
I probably won't do it again once in a while.
You have any?
I always say that.
In what ways? What ways are you trying to change your life?
Just trying to stick up for people, break up lights and stuff like that. I just recently got my jaw fractured in 4 different places. I could have died.
No, you were breaking up a fight?
Actually, I was sleeping, so I hit.
Really?
Yeah,
Someone hit you with what?
I don't know what they did.
Damn, that sucks.
But I'm still trying to box.
Box? How often do you do that?
When I'm not around my stepdad.
Oh, I know about that. He was always that pesky stepdad that stopped me from becoming a pro boxer. When's the last time you boxed?
A couple of days ago, I got into a little altercation, a little boxing match. I had to issue my overhand side step.
Okay. Did you have gloves on?
And now I just fist to fist.
Wow. That's wild, man.
Someone thought I stole something.
Heck yeah. What did they think that you stole?
Some headphones.
Did you steal them?
No,
Come on, if you could tell what's there.
I didn't steal the headphones.
Do you have any headphones?
Yeah, I have headphones. You're probably getting them.
What kind of headphones did they thought that you stole?
Some cheap headphones that goes to a cell phone, I guess. So I'm having a good time looking up Rough Hunter. Rough Hunter is one of my favorite things to look up.
You have a good style. You seem much more comfortable on stage now than you did 8 minutes ago.
Right.
You ever do stand-up comedy before?
No, but I go to Rough Hunter twice a day to keep the doctor away.
Wait, what?
I go to Rough Hunter twice a day to keep the doctor away.
You got a milk bone twice a day that'll keep the doctor away.
Rough Hunter.
Milk bone?
Rough Hunter.
Milk hunter.
Jill Hunter.
Yeah, that mask is way up into tonight. All right, Edward. Well, I mean, I think you're the newest regular here on. I think there's only one thing to do. No, I'm kidding. Edward, it was so nice to meet you. Thank you so
Jill
much.
Hunter, come on, unlicensed fan.
Edward Jones, everybody. That way over there. There he goes, everyone. Proof that absolutely anything can happen here on Tilted.
You might want to spray that extra down.
Oh, yeah. We found this poor immigrant girl to help us out here tonight. It is pretty wild. This is what our budget is nowadays. We figured if Apple and Nike use those types of people, we should too.
Yeah, they used to. Their ancestors did it for years.
All right, you guys ready to see another name get pulled out of this bucket, huh? We'll see if anyone can match the incredible comedic abilities of Edward Jones. How about one more time for Edward, everybody, huh? All right. Oh, no, there goes Edward. He just got arrested. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of John Rice. Here we go. It's John Rice. Live. Bill Tony. Live audience. Austin, Texas. Here comes John Rice, everybody. One more time for John.
Thank you. So first things first, I am gay. You really can't tell. I'm not coming out. Settle down, Mom. But you really can't tell unless I do some shit like this or let you know first. The reason being is because of the way I identify, which is incognito. And I'm flying under your gaydar. And that's gonna come in handy. If I ever want to go to Mississippi or somewhere, I fucking can. Yeah, they roll up just, where's the magnets? I'm just like, I don't know, let's go get them. Of course, that ruse falls apart as soon as they see me get into my Prius. Or use the word ruse. If you can't tell by the fact I own a Prius and this hat, I am an Uber driver. And sometimes I get dude grows in my car. You guys know what I'm talking about. Hey, dude, smells like Axe body spray. Call me named Chad. They'll get in my car and be like, hey man, want to hear about being my girlfriend last night? No. He never stops. It's always something gross like, oh, she's a squirter. If you like that, just be gay. We're all that. Thanks a lot.
Fuck yeah. There it is, John Rice. Welcome to the show, John.
Thank you.
Welcome to also contributing to making this the gayest start of any episode of Kill Tony of all time. I think I have the same question on everybody's mind. Have you ever bought a dance from a guy named Edward Jones before?
I think I almost did. He was asking for change out front before the show. So.
Oh shit! There you go. That's the type of this is the vibe of the show. It goes to show how comedy store this show is at its heart. That it completely somehow got in past the COVID checks or whatever they're doing here.
On TV.
My guess is a COVID test would be the only test he could pass right now. Oh, I knew. I go the whole time being nice to the guy. Then afterwards, I just light him up. How about that bum from earlier, huh? No, I'm kidding. We can laugh about it. There can't possibly be another homeless man in the room. We can laugh about them now. All right. Anyway, we're here with John Rice. How's it going, John? Has anyone ever told you you look like David Tell with AIDS? Because if not,
I think Dave told me that once.
let me ask you this: is Edward Jones your type? What type of guy are you into? How does that work over there?
So it's weird because I am a bottom, so that's not surprising. Yeah.
Oh,
She likes the dick too. She gets it.
I love that you thought that we were surprised that you're a bottom.
It's like,
You guys are gonna be shocked to find this one out. I take dicks in my gut. We knew. Oh, we knew.
why did you settle for a bottom? It seems like top's the way to go.
Yeah, but it sounds like just because you don't want stuff shoved up your ass doesn't mean our new friend John here. All right, what was your answer to that? You don't have a choice in it, right?
So my type is I am a bottom, but I do like a more feminine top.
Oh,
Yeah, not like shit and rainbows and seasons, but just like hi,
just a little touch of that.
yeah.
All right, you have a boyfriend now?
No, I just moved here from Seattle right before Christmas.
Okay. How was Seattle?
Shitty.
Yeah.
For comedy, it's hard up there.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 4.5, 5 years.
Okay, 4.5, 5 years, all there. And how long have you been here?
Since just before Christmas.
Oh, wow, so you're fresh.
Oh, yeah. My first show was at the Shakespeare, and I think Tony did a drop in on that one.
Yeah, I was at the Shakespeare. Indeed. It's fun. It's fun getting to pop in. Fun shows. I'm in the mood to do stand-up when the sun goes down. It's like I'm going to do something. Complete opposite of California. Where were you born and raised?
Born in West Bygone, Virginia, but raised in Alaska.
Wow. My goodness. Yeah, born in Virginia. So was your first gay experience with a male goat?
A cousin, actually.
A cousin?
Was he on top?
It was. It really was your cousin?
No.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I was making a joke about how Virginians fuck goats, and then I remember. They also fuck their cousins.
From West Virginia.
West Virginia. So you're outrageous in Virginia.
No, West Virginia.
Oh, you're Morgantown?
Point Pleasant. It's where the Mothman's from. If you ever seen the Mothman prophecies.
Okay. What do your parents know that you're gay?
Actually, they found out through watching one of my sets on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah.
So you were able to keep it a secret for how many years?
30. Well, I came out when I was like 34, I think. So, but I didn't know I was gay. I didn't be like, all right, you take this later. Until I was like maybe 25, 26.
Really? So what happened before 25, 26?
I just had a lot of testosterone. I was fucking whatever.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
He gets it.
Does he? I don't think he does. I don't think that. I don't think that's the look of getting it. All of our jobs were jobs at the same time. Do you ever have that much testosterone, Red Man? I think it's one of the horniest guys I know. I've never seen him just tackle a dude before, though.
No. So you had so much pussy, like were you fucking both guys and girls?
Oh, yeah.
What were you?
Were you like, when you were fucking girls, were you like pretending that their vagina was a butthole? Like, were you picturing gay stuff when you were with women?
I was thinking about it. Yeah. It's like the butt doesn't do it. It's the dick that does it for me. It's the dick.
John's shocked over there. I never get a chance to ask questions like this. And I'm interested to know what it's like. Aren't you guys a little bit curious at what it's like fucking a girl while you're actually gay?
Yeah, were you like, this pussy's gross? I need dick.
Right.
It was weird. Really? You didn't like the feeling of a nice juicy pussy? You wanted like a tight, stinky butthole? Like what? Wait. Well, first off, absolutely. Secondly, they're not always stinky. Enough fluid there drowns it out.
Yeah, not everybody has your butthole right now.
That's all I know, Tony. That's all I know.
It's the only one that's Alright, so what else about you? You have any special skills or talents? You seem like you're some guy that juggles something.
I was a hitchhiking dildo juggler. I can't. I can juggle pizza bags. I used to deliver pizza for like a decade, so big old pizza bags I can actually.
Pizza bag?
It's a stupid thing, but I can do it.
Does anybody have 3 pizza bags out there? That was so good, John. It's incredible. Oh, pizza bags.
Other than that, I was a hitchhiking hippie for 2.5 years. I drove a tour bus for a band for a year. Been 48 out of 50
Wow, you gotta be careful with this hitchhiking, guys. I heard a lot of because of gay guys that just want to blow you.
Was it a well-known band, like which band was it, County Crows or something? Some kids I grew up with, I was like, I got a CDL. If you guys get a band, I'll come and drive the tour bus, kind of like a Forrest Gump, Lieutenant Dan thing. And they got a bus. I was like, I'll come drive the fucking bus.
So that was it?
Yeah.
They drove a band around? Yeah. But they're not worth mentioning, the band. They didn't
Anything else, and excess population and no control, spelled
K-N-O-W, because they were bands. Sounds like these bands are also bottoms. Amen. Of the charts. Wow. Anything else crazy we should know about you, John Rice, before we let you go?
Nothing too crazy, just gay ex-hippie.
That's it, huh? What's the gayest, hippiest thing you've ever done? Like, what's a perfect night in the life of John Rice?
I once hooked up with a guy in San Diego. Like, we went down to Ocean Beach, and there's a place where there's like a bunch of flat rock, and it's right on the beach, and there's little holes the seekers have dug down into it, so come back up. So we put pot in one end, got a magnifying glass, and used the sun to smoke the weed through the earth, and then we went to fucking. So
I'm so glad I asked. That is without a doubt the gayest, hippiest thing I've ever heard of in my life. Smoked weed with a magnifying glass, and then a little bit of butt fuck right on the top. Ladies and gentlemen, John Rice, everybody. He's on Instagram at John Rice Comedy, all one word. Spoiler alert, Edward Jones does not have a social media. For those of you looking to follow Edward Jones, my advice would be between 6th and 5th Street. Perhaps on Brazos or San Jacinto. Maybe Congress.
are those the gay neighborhoods?
No, it's the only streets that I know. Rainy Street. Like Brody's old man. Rainy that boy. Brody used to just name streets in Los Angeles. Brody Stevenson. It was just somehow the funniest thing you've ever seen in your life. By the way, a shout out to the late great, we lost a real Comedy Store legend this weekend, Jeff Scott, house piano player for 30 years.
Yeah. Good guy, man. Everyone loved him.
A real legend. I mean, this guy played up all the greats. Richard Pryor, Jim Carrey, Robin Williams, Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody. It's crazy. Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Ivan Garcia. Ivan Garcia. Ryan J. Ebel hard at work in Los Angeles, California. I'm watching him right now. His head is down.
Here, let him look at the audience.
Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ivan Garcia.
Bienvenidos, señores y señores, a nuestra noche de comedia presentado por Press by Strips. Oh, come on, guys. Learn to speak Spanish and go back to your own country. What's going on? Let's start off with some good news, okay? My drug dealer got a promotion at work. Yeah, he's a sex trafficker now. I know, right? Came in to buy an eighth of weed, came out with an eighth of a human. Nothing but nightmares, okay? Oh, man, guys, good news. They found out what causes autism. Yeah, it's just feeding your kid crustless sandwiches. Take it up with HEB, guys. I don't know. This whole year, last year, everyone was telling me you can't use your passport. I was like, I paid $93.53 for that. What do you mean I'm not going to use it? I know I can't travel anywhere, but I've just been having all my one-night stands just kiss a page. Yeah, traveling the world in pussy. Come on, guys. Oh, hey, there we go. I won't get into anything.
One more time for Ivan Garcia, everybody. What was that last joke? I think I missed it. What is it? Travel?
Oh, everyone's saying I can't use my passport. I can't travel. I have a travel ban, especially you Trumpers out there. I just have my one-night stands kiss a picnic.
Oh, okay, but your photo. It's your passport, empty page thing. That's what you're saying? Okay. What do you say about a sea of pussy?
Oh, I'm traveling the world.
Are you really? You seem like the gayest guy that's been on stage all night. That includes me, Edward, and John Rice. I'm kidding, I'm not really kidding. Running joke.
sorry, Ryan, you had to see that. Let me turn you around.
So Ivan, is it true? Are you really traveling in a sea of pussy?
No, I'm trying to stay like a one woman guy.
How's that going for you?
It's very tough. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you keep wearing her scarves out at night?
This is from Oaxaca, Mexico. I'm trying to be Mexican.
Is it really?
As fuck.
Is it really?
Yes, it is.
Wow. Did you use it like Batman to get back over the wall when you into the? That's fun. It's fun to be interviewing Mexican meat. This is exciting. How long have you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
Wow, 11 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I've been in Austin for about 5.5 years, and I started in San Francisco, San Jose.
San Jose. What made you move? Yeah, I know. I've heard of it. What made you move to Austin, Texas?
I was working for Intel at the time.
Intel. Wow. What do you do for work now?
Nothing. I'm trying to do all comedy. I do Instacart. I don't know. That's the job.
You do Instacart sometimes?
Just deliver groceries.
Okay.
Stepped away from the tech show.
All right.
Why did you do that? Because I love stand-up.
You know what? This industry's booming. I'm going to Instacart.
I mean, Intel's pretty nice. I felt really successful already at the time when I was 29. I was like, you know what? I better do stand-up now before I turn 40 because that's creepy as fuck.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Doing stand-up under 40 is creepy as fuck.
No, you're successful. You're successful.
I know.
What
What do you do for fun? You seem like sort of an eccentric guy.
Oh, man, just smoke a lot of weed, try to do as many mics as my friend Bernie and Mark can. That's it, man. Just sit in the fucking...
Why are you having trouble with a girlfriend? Tell us more about this.
Well, I got out of an 8-year relationship right before COVID hit, and made me live in my car, because, you know, I had to have her keep safe in the apartment. So COVID hit after a month, and I was like living in my vehicle, and that's kind of been like it. You know, when you're poor as fuck, you can't really get laid on.
Let me ask you this. So you guys went through a breakup, and you go straight to your car. When COVID happens, I mean, any relationship that lasted 8 years that didn't end horrifically, I feel like you would be like, hey, let's just fucking bundle up through this chaos together, right? It sort of feels that way. So how bad did this thing end that at the end of 8 years, it's just like you get the fuck in your car and get out of here? How did it really end?
Well, I still had that month, right after the breakup. And that whole month, I was hitting comedy so fucking hard, so she must have thought I was so happy without her that she was just like, fuck, I'm blocked.
The rough part about being a Mexican living in your car is your roommates.
Yeah, hopefully they had a lot of trunk space that fit all the kids in.
Grandma, get back in the truck! It's rough when you're spreading food into your family in your car.
I would think though, after an 8-year relationship, and how bad COVID was, especially at the beginning, you'd be like, come on, let's just live together.
Did she start banging somebody else immediately?
Yeah.
Really? How do you know that?
I mean, I know I did.
I
wasn't checking.
You weren't checking?
No, I mean, I went out.
Were you getting laid, or were you hitting comedy so hard?
I took my friends, I took my passenger seat out just so I could have more sex in that car.
Is that true?
That is true.
Wow. So you were taking girls to your car
They didn't care.
and they didn't care.
What kind of car is this? Toyota Corolla 2017 Sports Edition.
Whoa. You know what? Pull that passenger side up. Someone's gonna fuck you right now.
So you were only fucking 10s.
No, it's making it. How horrible were these women that were having sex with you? Also, really? I know they were awesome, but what did they look like? I'm sure they had killer personalities.
No, it's weird, man. This is the only time in my life I'm 33, and now I'm fucking from the ages of 20 to 40. It's amazing.
Wow, what's the 40-year-old like?
Amazing. Just, they know what they want.
Where do you meet the 40-year-old?
Grocery stores.
Really? Inside of the grocery store?
Just coffee shops, Instacart, HEB, yeah.
Oh, HEB, absolutely.
Oh, an heat. The HEB.
I think you can call it a heat. The Indians.
It's up to you.
You can't even call the Indians the Redskins or the Indians anymore. Last thing.
It doesn't roll off the tongue.
Yeah.
Strange.
So, did it ever go wrong? Any police ever pull up on you while you're having sex in the passenger seatless Corolla?
There was a couple incidents, maybe, in a couple Best Buy parking lots, when they're doing the curbside, but it's like, why is that car still there?
Getting your work done in the Best Buy parking lot. It's more of a Home Depot kind of thing.
Why would you go to the Best Buy parking lot? Why wouldn't you just go to like a library or something?
Because he only has blue polo shirts and they'll think I'm an employee. That's fun. So what did the cops say then?
Nothing.
Do
you have the house now?
Do you have blankets and pillows and stuff? Like what?
I had to stuff my whole life into my trunk and try to pull it off like I wasn't doing my car.
We don't feel like you have very much. We did a survey. We feel like you could fit your life in your car. What's one thing that you'll never let go of that you have in your car that's important to you?
Well, aside from just important documents, I guess just my comedy notebooks. That's it. My laptop. That's it. Give me one change of clothes and I'm good.
Somebody go light a Corolla on fire outside.
I can still some good resale value on that.
Is
there stains? There's no Instacart stains and sex.
What else about your life? You have a crazy family or anything like that? Crazy upbringing? What's
all over the world?
We believe that, yeah. How big?
I'll take that stereotype.
Yeah. Okay. What else? Anything else other than a huge family?
No, just like a love fucking stand-up, man. That's all I've been doing. Every day, even with COVID, fuck it. I went out. Sorry if some of you grandmas died.
Wait, you did stand up while you had the coronavirus?
No. I had it. Well, there just started being shows everywhere, outdoor shows. I just started hitting it.
You did have? You're saying that you had it?
I have not got COVID at all. By the way, I've done 100 and something sets.
All right, we get it. You like stand-up comedy. Jesus fucking Christ.
It's like not to be a dick, but it doesn't seem like you've been doing comedy that much because the material you did tonight seemed very, it didn't seem like there was any punchlines to it.
It was funny. It was.
I don't want to be a dick, but
for turning pussy down because you're hitting comedy so hard. And 11 years behind it.
Give you guys bars. I don't know. Trying to go through these couple ones.
What's your favorite joke you've ever? Would you guys like to hear his favorite joke in 11 years, huh? 11 years. Pussy's hitting it so hard. He can't get all the pussy that he possibly could.
Well,
Here he is, his best joke. I know
I look like a sweet Mexican child right now, boy next door, but I was a bad kid in high school, guys. I was a really fucking bad kid. My parents made a bet with me. They were just like, okay, we're going to give you 10 fucking grand if you graduate high school without just fucking up, okay? Just graduate high school and do the whole thing. I love weed so much, guys, and I know, fuck it. I said, okay, man, mom and dad, I'll do it. I'll do this, but I used to go over to my grandma's house, and she was a little fucking crazy, okay? And I'd smoke weed sometimes in the morning, and that one fucking morning where I really had to pull it off, okay? She came and knocked me, she's like, Mijo, what are you doing? Fuck this, I gotta get out of this situation because I want the 10 grand, right? Step one, cover the Jesus now, cover the smell, okay? Step two, I had to finish the bonds. I was in high school and I was only buying weed at $5 at a time, okay? Step three, I was on the ash in the bowl, made a big cross on my head. So what are you doing? He's like, who are you? I was like, I was at the 6 a.m. mass, lazy. Who are you? She's like, why are your eyes red? I was like, that's the devil coming out.
It's really bad.
11 years. I don't believe this now.
That's how long the setup was.
I know. I don't believe the 11 years. You must have done like 6 years where you've did comedy once or something like that.
Not so hot.
Yeah, because that was way too much setup. Like,
it's okay. We all know what's wrong with that. Ivan, yeah, man. I mean, I don't know what's going on. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
Intel's hiring. I'm looking at it.
What does Tom Segura have to say about the joke that Ivan Garcia just did? Yeah, that's Tom after breaking his knee and arm. Basketball court. My favorite sound effect of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Feel free to break a bottle over his head on his way out. It's Ivan Garcia, everybody. Better luck next time, Ivan. Oh, I don't blame it. Let's give a young female Sub-Zero.
I know that your podcast has an Australian theme, comma, and I may have some
All the
input
way from Wuhan,
on
everybody.
Australia as
Some big
someone from the
KC
United
Albert
States,
tonight.
period.
Nothing better than a
I
little girl from Wuhan to help
regularly
sanitize things.
have
You guys having fun out there?
an individual.
I don't believe that last guy, though.
How about the back? You guys having fun back there? It's like a half energy crowd. Everybody's afraid to spread COVID. Everybody woke up with half a symptom today. All right, pulling another name out of the bucket. I do believe this young lady got up last week. Let's see what happens this week. It's Brittany Ledesma. Brittany Ledesma. Hey, that's not Brittany. Brittany Ledesma is coming towards the stage.
I think she was in us last week.
One more time for Brittany Ledesma, ladies and gentlemen.
I've been compared a lot to a classic car recently. I'm beautiful on the outside, but on the inside I'm so broken. The amount of money before me will fix me. And older might drag me to the alive. I only know that because I've been dating vintage. It's nicer to say I'm fucking old guys. I need to get my check, but I don't mean like 1 or 2 years older. It's like bordering on antiques. They remember the start of the Korean War, but not their own name. You know, I don't have to worry about getting STDs, just shingles. You know, that's not the only issue, but I also just don't know to the whole guy in bed. He's older than my father, daddy's out of the question. So I called the guy uncle. And he was like, he was nothing like my niece. But I could be into that. Turns out also calling the guy uncle in Texas is also too real. That's all I got.
Brittany Ledesma. Hell yeah, Brittany. There you go. Look at that. Crowd goes wild. How long have you been doing stand-up, Brittany?
Almost 2 years.
Almost not even 2 years. And meanwhile, she has a joke better than somebody that's been doing it 11 years. Hitting it hard. Hitting it hard. I had to take the passenger seat out of his car because he's swimming in pussy Jesus. And then meanwhile, Brittany comes up here, literally less than 1/5 of the comedy experience, and smashes with the shingles joke. Welcome back, Brittany. You were here last week, right? You changed your hair.
I did.
You did. Yeah, I could see. You have the like Khaleesi if she had cats instead of dragons.
Is that pink Anthrop?
Game of Thrones. It's a disease where you shed a lot if you don't know. For those of you that are like, why do you say Crohn's? Because of that. I don't know why, but you shed a lot, Brittany.
I have IBS.
Do you really?
You really do? Boom, nailed it. That's a symptom of Crohn's. It's all coming together now.
I started eating meat again for the first time in 6 months, like 2 days ago. So
How'd that go?
not great.
Yeah, what? Oh no, Rick, man, put the fun board away. What happened when you ate meat for the first time in 6 months? You can describe it as this real comedy crowd.
Oh my god. Well, first of all, I went for brisket, obviously.
Oh yeah, that's literally brisket for the brisket.
Literally, I did. I was in the bathroom for the next like 3 hours, so it was worth it.
Oh, 3 hours.
I had my iPad set up in there and everything to watch TV.
Wow.
Really good. I didn't do much.
Doesn't it just like squirt out though?
No, it's
What? I thought you had IBS. Not everybody has an asshole like you.
I mean,
Well, I may not be Australian, comma, there is definitely an Australian aspect of my live streams.
I thought when you had IBS, it was just like if
It
someone.
goes, so it's like sometimes I just dog stuff in there, and then sometimes it just lets loose and Niagara Falls.
Oh my goodness.
It's unfortunate.
Niagara Falls, the Buffalo side of Niagara Falls, by the way, not the pretty Canada side. Oh, people from Buffalo caved in. Brittany, So, what are some things that we didn't find out about you last week that we should know about you now? You probably had some time to think about some fun facts about Brittany Ledesma.
I paint. That's a fun thing. I garden a lot. Jalapenos does.
Wow, you make your own fertilizer?
I do.
Ghost peppers.
But not like that. No, I make compost.
Oh, okay. How do you make compost? What goes into
You
that?
just take dirt and then vegetables that you don't use.
Trash.
Yeah.
Trash.
Yeah.
What do you do with all the ghost peppers? You making salsa?
I honestly wish I used them, but I don't. I just started growing them because I thought it would be fun, and then they grew, and now I have too many. I try and pawn them off to my friends, but no one wants them.
That's exactly how the parents of Ivan Garcia feel about their children. So Brittany, that's fun. What's your love life like? Did we talk about that last week?
We did.
Yeah? What do we find out?
I've been having a lot of accidental pregnancies.
That's right. In 2017, Toyota Corolla Sport.
Yeah.
Really? And you got? Oh, okay. I was
No,
gonna say.
no,
I was gonna say next time you fuck Ivan, you should give him some jokes.
Leave your notebook out.
Yeah. Just a little piece of paper. He's like, "Oh, is this your number?" You're like, "Nah."
I'll put it on the passport.
Yeah. That's fun, Brittany. My goodness, what do you do for fun to pass the time? Like, what's like a thing that you like other than painting and stand-up comedy? Like for actual like fun.
Actual
You
fun?
drink or?
I did. I haven't had a drink in a week.
Oh, okay.
I got too wild.
Are you trying to like stay away? Is that like a big deal for you not drinking for a week?
Yeah, that's huge. Sadly.
What do you normally go through?
Tequila.
Wow, that was a quick answer. You see that one?
Are you guys an angry drunk or physical
No,
drunk?
I'm just like way too fun. And then,
What does that mean? Way too fun. Describe for us what a drunken tequila
I want
night.
to talk to anyone because I get way too personal with random people. I want to hear their life stories. Talk to them. Like I've been having friends with every girl in the bathroom. Like let's meet up here next year, same time, same place.
That's fun. How about stand-up comedy? You've been doing it in Austin this whole time, right?
Yeah, I've run 4 shows out here.
Wow.
With Barry.
Oh, with Ivan?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You run 4 shows with Ivan?
Yeah.
Stop drinking immediately. I'm never getting booked in this town again. My goodness. All those years, this whole time you've been working with Ivan?
No, we just started running shows.
And he's never tried to make a move on you?
No.
I don't know. That was not the same answer as tequila. It was like, no. Unless you count the one night. Is that why you stopped drinking? You finally gave in to Ivan a week ago? You're like, oh, that is dead. You woke up with a scarf around your neck and nothing else. Just like, oh my god, no. Toyota logo on your forehead. Jokes ripped out of your notebook. Just fucking looks like a bear went through your joke book. Oh shit. Well, Brittany, congratulations. You got it twice in a row. I mean, probably as this was so far the joke of the night with that shingles thing. I mean, you got a pop from the audience. And fun stuff. So congratulations, Brittany. And that's my lady. She's on Twitter at Brittany LED. All one word, BRITNEY. LED. Interesting. Yeah. The bucket has a mind of its own. It's really interesting. Hey, look who it is. What's the character?
Short round from Indiana Jones.
Hey, yeah.
Short round.
There it is. Indiana Jones's There is a crochet.
It's good to be here. Anybody else grow their hair out during the pandemic? I tried growing my hair out, and the result that I got is I look like kind of like a little Swedish girl. It's like that's really into deadlifting. I'm Greta Thunberg. I recently took up scuba diving because I'm really good at sinking, and when I signed up for the class, I had to fill out forms, so in case I die, I'm not responsible. And so, like, I had to check off some medical thing I might have. So, like, one was bronchitis, makes sense. One of them was depression. I thought, well, how does depression affect one's scuba performance? Like, you get to the bottom, you're like, oh, a coral. Oh, crab. What's the point? Oh, a porpoise. What's my porpoise? That's all I tried for.
Fuck yeah, nailed it. Big crochet. Awesome performance, Nick. Very, very fucking good. Joke. Who would have guessed that would work?
We got to find out how many years have you been doing comedy?
3. Wow, very good. All here in Austin.
No, I'm from Connecticut. I just moved here in September.
Oh, congratulations. Welcome. How's it been going for you since the big move?
Great, yeah, I've been doing mics in town, trying to do a mic every night. They have mics basically every night in Austin now besides Saturdays.
Yep.
I host mics. I'll plug my mic. It's San Jack Studio just down the road there every Sunday at 7 p.m.
Awesome. There you go. Absolutely. It's going to be packed to the walls now that you said that. What made you want to move here in September?
Well, I went to UConn and I grew up in Connecticut.
You are a true husky.
Yep. And so I thought, I want to live somewhere else. And I just graduated from, and I was like, I know Austin is the biggest comedy, and I live in Connecticut. So I thought I'd strike while the iron stops.
Absolutely. How old are you now, Nick?
22.
22. Has anyone ever told you you look like Peyton Manning never had a dad?
I got the Peyton Manning part, but not the second
That's the important part. I'm telling you right now. Whoever told you the Peyton Manning part was just lying to you. So welcome, Nick. How do you make money? Now you're 22. You live in Austin. You live by yourself?
I have roommates actually, and I make money. I work for an engineering services company. It's called Advanced Drainage Systems.
Oh, you're giving everybody a shout out.
Well, I don't know. I just want to be as specific as possible. It's not the most exciting.
Advanced drainage. So you're a gutter boy.
Wow, that's gutter boy. It's all about gutters. Yeah, like gutters, catch basins, I don't know. It's like detention systems.
Have you ever been going through a gutter and you see any of Ivan Garcia's jokes? Hey,
Just pull him aside.
just keep Ivan out for the mini callbacks that I have. His name mark off the 4 shows that I'm not allowed to perform at in Austin, Texas. Actually, I feel like Brittany will have my back if they're running it together. But she does. The woman always says she's running it, right? We pulls the brains in their relationships. I mean, right? It's a way for him to get laid. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, totally. Any day now, she's gonna give it up to me. She's gonna rip my skirt off and go to town. So, man, 22 years old. You got roommates, you got a real job, everything seems to be going good. What's a part of your life that you don't like right now?
My job I have currently is part-time, so I'm trying to find a full-time job right now. So, looking online for full-time jobs.
What type of full-time job would you want? Hey, is there anyone here that's perhaps hiring for a full-time job? There you go. How about, have you ever bum sliced before?
No, I haven't.
That seems like just one drunken voice in the corner pound slaughter boats.
Yeah, sure.
I think that's
Why not?
perhaps his nickname or something like that. Did you go to college?
Yeah, I went for civil engineering.
So what are you going to do with that?
I'm not sure yet. Still trying to figure it out. I don't really know.
Pump water out of something or something.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
almost up there with Buffalo. It's just the worst places.
He's got rich parents, I tell you. He's got that rich parents.
Absolutely. You from Greenwich, Connecticut?
No, I'm not from Greenwich.
You said that like you're from Greenwich. No, Tony, not from Greenwich. No. Greenwich is outside of Greenwich. It's an even rental community. Is it really?
I'm outside of Greenwich, yes.
Wow. You're goddamn fucking right you are. So, welcome to another episode of How Rich Are Your Parents?
I mean, I'm not middle class.
That's what they all say. Now we know they're super rich.
No, yeah, just the thing about Connecticut is like nobody really cares if you talk shit about it because nobody in Connecticut really likes it that much. It's just a boring kind of, it's fine.
What do you like about it?
I don't know. It's just it's kind of a peaceful state generally. I don't know. Nothing really crazy happens.
You don't have any of the band members in Connecticut, you know what I mean? None of those band member types.
I mean,
Hey, whoa. John. Alright, so Nick, what is something about you that we would be surprised to know?
I don't know.
Must be a little fun fact about you that we would be shocked to know. You know how to like freestyle rap or perhaps
you wouldn't even be surprised. I can speak a little German, but that's not it.
how many of you want to hear this guy speak as much German as he can right now? I'm gonna pull out my wooden shoes for this one. Alright, here he is doing some German. Sorry to the Hasidic Jews in the front here. I know this still brings back memories, but go right ahead. Here's Nick Rocher, proving that he's not from an extremely rich white Connecticut family by speaking German.
Okay, hallo, ich heiße Nick, they're called to kill Tony.
Wait, what the fuck are you saying about my show?
I was saying nice things. I was saying it. Welcome to the show. Welcome to Kill Tony.
Okay, go ahead and talk some more. Let's hear
Okay. Genießen Sie etwas Essen.
What did you just say? The showers are right this way?
I said enjoy something to eat. Here, but yeah.
What is it, rat poison? You pesky German.
I was outside the whole night. I have no idea what the plan is here.
Alright, Nick, well, we love it when rich white kids speak German.
Yeah, it's great. It's like home.
Yeah. Alright.
What do your parents do for a living?
My mom works for
What is it, CEO?
No. She works for a company. She used to work for Enron. No, I'm just kidding. She works for like the court system. And I can't get my dad.
That's pretty broad. The Supreme Court?
She's a good clerk. She does like the scheduling for the court.
Doesn't sound too spoke to me. How about your dad?
My dad is works as a sales and house manager.
This year.
ABB? What does that stand for?
It's actually a company in Europe.
Switch banking? Like, there you go, Nick Rocher, everybody. Absolutely killing it tonight. Come back again, Nick. Incredible performance. Thank you. Nick_ROCHEL. Coming in perhaps the best set we've seen here in Austin, Texas.
So at ABB, they make robots, and their annual revenue is $28 billion.
Wow, there you go. Oh, he just does the accounting for some company. Well, ABB gave it to us because he didn't think we'd look it up. $28 billion a year. And it's just the accountant for something. Here you go. Someone we're at the base of a rainbow right now or something like that. I don't know what's going on here.
The mental illness table.
He just came over from the old MIT. out of the bucket. Here we go. Chris Reeves. R-E-E-S. Here he comes. Chris takes from the back.
So when I was 8 years old, a 13-year-old boy took me to the woods and jerked off to his son's wife. Not my favorite thing. Not my worst either. Wife's son's wife. I cried more with my mom than I really get one candy bar at the grocery store. Feel bad for anybody. Feel bad for the 13-year-old. His first hand job was from a sad 8-year-old covered in snot and tears. I didn't know anything about the country. I pretended to look powder and t-shirt for 8 minutes. It's been a long time. Shot high all over my face. No, parents kids have to clean yourself off the seat before you have your supper.
So we know that a man
Find a time machine. I would go back to that exact moment. Give that 13-year-old stand-up like nerds.
okay, so I was in our relationship again.
Chris Reeves. Am I saying that right? R-E-E-S?
Yeah, Reese.
Reeves. Okay. All right. Well, welcome. So there you go. You were 8, and a 13-year-old forced you to give them a hand job.
Yes, sir.
Did you, it's something that's so bothersome. 8-year-olds, their hands are so tiny.
I know.
It just seems like it would be the lamest hand job ever. I mean, whether you use both, Chris, or that tight mouth in the mix. Well, then our 8-year-old fuck.
That's more like playing doctor. Has anything ever happened to you like that before? Like, you ever just play doctor really fast and hard?
Doctor, examine me harder and faster. With your tiny hand. No, nothing. No. I love that. You're like a human version of Aaron Hartman. This is exciting. Square up to the audience a little bit. They can get a good look at you here. This is great. Somehow you're the most homeless dressed guy that we've had on stage. We had an actual homeless guy who's asking for change. He was better dressed than you, Chris.
Do you know that this 13-year-old is now like that? We try to find on Facebook
Or a handbook.
Yeah, he was a family friend, and he ended up joining like some weird cult.
No. Of course. This guy got molested by an 8-year-old. It's like a reverse pedophilia. Imagine if a parent would have walked by and he's just like, no, stop, Chris. You would have been the real asshole then.
Just as
8-year-old rapist.
Did he really come? Did he squirt all over
He
his
finished his 13, 8, and I could have landed right on your glasses.
Yeah, it was like a weird, I don't know, 13-year-old clear coat.
just as
It wasn't strong.
Oh, wow, look at that. We remember that. It comes out like a sprite. And then eventually it's like squirt, and then eventually it's straight rubber cake.
I just got that like screw here.
Great. So, Chris, do you think that messed with you at all as a kid or anything like this? It affected your childhood. It really did. Wow, in what way?
I was just sad all the time.
Oh, okay. This is going during the. I feel like I just got molested. So exactly.
At this age, you were sad. Like it really affected you. I mean, it wasn't like an old man. It was just a guy.
It was almost just like, it's just like a test in the water. It's a move.
Yeah, maybe I was just like,
It's the dick in the water.
It seemed pretty sensitive. Coming gross, right? Man,
This is a trick, man. What's going on? I'm gonna jerk you off right now. See how it feels.
Well, me and my friend, we used to go. We had a bunch of girls that lived in the neighborhood that were in our grade, and this is like, did you take out the passenger seat? I'm like, oh yeah. This is like third or fourth grade, but we used to all play doctor. We have like parties underneath the ping pong table. All the girls would pull down their pants and stick pencils in them and smell them. It was great. But I never thought like this is fucked up. Like I was just like, I'm just having fun with my kids.
When was it? Was this like last week?
I mean, sounds like our childhood.
How dare you bring up ping pong? He's been cleaning the microphone all night. Oh my god. Alright, so let's talk about it, Chris. What else since this amazing hand job has happened in your life that you should know about? How old are you?
Friday I'll be 22.
22. Look at you, young buck. 21 years old. Just 13 years after getting a hand job, too. Alright. So what do you do for work? What do you do for school? What's going on with you?
I moved near John Rice Government, so I just moved here with him.
Awesome. What are the odds of that?
Yeah, I live in the game. I'm giving
Oh, John Rice. Oh, okay. Wait, John Rice. That was the gay guy, right? Wait, the third gay guy. Right. How's living with John Rice? Is that fun? So there's hats everywhere. He just keeps taking off hats when he gets home. Like, I can't believe it. Does he? Wow.
You should see how he treats the chicks in a mattress store.
Oh, what happened? How dare they let a woman bring me my mattress? I swore I would never let a woman touch my bed again. Yeah, John.
Yeah, you give us hand jobs? What's going on?
Has he ever asked for anything? Ever left you off rent free? You know what I mean?
I think every episode.
Oh, I like that. Alright. How many roommates do you guys have going in and out of that place?
It's just me, right?
Just you and Oh, okay. So Rice man. Mr. Rice guys. Absolutely. I wonder if is that his real last name Rice, or does he just do that because he's also in a lot of men's stomachs? It's a reach, a gay Rice joke. I don't know. I can't get any of these people questions. So, Chris, let's talk about it. What else about your life? What do you like to do for fun? You seem like the guy who holds the record in some video game. Your top score somehow, for sure. Something, right?
I'm not very I like Jody. I just got a job this morning. I sorted through women's clothing.
Whoa, look at that. Do what you love, never what to do in your life. Oh my goodness. Chris, you said sort, not sniff. Why are you sorting through women's clothes?
It's like, I think you guys are dating West. No, it's like an Austin clothing company. They send clothes out, and I have to look at all the returns.
Like sticker mics, like what, like dirty or clean or did it make you smell them? I mean, they might.
You get to take home free clothes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I see it carefully.
It doesn't look like you do. So, what else, Chris? What's your love life like? Did you ever take any girls back to the home to meet John? Yeah. What's the story with the lady in the mattress?
Oh, no, yeah. They just didn't have the mattress.
Right. I ordered one that came with a van on top of it. Yeah, what was that? What was up? He was being real clean about the mattress. That was a great one. That way you got it 30 seconds later. Oh, so Chris, I mean, very fun, man. Fun. You stuck with one topic the whole time, which I love. You know, it's a bit. Slide anywhere into anything. You just, take your hand and just pull it out. Just bust that fucking joke out anytime about giving a guy a hand job. would say give it my hand, but come on, let's sit next to Uncle Tony. Can't easily damaged by this. All right, some fun stuff, man. You're a young buck. You're not even 22 yet. You have a head start on so many people, and that's a huge advantage in this industry. So congratulations to you, Chris Reese. Everybody, there he goes. He's on Instagram at Reese Comedy, CREES. We got no regulars here this week, unfortunately. Everybody's coming out. They're coming out. They are moving here. All 3 regulars are moving here to Austin, Texas, everybody. But it's all at different times. Might introduce our first guest back on the show next week. That might be fun. Yes, we'll be back. Got a hand for the brand new band, huh? You never know, Tommy. We might find a new regular out here in Austin, Texas. It hasn't. We could have placeholders until the boys come out here. Fun stuff. All right, here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Christina Michelle. Christina Michelle. Yeah. Christina Michelle. Coming from some direction. Here she comes, everybody. It's happening. Here she is, Christina Michelle.
Given the events in Washington, D.C., with everything that's gone on, I'm from Washington, D.C., Maryland, and I used to be an intern for the United States Senate. Instead of taking down Congress with like Viking hat and shitting on their mail and stuff, I'll share a story. So I was in the bathroom once, here a Senate, there's a chef that came in from the Senate dining room, and she walked into the bathroom, and against girl code, because there's girl code in bathrooms, she took a steaming, hot shit, just dropped her load. It's like she had IVF in her anus, and she was doing flop tuplets in the toilet, you know? And then I was like kind of disgusted and like flabbergasted. She got up, she left without washing her hands, and she served senators spaghetti right before they went to the floor to vote. And that is how you fuck over Congress, one dirty shit at a time.
There you go. Christina Michelle, everybody. It's fun.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
How are you boys doing today?
Good. So it's 2 weeks in a row for you. Just like a different stage name tonight from last week.
Yes, I know that's my given name.
Why is that?
Because you told me I could only come in once a month as a regular.
Well, not really as a regular, but to do the special psychic reading that you
Yeah.
were famous for last week. So then what do you think is going to happen here?
Well, I mean, I'm Christina Velich, Christy Velich, the comedian.
Did you sign up under different names? Multiple names up tonight?
I signed up under Christina Michelle because I saw this motherfucker at Baker Street Pub last motherfucking Tuesday, and I looked him in the eye, and I said, can I have my regular spot? And you said, don't you want to sign up, like, every week?
And you said no. You said I'd rather have the once-a-month spot, and I looked you back in your eyes, and I called your bullshit bluff. And I said, you can pick one or the other. And you said, I'd rather have a regular spot then. And I go, okay, then you can't sign up. So you signed up under a different, are you listening?
I'm listening.
So you signed up under a different name tonight. And you think you can abuse the system. Am I right?
I'm not using the system. I'm saying the system's fucking broken, bro.
I don't know. It seems to be working completely fine all the time. Yeah. We have to do a I don't know. We might need to get a fucking restraining order on this one. She's got those googly eyes
is judged with so
saying
hard
our system's
of
broken.
I said the system's broken. You said in the back. I heard you say it before I got up. You didn't have any other regulars here in Austin, and I said you when I looked at you in the eye. Looked at you. Sorry.
He was recalled.
I looked you in the eye, and you said, "Okay, keep this spot." But the thing is, Christy, the psychic, keeps the spot. Christina Michelle, the comedian who goes on the
Not at all. I got bad news for you. You wrote your own story. It's not even a thing. That's not exactly. We've talked about this.
It doesn't exist.
Thank you. President of the United States.
Well, how about okay?
We're not going to negotiate this now. There's a live comedy show going on, but I'm going to tell you immediately.
I asked you, are my jokes good enough like the boys? I asked you, are my jokes good enough like the boys? And you said you're doing a great job on the
Christy, you're
show.
not a regular on the show. We thought that the psychic thing that happened on the Comedy Store a couple months ago was funny. We were able to get through 1 month of you doing that. Then you got lucky last week. You understand? You got pulled out of the bucket last week. Remember first.
Are my to you guys, are my jokes not as good as Williams or David?
Absolutely not. No, not even close. Nowhere even remotely close. How many do you think William, David, and Michael's jokes are better than Christina Michelle's? The other people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Anybody who didn't just make a lot of noise.
Are the people that made noise seeing my sets on the show?
You just did a set on the show. You just did it for 60 seconds. We let you go uninterrupted even though you broke a rule, and it doesn't really matter. It's just it's very weird that you would do that.
It's just what?
We made a deal. I mean, like, you don't think it was weird for me when you at Baker Street, I took time to actually talk with you when you're like, hey, can I sign up or do I get the once a month spot before a regular? They said you can do the psychic thing once a month. You gotta get locked up. There she goes, Christina Michelle, everybody. She fucked up. She fucked up. She fucked up.
Probably I'll say because it'll be fun.
Keith,
I'm glad she's on her butt. That was for a long time.
proof again that this show is live as fuck. People have said that the bucket is rigged. I've read this in the comments before. Highly doubtful. Yeah, that's one thing you don't fuck with. You don't fuck with the bucket. There's been a couple of times where somebody puts in different names so they get called. If we find that, you're out of the show. Yeah, bad mojo. It's really the only way to get in trouble with the show. By signing up multiple times under multiple names. There's a lot of trust. The sad part was she got pulled out of the bucket first last week. The first person pulled out of the bucket in Austin in front of an audience. And some people just can't get enough. They give them an inch. They want a weekly spot on the #1 live podcast in the world. We're live again. I pulled another name out. Get your hands together for Mark Pena. If Christina walks up here, I'm going to be serious. Mark Pena. This is beauty. This looks fresh. I feel like we didn't see this last week. Man, Ryan J. Lebo was very disappointed also. He Guys, put your hands together for Mark Pena, everybody. We're here. Hands up.
Hi, everybody. Oh my goodness, man. Everything's so different now, isn't it? Everything's changing. It's all these new social rules and all that stuff now, man. I've been holding this car for like 2 hours now. I wish you could come. I can't do that anymore. No, guys. You better not. This place is a 2 cocktail. We'll kick you out, okay? We'll do it. Dude, I lost my job because of coronavirus. Sorry, I ran out of here. I lost my job because of coronavirus, man, and now I'm selling my plasma for money. It's so embarrassing, though. I don't like telling people that. My friends, though, they see my track marks. They see the bandage around my arm. Like, oh, hey, Mark, you donating blood there, buddy? You selling plasma? No, I'm not broke. I do heroin. That's what it is. It's much less embarrassing than the actual truth, I think, right?
So much cooler too. Yeah, makes me interesting. Hell yeah, Mark Pena. Very likable. Very likable. But somehow more ladylike than Christina Michelle was up here. Welcome.
It's the banks, isn't it?
How old are you?
Again.
Triple E. Okay, how long have you been on stand-up?
It's been about 9 years.
9 years.
Just about.
Awesome. Did you start after they removed the scissors from your hands?
I don't remember financial decision, Tony, but yeah.
Even cutting ladies' hairs and doing the landscaping around.
What can I say? I don't like haircuts. I don't know what to tell the lady what to do with my hair. So I just don't tell her.
That's audio. Yeah. What do you do for work, Mark?
That's what my class. I used to do that as a kid in college. I was allowed to do it twice a week. Yeah, it'd be like $60, $50 a week. Oh, that's pretty good. They give me 30.
Wow.
But hey, that's good.
Dirty class.
30 the first time and then 45 the second
Are
time.
there certain things that you have to do or not do to be able to sell your class?
You can't put hookers.
Really?
Well, you can't pay hookers. That's what the questionnaire says.
Oh.
Am I the only one? Tony Blood? Nothing? You can't. You can't do that. Well, you can, but you really can't do that for a class for a month.
Okay.
Come on, Red Man, back me up on this. You still hit your class one. I like it.
It always gives me a free aid.
Exactly. They test you for syphilis, herpes, all that shit.
They look at you, they're like, you don't got it.
That's why I stay fat. The second I start getting skinny, I'm like, there's something wrong with me.
Fred Pitt's a member of the Dallas Friars Club. So Mark, how do you $30 a pop? How do you make money selling classes?
Oh, well, that's like gas and insured money. The other thing I think is Instagram. Yeah. Actually, I can do it.
So that's like Postmates, right?
I don't know what that is.
Postmates at one point was at least still is a sponsor. I order from them every day.
Yeah, I ordered from them also, and that's shit.
Yeah, 100%. Very exciting. So Mark, what do you do for fun other than stand-up comedy?
Well, just smoke weed, play video games, read a lot. Those are most, free stuff for the most part.
What's your living situation like?
Apartment,
What?
What
the fuck?
That's just the back.
He says you do shoots all the time.
Oh, that's just it.
Do you? Do you get free weed?
Yeah,
Did you smoke as it went backwards?
I don't know what that means.
It's gonna give me free weed.
I don't know what people that get free weed look like.
Pretty. I feel like people that get free weed are pretty.
What
Are
is
you still using cocaine?
Can you guess?
Mexican.
California.
How about you just tell us? Go ahead, Mark. Tell us about it.
Would you do it? Would you wear
What is the other one?
Most Mexican.
Oh, it's fine. Okay, what else is a little bit of Pocahontas?
That's one of the harder ones.
Oh, yeah, I guess it's a Native American. I suppose.
Describe your parents.
My parents are pretty normal. My dad's a cafeteria guy. My mom's a kindergarten teacher.
Wow. Cafeteria guy, like, you mean like that's the male version of the cafeteria lady?
Yeah, exactly.
Do the students have a full name for your dad? Why did that make you laugh so much?
I don't think cafeteria guy is a cool nickname. It's asshole or something bad.
Jesus, you hated your cafeteria guy.
No, but I mean, I feel like people make fun of them and stuff, so honestly, if it is a nickname, it's probably not a good one.
What's your sex life like, Mark? You're a good-looking guy, right? You think you are.
I don't really try. I'm not really trying right now. I just kind of gave up.
What? Well, you seem like a good time. Like everything should be working out.
What can I say right then? I'm just, I'm gonna give up. I mean, I kind of
What happened to where you would give up?
I was just ashamed of myself. I downloaded. I was in a long relationship. I broke up with her, and then I got Tinder. Was a whore for about 2 months, and that just made me real sad.
When you say you were a whore for 2 months, describe to these people what you consider being a
I
whore.
fucked a lot of fat chicks.
Wow, look at that. You were a dirty whore, is what you were.
I felt very ashamed of myself.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm not even saying fat chicks are bad. I'm not even saying that.
Yeah, that's your fetish.
No, the ones I fucked were bad.
Hey, why? What was so bad about them?
It wasn't even like, it wasn't good.
What happened? You delivered them Instacart? They,
Oh, this was on Tinder, but,
So give us an example of when it went wrong. Catfish?
no, I knew what they looked like at the
Wow, disgusting. Tell us
I know, that's why I just stopped. I just stopped it all.
Keep going, Mark. We want to hear. How many of you want to hear about him fucking a disappointing type of human being?
I don't know. Pretty much, I was like,
My favorite thing, by the way, in this new setup is one thing I've noticed is that I'll be drunk with Michael Halebeck. He seems like a everything that I know about him last week, like a good guy, like a really good human being. And sometimes I'll say something wrong, like I just called baffling and disappointing. And I looked back at him and he's just looking right back at me. And so these soft guys, like, does this guy really mean the shit that he says? I love Michael. How about a big hand for Michael Hale? Jimmy Blazers, Michael Gonzalez, and of course, John Dees.
there's something interesting about him going after fat chicks, though, and going crazy for 2
Yeah.
months, like hitting
Yeah, be careful fucking fat chicks, by the way. I heard the mattress ladies around here are awful. I don't want to go break in the one you got. What was the secret, man?
Yeah, there's something interesting about him, like he was in his mom's term relationship, and then right when he got out, he went crazy, just fucking shitload of fat chicks in like 2 months. I wasn't chasing after it though. It kind of just,
You don't have to really chase fat chicks. Fat chicks.
like that. It was just we both showed up in the place and we were just like, okay, let's, we like each other enough, I guess.
Was there anything disgusting that happened during this journey? So you like a lagging taffy ever fall out her pussy?
Smell.
They can't shave, so they can't see anything. They're like any legs.
It would get down there or something. But just moving the flaps and stuff.
Oh, God. Every time. How many fat chicks do you think you took down during this period of
Oh, it was a solid 2. Yeah, it was a solid 2.
Wow. A solid 2.
Yeah, for sure. They're big girls.
Wow.
No, I'm a fat chick.
And then what, after number 2, you're like, never again.
Yeah, I didn't tell myself that. It kind of, looking back now, just realizing that's what I did to myself. I just stopped trying after that.
Were you broken up with? Like, did the girl that from the 8 years, like, you didn't want it to end, and that's why?
No, I broke up with her. It wasn't going to work out long term, so,
How long term was it?
How long? It's like a year and a half ago.
Right, but you keep saying long distance, was it?
No, for a while. About 8 years, I think.
Okay. Yeah. What's any crazy special skills or talents that we should know you have? Nope. Nothing at all.
The first thing to say on a live podcast is really.
You can't do anything? You never sing?
Oh, no, I can't sing. I don't play instruments.
Are your parents proud of you?
I don't ask them, so I don't have to hear it.
There's a secret about this guy. There's something about the guy. You know what? I think he was the 13-year-old boy.
Turned out that other dude.
The Matt's checking out on this. Yeah, 5 years older than the last guy. How ticklish are you?
Very ticklish.
I can tell. Okay, guys, we're going to keep it moving. There goes Mark Pena, everybody. It's a Pena Mark 87. Let's keep it going fast. How about Joey Bueno? Let's get Joey Bueno up here. We're going to switch out the mic. Wait for the clean mic, Joey. Of course I go fast. It's the one guy next to the stage. Wow, look at this little fucking meatball coming up here.
Dr. Jones?
Here's Joey Bueno, everybody.
That's my name.
Make some noise for Joey, everyone.
You act like watching porn?
For me. And it's funny, because a lot of times
You know you watch too much porn when you know the name of the guy. My favorite guy is a guy named Big Man here. Any Big Man fans here? Yeah! This guy, other than having a nice heart, his whole thing is that when he comes, he's
for ourselves, right? Everything that I do,
look him
right,
up.
I'm going to get right
On Amazon, I'll drop it.
That's fine, but your kids with you.
So it inspired me to keep my own way down here.
To become a better version of you. My child is so different, fundamentally different, with different abilities and a different destiny. So you have to be so careful.
I don't know anybody's name on my phone.
Have these incredible
There's one I have called Tom Cabana. His girlfriend owns
check
here after
kid,
man.
whether or not that's what the kid wants.
Yeah, shit.
Does the kid want to go that step? Does the kid want this kind of this kind of education? Does the kid want this kind of career?
Trying to lose weight.
That's what the kid's
Sugar's hard.
It's their text child.
Okay.
That's putting
Tom
parental
trying to lose weight. Sugar's hard.
objectives before the child.
Thank you.
Okay, just a little, speech for the fat people out there at the end. I think sugar's hot too, Joey Bueno. Another hand for Joey Bueno, everyone. By far one of the funniest French bulldogs we've ever had on the show. What was the joke, eater after 10? I don't get it. What is that? What
I eat her at 2 a.m.
Taco Cabana. What's Taco Cabana?
Oh, you're.
We're new here.
Wait, what? This is California.
What?
Shit.
It's one of the worst Mexican
Oh,
places.
it's
But
bad.
it's always open, so you eat it after 2 a.m.
So why would you only eat this girl after 2 a.m.? Why would you ever do that? That sounds like the worst time to eat her pussy. Yeah, get her in the morning fresh. She's had a long day.
I see.
It should be more like a Maxwell Rancho situation. You wait till she showers, sleeps, got reservations. So Joey Bueno, tell us about you. I know for a fact you got a job. All these unemployed fucks. Right. He's been doing comedy longer than anyone that's been on stage.
A couple years on and off, I kind of stopped. Here and there. I'm a speech therapist.
Really, Mr. 10 a.m., 2 p.m., you're teaching speech?
Speech therapist.
Wow, how bad do they have to talk for you to get in there?
What it's like to get
My speech therapist fucking sucks.
Yeah, I've done it for like more than close to 20 years now. I work with kids, all sorts of things.
Wow, my God, can you go red down to this athlete?
Yeah.
Alright, Joey, what's out of all the people that you've helped, like what's your greatest accomplishment in that field, do you think? Anything good? Anyone that can go on to give like the King's speech or
No. I can tell you a quick story.
Yeah, let's do it.
Worst. We do a lot of stuff with them. I had a real severe case. He was just having a
That's great, man. That's not how autistic people
and he was having a bad day, and you just started collapse. Started having a seizure real bad one. And I didn't even know. I started freaking out, and my mom comes in, and she, I don't know.
Wait, you called the mom? You didn't do anything else until the mom got there?
I was in the room with him. Anyway, he started freaking out, and she came in with this medicine to have a tube, and she didn't move. And she put down his pants and put the medicine in his ass. I didn't even know that. I swear. I freaked the fuck out. I was like, okay.
You bent over, pulled down your pants, and asked for the same medicine?
Just a little bit. And then
Oh my
I
God.
was so brand new, they had the worst day. And I told the company, okay, let's have it. I know. She's like, yeah, you put medicine up the ass. I don't know.
Are you sure it wasn't asshole? Yeah. It wasn't a shot in his thigh, like were you watching closely? You're like, what the fuck?
No, really?
You had a good
in the shot.
Somebody goes out of his way
How close were you to this? I feel like you were sniffing the whole situation.
about such a person as success.
You're in, man. You're in, you have to learn from the world of
Listen,
I quit that job. It was important.
You did?
I mean, I still do it. I still.
Wow.
If they were like, okay, yeah.
How was the speech after that? Perfect.
It was really good to begin with, but it wasn't that.
We're talking about talking shit. Alright. What else, Joey Bueno? Tell us more about you. You seem like the guy that has a lot of hobbies and fun
I like to jam and
Really? You DJ?
Yeah.
Can you give us an example of the type of song you play and set it up for us? Yeah, you don't ever say anything when you're...
I think it's kind of annoying.
What's your name, DJ Bueno? DJ Bueno? Wow, you don't ever say, you don't have any drops or anything? Like, why does like mariachi music always have like an Asian, always have an Asian folk engraved in all the songs? The timing of beats are a little bit off tonight, but Joey Bueno, look at you. Did anyone try to roll you down the hill the other snowy afternoon? You seem like it'd be fun to push into snow. You would sort of have a list for yourself. Oh, really? You didn't hear that? You just said we had snow yesterday. This is like talking to a Uber driver who doesn't have a driver's license. He's taking like, you do what for a living? Yes, I really do that.
He's taking his work home. That's it.
What else, Joey? Tell us more about you. What other hobbies? Fun things.
Like to hike, like to love my music, love my music.
What else? Do you have a girlfriend?
I have a single.
Yeah, how long have you lived with your girlfriend? Wow, you gonna propose to her soon?
She's probably not soon, but
Wow, she's gonna hate that part. Oh man, it's just pause right now. What the fuck you mean, Joey? Why you even have to say? Why you even have to go there? We have 14 kids already together. We should be married.
yeah, I have the textbook big Mexican family for sure.
Alright.
Yeah, that was Mexican too, right?
Yeah, it was Mexican. That's the funniest thing. You start calling people on their list and they start using all S words. Joey, you say you're not going to propose soon to this girl. What type of...
I mean, the world is upside down right now. I don't know.
In fact, he has one of the clearest lists I've ever heard. Now it's getting on our business, which was in question at one point. You have a list?
We're not the same. And we should not interact with each other.
So, Joey Bueno, so much fun to meet you. How old are you? I love it. That's what I was going to get. You should have fun with this. You look 42. You're right on pace. Right on pace. Joey Bueno, everybody, there he goes. Come back again, Joey. Joey Bueno. Yeah, I guess. This will say we are. You guys want to do one more out of the bucket, huh? Here she is again. Not only did she sanitize everything, she actually hand knits each rag herself in between comedians.
That's not very rice.
Too far.
To annihilate the choice, and they'll take it. And
Put it in for Janice, everybody.
Go ahead and
She's a real human being.
anti-Semitic instruments, and they'll do it. And it doesn't matter who it is. And
All
as
right.
great as this point is to us, the anti-Semitism
Adam
is
Lucky.
rampant.
Adam Lucky. Lucky.
Look out
Time
for
of the night. Adam.
no one knows
Here he comes.
out for us.
Nice brisk pace. I don't think he's going to be out of breath at the end of this. A lot of people make the mistake of doing a light jog. You don't want to be out of breath when you get up here. Very steady pace. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Adam Lucky.
And there's that. And that's the way people start.
So believe it or not, I'm actually not Christy trying to get another set in.
When Mashiach comes, they beat the gas and put it on the house. Humanity is really one. But until that day, humanity is not one.
I do
There's
care
like
like
son,
and
and there's Andreas. It's
I'm annoying chubby girl, so that's fine.
all over this world. So you get a beautiful organization.
I went through a big change recently in my life. Like I used to live with my mom, and I live with my girlfriend.
This
I
is
didn't
what
think
this
this
was
was
a
a relationship.
If you be just like you do a bunch of shops, I mean, oh, okay,
That's a joke.
community of
We
well,
live together, we should be
like
fucking sometimes.
Ibra says, we're full. We're full. That's not true.
I have a girlfriend
There's not one
who's
thing
the
that the
breadwinner
community of
in
mankind
our relationship.
knows
She doesn't make more money than me. She's just loving yeast infections.
Every single person just understand that there's a difference.
We do kinky stuff in the bedroom. The other night I gave her a cotton CK. That's when I jerk off to her while she's asleep.
Fuck yes. Adam Lucky. Boom. That's how it's done. Right there. Everything to your advantage. Welcome, sir. You're a great comedian. How long have you been doing it?
Just in 4 years.
4 years. All of it here at Nazi
My
Church.
change from Seattle went to Vice.
Yes,
Wow. It's crazy. There's so many names in this bucket. Meanwhile, the only person that didn't have a roommate here tonight is Edward. And I know for a fact he does not have any roommates. That is absolutely incredible. Michael shook his head on that one. I love it. I love that there's someone here who's still like a good person. We haven't taken these watch 6 months from now. Michael will be making still on his own. Michael, get this cunt off stage. Just kidding. You won't make it.
like yourself.
The
Right?
band.
You have to honor her more than
I
yourself.
love it. I love it. So, Adam, welcome to the show. 4 years. Real music references that the audience knows. Tiny beats, real jokes. Absolutely incredible. How do you explain yourself being this good at this in New York City?
I got pretty lucky early on because I just won a comedy competition. I got like regular weekend work.
Sweet. That's exactly the way to do
I
it.
started with the strongest
Reflecting
up a little bit.
As you said, be the real you. That's so fun. So tell us more about you. How old are you?
I'm 28.
28. Do you really live with a girlfriend?
says,
Oh, okay. That's fun. When do you get married?
It was going to be this guy, but pushed it back to next year.
that's Gatless.
Right. That makes sense. And you originally from Seattle?
No, originally from Boulder. I was in the military
Feel
family,
that
but
sense of love to your wife. And you feel you care
Very
about her
cool.
as
How about
much
your girl?
as
What does
you
she do?
care about
she
yourself.
actually worked at a comedy club in Washington. She lost that, I believe.
Right. Is that what? Hardware Live?
Tacoma Comedy Club.
Oh, I love Tacoma Comedy. God damn it. Actually, I think that was like the last place we were supposed to be. They did not want to cancel that show. Last month, it was like the week of, everything in the country was closed. For some reason, they didn't want to. Give everybody their money back. Sorry, Tacoma Comedy Club, but you did that. I didn't
Make sure that you're
Yeah, they're a burger restaurant.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, they almost tried to fuck over all the Nutty fans. It's very
care
bizarre.
about your wife as much as you care about yourself.
I had tickets to
That's
that.
fantastic.
Did you ever get your money back?
How is that you give? That's a big deal.
Right. Fun. So now here you are. What do you love about Austin, Texas? Rattle off some things that you love about this place.
Honestly, it's pretty good. Honestly, all shitty comics done in comedy right now. It's nice.
You ever been to Taco Cabana?
Yeah. It's not good.
That's a good Del Taco in Texas, right? Is that what it
I
is?
think so. Survivor getting some people very yeah, tell us more about Austin. Comedy scene church. What else? What do we need to try? Red Band and I are two of the newest residents.
Have you guys been to Styles Barbecue yet? That's fucking good. That's the best barbecue here in my opinion.
Whoa, that's very
I'll write it down. It was a hard word. I mean, I've barely been there. I've tried like 5 times.
This is a motivated group.
It's in my opinion.
Whether your kids are
You can't really say that either.
I don't want to have more conversations.
It's true. I would not get into an argument with Keith about this. What else, man? Tell us more about you. Any other hobbies other than stand-up comedy? Anything fun about you?
I sold clothes like crazy.
say whatever you want.
Don't talk out again. You started today.
I got this how we started.
Wow. Look at that.
It's us and a bunch of Mexicans. We look terrible.
Sounds about right. Jeez Louise. Are you as good as the Mexican women in that job? They're very fast.
They're making
Right. And they're 3 times more likely to get the coronavirus as well.
Today's day,
There's one very angry Latino Adam, any other fun facts about you that we find interesting about your family or life?
Yeah,
Tell us about that.
lost a lot of weight, almost died.
What gave you that? What's that?
It's a one week one that check. Unlimited access to it. It's I'm like,
What were you doing in that period of your life? What was an average day like that?
I was working a door-to-door sales job.
What were you selling?
Windows and siding.
That's real. We've seen a few people like that. It's a real con job, right?
Yeah, most houses already have sides and windows, so
Never anybody really need to break a window and then be like, hey, crazy, I was just walking by. So you do fucking window. Where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
She saw me before.
Damn, look at you. Did you bang her that first night? Wow, how'd that go down? In the green room?
She doesn't remember it.
Jesus Christ.
Adam, you know what, man? I'd really like to set tonight. I got a show Friday at the Vulcan. I would love to have you do a quick spot if you would like to.
Oh, look at that. Adam Lucky getting a book spot on at the Vulcan this upcoming weekend.
Yeah, we're trying to have testimony shows every week. Eventually out here, first one's this Friday. So yeah, so much. Just a quick spot, but
Adam Lucky, everybody. Got lucky tonight and performed great. Follow him, _Adam Lucky, Luckey. Adam Lucky. I don't know. I think maybe. You guys think we should just do one more real quick, huh? I think the people want it. We really shouldn't. We should stop, but this will be the last one. Alright, this actually rings a bell. I think this person was up last week. Let's see what happens here. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Trevor Williams. Here we go. Trevor Williams, Sunbury, Ohio. Yeah, he was on last week. Where is he? Here he comes. Here comes Trevor Williams, Sunbury, Ohio. With a brand new, never seen minute. Here on Coach Tony. Say your final comedian of the night, Trevor Williams, everybody.
Fantastic. I'm a big fan of the show My Strange Addiction, TLC, the Learning Channel. I don't know what they're trying to teach me watching them explore the criminally insane and handicapped brings a lot of joy to my life. And my favorite episode is this balloon guy, right? I don't know what it is about balloons he finds so sexually appealing, but his house is just full of them. And I'm not saying I'm jealous of the guy, but there's a simplicity he is living his life with that I'm missing out on completely. Like, he's not catching STDs from these balloons. They've never cheated on him. He's never wasted hours of his life scrubbing through Pornhub for that perfect thumbnail he wants to finish to. He just blows up another balloon when it's time to come. Okay, damn.
Alright, Trevor Williams, everybody. Trevor Williams, or this is Chris D'Elia's new alter ego. Trying to make a return as a
Rapist in disguise.
Okay, alright. I don't know about that. Dance. You know what, Trevor? I'm going to be honest with you. You got on last week. We're trying to put a big ribbon on the end of this show, and I just don't know if that's going to do it for us. Since we interviewed you last week, maybe we'll just wait. What's the look in your eyes?
Well, I was going to say I had more to the joke.
No, we don't need more of that joke. So go ahead. Finish your joke.
No, now.
Okay, perfect. All right, no, I don't want to anyway. Perfect. So you know what I'm going to do? We're going to say thank you for that minute. I'm going to pull one more name out of the bucket. There goes Trevor Williams, everybody. Oh shit, that means we have to switch. What a waste. What a waste of a microphone on that one, huh? Janice squirting everywhere. Red man. All right. Here we are. To end tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, let's get good and loud for one last person who's been waiting in the cold all night. Julian Madrid. Here we go. Julian Madrid. Oh, he hasn't been in the cold. He's been in the audience, waiting, hoping. This is his moment. One more time, everybody. The last time I'll make you clap tonight. Julian Madrid.
All right. My goodness, thank you. Who's into incest porn? Yeah, right? Somebody's into incest porn, right? Every other video on Pornhub. Brother fuck sister. Brother fuck stepmom. Brother fuck sister, stepmom watches. Brother fucks brother? To be fair, that was just two black dudes. Brother fucks brother. Yeah, look, here's the thing. I don't get the appeal, though. I can never fuck my own family. I can never fuck my own family simply because I'm already such a disappointment to them. And I'm not about to add sexually inadequate to the list. Right? In fact, one of my biggest fears is committing incest on accident. I'll explain. See, I've never met my biological father or any of that side of the family, which means theoretically I can be related to any stranger I relate to. Right? So it's terrifying. I play that scenario over and over in my head, right? Like I'm out drinking one night, talking to girls, time to wrap up the night, and I just end up fucking my dad. All right, next.
All right, Julian Madrid. There you go. He's worried about that. Meanwhile, he just fucked everybody in the room. No, I'm kidding. You're fine. Come on. You seem very defensive about that. Just relax. What is it? What's up, Rob?
You were good, right?
You have a very serious
The eyebrows.
Jesus, my God. How long have you been playing organs in haunted houses? Jesus Christ, this guy. My God, you have the face.
I'll smile more, Tony. I'm
Open
sorry.
the door. That's you. You play that.
I like that.
Very good. Julian, happy Halloween. Everything's Halloween when you look at that face in the mirror.
Helen is your attention, Tony.
What?
I'm sorry.
How fucking dare you?
I know. I shouldn't have even. You see how I dialed it back immediately?
Oh my God, it's wild. Look at this guy. The face only a single mother could love. I never met my biological father. Alright, so Julian, you're afraid to fuck your family.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. I'm gonna go off on a wild guess here. You just started stand-up comedy right now.
No, Tony. I started before the pandemic, but that was like a 9-month off period.
That makes sense. I'll give you that. So you just started stand-up comedy right now, basically. You've been doing open mics around town.
That makes you feel better. Yeah, I have been doing it. Yes, sir.
Have you ever performed in front of an actual audience of this size?
No.
How did it feel?
Counting the viewers at home, it felt quick. It felt like it was blacked out. No, it was enough time. Just didn't do what I was.
I don't know. There's one drunk lady that seems to be keeping her own stopwatch in the middle of the room.
There wasn't enough time. I'll take it. That was very nice of you.
Cat was wrong.
Probably funny.
What the fuck? Regulation timekeeper.
You know what kind of face he has? He has one of those faces like when you go to like a carnival and there's a guy that draws you and it's like exaggerates your face.
He looks like a caricature of me. You do, man.
Yeah, I get it. Like a
No, I
cartoon
know.
character.
It's very interesting.
I've been young all my life, believe it or not. Cartoon.
No, I believe it. Cartoony looking face. I mean, what do you do for that? You do anything? You try to put like ice packs on it or something?
No, I don't, Tony.
Do you have a girlfriend?
I do, yeah.
Okay. What is she, like a Pokemon or something like that?
Yeah. Also, caricature, yes.
Really? Is she? Really? Are you fucking with us?
No.
She's cartoony looking too?
Yeah.
Is she here tonight? Do you want to bring her on stage?
Yeah.
How many do you want to see as cartoony girlfriend? I'm pretty sure there's nothing a girl loves more than being brought up to the fact that she looks cartoony. And here she is. Actually, she doesn't look cartoony at all. Look at this.
A lot better looking than me, but cartoony nonetheless.
I guess I sort of. Yeah, that's not what I was expecting.
It's us.
My goodness, she must have bad eyes or something like that. She's really playing down Julie Madrid. I love it. She seems adorable, Julie. What do you have, like a monster cock or something like that? The carpet manager that drapes his almost dick out. It's just like, oh!
Monster, yeah. Like the rest of me, this stuff. Fucking monster.
What's your girlfriend's name?
Oh, man.
Oh, it's okay. We don't let her speak.
Really? You want me to let... Okay.
What's your favorite thing about Julian? Yeah, what's your favorite thing about Julian?
Wow.
Well, he wakes up every morning very happy, and it's weird because he gets up and he kind of dances around, and then he just stays naked for like an hour or two.
Really?
Yeah, like every day.
That is very weird. Hey, you want to guess her name? Jillian. Yeah, Julian.
Oh, Julian and Jillian.
Yep.
Julian and Jillian. Wow. My goodness.
It looks like you're on a commercial for living spaces or something like that. We're moving in together next month, so yeah, shout out Living Spaces.
You guys really are? You're moving in with one another?
Yeah, we are. We've been together for a while, and now after the pandemic and being forced to cohabitate, we're like, fuck it. Let's just get a bigger apartment.
Wow, you're gonna get her pregnant, aren't you?
I'm gonna get her so pregnant. Yeah. Not in the apartment, though, in the woods.
My goodness, that's incredible. So that's fun. Have you ever tried to reach out to your dad?
No.
You ever tried to find him?
You know, my mom, she keeps close to him. She has a number and everything. But I've had just this weird standoffish, like there will be a moment one day in time where I think it's the right time to be like, hey, it's you.
How many do you think he should call his father for the first time right now here on the show? You don't have his number right now, do you? You don't want to do it, do you?
You know, Tony, I like it with the keys. This is good. If I could maybe
promise you that I won't speak to him or reach out to him until the next time I come up, and then I come prepared to do that with his phone number. I'll meet my dad for the first time on Philtony. How about this? You wanna close out next week's episode live here, and we'll do that. Right? Yeah. Come up with another minute. Yeah, we'll do that, and then we'll end it with a phone call with your father. How about that? I'm okay with that. Put your hands together for Julian and Jillian, everybody. Next week, he speaks to his father for the first time in his life. Here in Austin, Texas, on Philtony. Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode. We're looking at that drawing right now on the video feed of Philtony. Wow. Look at that. Just as rock and roll as it gets. There's the clock, red man with wings, and me with some type of like really cool general on it. Ryan J. Ebel, RyanJebel.com for all those prints and the new coloring books and a bunch of other fun stuff. And thank you. How about a hand for Ryan J. Ebel, everybody? And then tonight's drawing, live in-house, was also done by Chris Rogers, everyone. Here it is. Come on up here, Chris. Chris drew a scene from the movie Kill Bill. Different show. Same theme. There it is. That's Uma Thurman in Kill Bill. He drew an entirely different production. That's how talented Chris is. He's on Instagram at Chris Rogers Art. Rogers Art. All one word. How about a big hand for Chris, everybody? There goes Chris Rogers. Chris Rogers, Ryan J. Ebel. Guys, you were here live. You got to see the new Kill Tony band. How about a hand for them? John Dean on the keys. Absolutely. Follow him on social media at John Keys, at JONKEYZ. On percussion, Michael Gonzalez. Follow him, Mike A. Gons 13. On the drums, Michael Hale. That's him, HALE. And on bass, Jimmy Blazer. Follow him at Jimmy Blazer. Everything Jimmy Blazer. Hell yeah. Very fun show. Thanks again to Janice and Yoni from Best Barbecue. Best BBQ show.
Hey, and if you're in town and you want to see some comedy this weekend, Friday and Saturday, I got the Death Squad Secret Show with secret guests at Vulcan. You can go to my website.
Everybody stop what you're doing.
Live audience.
The Queen of the Lanes is here. How you living, girl?
Hey. Hey, everybody. I gotta take my batteries. I've been on phone with somebody all day. One of my sisters, and now I'm in now. I did everything. Now I'm just in. Now I'm gonna get ready to go to the bathroom a bit.
You ready for an invite?
Yep, you ready for an invite?
All right, well, you got it.
Yay.
How was your day?
That was good. That was good.
Excellent.
We got some new people there. Oh, I ain't tell you that. But we got 3 new people. We just need 1 more. So the lady Miss Tony, remember I told you she was retiring.
Okay.
She retired.
So you found their replacements, or they found their replacements? Yeah. Very cool.
That was a replacement. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Are they nice? Oh, no.
Get it.
Apologies, I didn't hear. Did you say they're nice?
Mm-hmm. Well, I just met the one of those who got hired Monday. Who just started Monday. Well, yesterday. I just met her today. So she might be nice, but the other 2, yeah, they're nice.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Get this. What a spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome, madam. Oh, Miss Chris, that was terrible. That was terrible. But this is going to be amazing, hopefully. Give it to me. Garbage. Get it. All but two. Oh, get it.
I got one. Mm-hmm. No,
No doubt.
strike it.
Easy.
Strike it.
Well, that was looking good. Garbage. Alright, I need these three. Got it. Oh, that is giant, Miss Aquarius. Match
Come on,
her.
man. You got it. Match me.
Ooh. Garbage. Give me this. Oh, that was a good attempt.
Yeah, you did that. And another one.
And another one's right. Miss Aquarius putting this game away.
No, it's okay.
You should get another one, though.
Everybody get.
No, it's still you.
Yeah.
Miss Aquarius laying down the law. Puts this game all but out of reach.
Let's go. No, straight.
I tried. Miss Aquarius, I think you've won 3 games in a row now. That's a record for you. That's a record for you.
Ooh, good still.
Thank you, madam. Shout out to Miss Aquarius, the queen of the lanes. All right.
You got this one now.
No doubt here. No doubt here. Miss Aquarius starting a streak. She's got 3.
Come on, everybody. Let's go. We cannot do this.
Miss Aquarius, I want you to keep that streak going. Look at you. That was a good start. 7 is a tough one. That's okay. That works. Oh, this is not good. Give me this. What a spare. What a spare. That was one of the best spares I've ever had. Thank you.
Okay, stand up. One try. Here we go. Try something.
Get it.
Okay. Come on, Rabbi. You got it. Come on.
No.
I'm standing up. I want you to win, though.
No. You need to keep your streak going.
Well, I'm standing up right now. Okay, there you go. Pick your stuff up.
Got it.
Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
Then I get this start. I didn't know what she did with the start, but okay. All right. Nope. I'm not eating in my room. Okay, come on. I did good the other time. Huh. There we go. There we go.
That's a beautiful spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. Now I need these 4. No. All right, Miss Aquarius. Strike. That's okay. Get these 4 or 5.
Nope, you got it, Rabbi. I'm waiting for you on the way. Okay, I
It's
got one more. No, you did.
it's
Get it.
over.
Get it. All right, where's my stuff?
3 wins in a row for Mitch Aquarius, folks.
Yeah, 3 wins. Yay.
Excellent.
Good
Great job, Mitch Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Friendship.
Yes, ma'am.
Yay. All right, I'll be on her later when I go to sleep, okay?
Sounds like a plan, ma'am.
Yay.
Just like the very first one, if you go over, that's very son. Khan said to him, get daughter, like the daughter, bounce, the daughter, the best of the nine sources of how to give us how to do it, treatment, at first, but we don't know what that phrase means. Then our kinds of says what it is not, they got some of those, and then I think so, not that love comes with us, our culture, the difficult years, it's how the thinking is, so how the truth is how the thinking is. Okay, listen, like I said, we're going to every day, we're going to say, you know, as I said, we're about to kill Mama. How do I know that we should make that which is mentioned below, like that which is mentioned above? Once again, no idea what that phrase is. Listen, what's interesting about this stylistically, you might does this. If you don't put it myself, I mean, for myself, you have no idea what it means. You don't know what it means, and then you explain it later on. Really, it's not stylistically. Why don't you explain it the way it is? So remember, Chazal teaches so many profound pieces of life in this life. Really very nuanced words. There's so much of life that you're able to continue forward, even if you don't understand something. What's happening in life? You're unconscious. But the danger of unconscious is sometimes you get so hung up on the question that you become immobilized. Sometimes you become so bothered by the things you can't answer. I can't move forward. I can't do it. Moses, no. Do you know what you do? You know about yourself? That you don't understand what you do? Can't you do it? Keep going. Keep going. I don't understand it. You understand it. Or not. And you when you don't understand it or you don't understand it, you're going to have to move forward one way or another. But one thing is clear. Just because there's a good kasha doesn't allow you to get stuck in place. And I say, one of the most important in life, if you all get some information, right? Because we all come up on those situations where and what if you're not there? What is it's an kasha, and it's so easy to lose yourself in that vastness of life question. And yet, don't let life with you get to that life answer that you don't understand. Ask the question. Move forward. Or if you're not able to move forward, you'll find the answers you're looking for. And even if you don't find the answers that you're looking for, you still need to move forward. Incredible. So the Gemara says, after the man also for not thinking about it, how are we going to equate that which is mentioned below with that which is mentioned above? And like, not Zima, and I'm not Yahweh Zima. Not Yahweh, Kilamata, 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 I'm Kilamata, Kilamata, Umaka, 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 Kilamata, I'm Yahweh, Kilamata, Kilamata, Kilamata. So what's that? So if you see this thing, you will see exactly what that is. It's referring to. Umaka, Umaka. What the hell did you remember? He speaks about two relationships. One with negative and virtue. Number one is Isha Shekam, is Isha das Iba, right? A woman and her mother, right? And then the other is Erebas Isha Ubita, a woman and her daughter. Those words we have explicit. Everything else we're extrapolating from there. We want to avoid the process of extrapolation. Like I said, extrapolation. So we went to this follows. Extrapolation sounds so much more like extrapolate. Extrapolation. Okay, so we went to this follows. What was that? 611. The man says us not to kill Allah. So it's a happy goal. So you know, it says, what is that? So you know, it says, I'm going to analyze this 100 kilos. That's 100 kilos. What is it? It's 100 kilos. Even though that's just going through the right? But it's really very rough. So maybe it's like this, that we already know that Rocco's daughter's daughter is bringing it to me, right? But Rocco's daughter's daughter is bringing it to me. So too maybe again, what we need to make more like with it, that Rocco's son's daughter is also bringing it to me. Okay, so just like Rocco's daughter, like Rocco's granddaughter from his daughter bringing it to me, so Rocco's son from his son is also bringing it to me. So when I talk about this, it's going to pass me like that's bizarre, but I got that's possible. Right? I'm going to take it, I will bring that together, and then in Hammer came Hammer, so rather than coming to his instead, the mother in Hammer, the mother of Ruben's father-in-law, like the mother of Ruben's mother-in-law. So that's what's happening. Hashtag in Hammer, so we don't call it in Hammer to Habyama. Established was another firm established a coalition of my mother was a mother. Right? We're not going to establish that. So now we said it's going to be established. So how can we go ahead and start adding on additional syrup when they get the mother of my father-in-law before we firmly establish the mother of my mother-in-law's other base? So I'm not going to advise it like this. Then all we do is always the same. Everyone says, share about the que share about the What it means is like this. How do you know what the same way that I'm going to talk about it to him? So say to him, he's going to talk about it as well. And I kind of see it's a bit difficult, but then I love it. Okay, I have a heart to shout, but you don't see what it's here. When it comes to the end of it, there's no question of see what that is mentioned. However, I'm going to start by doing Asya Eva, Asya Saints, okay, so it's really cool to go with the show. Okay, the Eva is the zero. Oh my god. The man was about to kill another. Choice of he said, how do you want to do that? Which is literally the better way, which is literally the house. So that's once again, mind and not the kill another. What is that mean? What does that mean? You know, that's the God, that's tall, keep tall. So maybe it's like this. Maybe it was this. So they're trying to figure out the lesson of not to kill another. I'm trying to equate allowance that are not to below to that which is above. Okay, so maybe it's like this. Maybe it's going to teach me that the mental Rocco's son's daughter and Rocco's daughter's daughter have the same status as Rocco's daughter is everything. Okay, so this is that's the case, but on the other castle, it's all from the same source. So Rocco is going to say like this. The same way that they can't marry his mother-in-law, so to again, he also can't have relations with the mother of his mother-in-law or the mother of his father-in-law. If that's the case, how is not to kill mother, the mother kill mother? Then we'll say the Russian is wrong. Because what's the Russian? The mother kill mother says that if what is the word I say, let's assume the new point, right? The new point of all of these alliance relationships, so who's like the wife? The wife. So with mother, with anyone who comes from other, our kids, grandkids, and the mother will be her mother, and so on, mother's mother, father's mother, so on and so forth. So we're coming to say that right now, mother of the mother and mother of the father-in-law. Actually, that's not the mother killing mama, but that is that's the mama killing mother. There's a word from the top down. So it says, you like talking about the killing mother? Yeah, change the logic. And rather it should be the mother killing mother. So this is this. How do you know to make the prohibitions are mother-in-law and mother-in-law is explicit, right? But really, mother of mother-in-law and mother of father-in-law, just like the prohibition of Rocco during the Jew. And essentially, Ruben's relationship to Rocco's, understand this, Ruben's relationship, this one is just what it is, of course. And I was like, Ruben's relationship to his mother-in-law's mother, as his father-in-law's mother, is just like his relationship to Rocco, his wife's daughter. That's it. The same way he's limited to his wife's daughter, he's also limited to his mother-in-law's mother And his father was a mother. And then the Bible says that he used to say, how are you today? With mother, the mother is again generations above his wife, i.e. his mother was mother, his father was mother, just like the mother to his wife's daughter. That's it. If that's the case, they're not going to the Bible. How do I know to go ahead and make the 3 generations apart? Like the 3 generations of this was this one again. If you bring over to a home, if you make that, and then all this other how many years ago to that, right? Or we're going to a home. So how do I know what was it to take the 3 generations of God and cause them really the 3 generations of God? And just like this, the 3 generations of God are all the both related to really some will go to 3 generations of God. Where is it related to really the husband? Which the Bible says, it says that all the generations are from Rachel. It says Rachel of Sivon, and it says all the generations of Rachel as well. So the Bible says, Rachel Doros, after Rachel Doros. So just like the one Rachel is 3 generations, so do we apply the same metric to the 3 generations of Rachel as well. I'm sorry, after Rachel Doros, we mark the Olesh, also the Mata Kilometer, and just like when it comes to punishment, i.e. Srifa, we need to give us a Mata Kilometer. We need the 3 generations of Rachel, just like the 3 generations of Rachel, i.e. Srifa. Also the Mata Kilometer. So when it comes to the law also apply over again the Mata Kilometer. So that's so interestingly enough. You see, we have this fascinating relationship between the 3 Arios generations of Rachel and Rachel. So again, it was quite fascinating because essentially what we begin to see is with Araisa, see twists relationships. Can marry Rachel and her daughter, right? That's number 1. And number 2, all group making can marry I'm sorry, can marry Rachel and her daughter, and one of them can marry Rachel and her daughter. So that's what I got. Now, look at what's missing.
Thank you so much for coming out, Austin, Texas. We'll see you again next week. Thank you.
Hello, everybody.
How you living, big dog?
Okay. But Mr. Russell is asleep.
You going to bed?
Yep.
Sweet dreams, my man.
Okay. Actually, if I can bring your phone device in here, I take traffic stuff. What am I going to say? What I'm going to say? Can you hear me, everybody?
What'd you say?
Don't play traffic. Like traffic stuff.
What'd you say?
Night traffic.
What'd you say, big man?
Night traffic.
What about night traffic?
Oh, yeah, can you hear me some? But can you hear me some? Night traffic.
What are you saying?
Night traffic.
Okay, I understand. What about night traffic? What about night traffic?
I will share that and
Oh yeah,
while I'm asleep.
feel free to.
What's Mr. Quiz?
She'll be back later. She was here within the hour.
Is it her day off?
No, but she was here earlier. She'll be back.
Oh, what we doing more? Next day.
They're chilling.
My son, went to sleep. I found in your home. And here with you.
Yes, sir.
See, I was at NBA game.
Am I watching the NBA game?
I was sharing an NBA game.
Oh, very cool.
How many wake-ups have I got so far?
How many link ups?
Wake-ups have I got so far?
Oh, you don't get a notification when that happens?
No.
Okay, just one moment.
Please. All right, Rabbi.
Just a
Good
moment.
night.
Good night. I want to tell you what your rank is. Just a moment.
Okay.
You are at
Big beautiful friends and family. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Take the photos. If they get good, post the plan.
you're at 377.
Wow.
Brandon, do you see below all the music channels, the 24/7 radio stations? You see moderator only, and then rank ups. Do you see rank ups?
Yeah.
If you click on that, you can always. That's where all the rank up messages come in.
My God.
Jeez.
You know what?
So,
I the wake up.
excellent. There you go. So one of your accounts is 377, one's 321, one's 295, one's 262.
Wow.
Wow,
I'm getting higher.
you're doing amazingly.
I'm filthy out.
Unreal, my man.
That's unreal.
Yes, sir. You're rocking. You're rocking. You're rocking, my man.
Yeah.
You're doing really well.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. All right, big man. Sweet dreams to you.
All right, sweet dreams.
Thank you, my man. Take care.
There was once a story of a man who set his eyes upon a woman. The hella people with what happened? His heart was filled with incredible desire. Now Rashi points out to be a hella libertino, Nino Camino Ava, it can be Nino the hella. Ultimately, again, he became lovesick, probably better stated, lust-sick. But ultimately, again, he becomes infatuated with this other lust. And that way, I joined this most just in the beginning. Where was the mistake? Where was the mistake? Where was the mistake? One of the reasons that we have to be so careful, Shmiras Einayim, what we look at, is because as the word says, Einayim grows, eyes see, V'halev chobet. Once you look at something, it unleashes a certain process going forward. So it's incredible how you can see over here just from the beginning of where the mistake was. Shenasan Einav Sha'achas. Why look that way? Why not be careful with Shmiras Einayim? Why not be a bit more diligent? Well, again, listen, we all know this Nisan. We know this Nisan incredibly well. But when I say it's fascinating to see so many things in life, things go off the rails, and you're not exactly sure, where it went off the rails. And then there are other times in life where it's so abundantly clear where exactly things went off the rails. So here, Nasan Einav. So there's a bunch of little things. They came and they asked the doctors, Va'amru, Einav Takana Hachetival. So the doctor said, look, this guy is not deathly ill. The only possibility, the only refuah he can have is if he has relations with this woman. Okay, I'm going to talk about it. No, we can't do that. So again, we'll say, so the conscious thing was making an exception over here, and it must be some type of a rayos situation. So again, a rayos is one of the things that you have to sooner give your life for than to go out and transgress. So the doctor said, okay, so okay, fine, doesn't have to have relations with her. He just has to be able to see her unfold. Again, he'll be fine. So the Gemara says, young will stop talking about it. So the can't do that. This is not how we operate. So the Gemara says, this is together. So let him talk with her. Okay, so you can't have relations with her. You can't see her unfold. There's a lot of it's interesting. At this point, the doctor understood that there was a serious issue here. So he said, should we not have this people face to face? Or that level. So this people that there could be a wall between them. So the Gemara says, Chazal, the rabbi said, Yamos will decipher his law may have holy husband. Okay, let him die, but let them not go ahead and have this conversation. They said that what the decipher wants to let him have a conversation. Because when we're getting context is everything. What's the context of this? The context of this was in a illicit immoral urge. Nasan Einav Ba'osi Isha. So again, this entire thing took on an air of immorality about it. So the Gemara says, who was the woman? Who was the woman? Chad Amar Ishes Ishhaisa. So once she was married, that makes a lot of sense. If you tell a married woman, you can understand the incredible resistance that the rabbis had to any level of interaction between this man and this woman. However, the Chad Amar Ishes whether it means she was single. So Ishmael was Damar Ishes Ishhaisa. So according to the Ibn says that she was a married woman. Shapir, the whole story makes a lot of sense. Almanar Maria Haisa, my Kulihai, that she was single. I don't understand why this severity? What is the example that's unfolding over here? So the Gemara said that Papa Amar Shum Pigam Mishpacha. The Papa said ultimately again because of Pigam Mishpacha. Now, who's Pigam Mishpacha? Rashi said Pigam Mishpacha. Haisha Shahayu Ocean to Davar. Even if she was a single woman, it would have been embarrassing for her family and reputationally that potentially damaging for her to go ahead and take a shift in it. I've been training on myself since this, just like trying to figure out which way to go. Okay, got it. Right, it's shifted this way, right? Yeah, this is a very wide. Okay. So, anyways, the verse says as follows. So the issue over here is that halacha l'maisa, there is gamshpacha. If this girl would get engaged, even if she was single, if she would engage in this type of behavior, it can have significant reputational damage upon her and upon her mishpacha. The So this is about setting an example. Setting an example. Let's say, one of the things that we look at right? We live in this type of society. It seems to be the potential maybe swinging back the other way. Like where there's no code of morality. And whatever you feel or however you identify, whatever you say that becomes the truth. Then when there's fluid morality, there's no morality. That's the truth. So Chazal says, rabbis in this case over here, that if halacha l'maisa, you just allow these kind of things to go on, even though again, one of the cultures argument says, let the guy speak to the woman from behind the wall. What if the big woman is not going to see her? He's not going to drive her. But it's about what it represents, and what it represents is this guy becoming lustfully infatuated with a woman, and suddenly again us catering to that desire. That is an illicit, immoral desire. And what do we do with illicit, immoral desires? What do we do with it? We shut it down. We don't give into it. We don't pander to it. And we don't pretend that it's okay. Society, in order to preserve a system of morality, must have a point of delineation between what is wrong and what is right. And if that means that the guy's going to die, I say, no, the reality is the needs of the many always outweigh the needs of the few. That is the cloud of God. Just because someone thinks something or wants something doesn't mean that everyone else has to cater to it. There's a system, there's a society, there's a code of conduct, and that's just the even if it means the guy's going to die, the guy's going to die. The guy's going to die. So the Gemara says, but then Siva, I suppose that she's single, so it's much easier now. It's much easier to be over here. Let him get married. Let him get married. So the Gemara says, no. Minsav, Lomayas, the died. No, because if they get married, then all the fun died. In other words, right? So in other words, if they get married, so then what's the point of all this? After all, the rest of the is called the Yoshef Harash Beis Hamikdash, Mitla Kantriyot, the Nitna the Over Avim. What this says was this fascinating stuff. Maybe Beis Hamikdash was destroyed. Literally, Nitna Kantriyot, which means that the full pleasure of Yom was removed, the full pleasure of relations was removed and was only given over to sinful behavior. Now we're going to go back to what that means in just a moment. Shnei Amar, Mayim Kibuvim Kitaku, the Lechem started to learn. Again, stolen waters are sweeter and hidden bread is more pleasant. So it says, so the idea over here is part of what drove this lust is that he couldn't have her. That's part of what drove this. Like, it wasn't, if you marry her, it's permitted. If it's permitted, it's not the same type of satisfaction of lust. Stolen waters are sweeter. So it says, so this it's actually, even though it's called saying this as one idea, there's really two different concepts in here. The first concept is this idea of nitla kanpiyah, nitla over avera. What does that mean? That the full pleasure of piyah has been removed, finally it's destroyed, and it's been given over to only over avera. So it says such some beautiful idea, but the same thing on but he says this on listen to this idea. He says, Kashem Beis Hamikdash hayakayim. When the Beis Hamikdash stood, Bashkina hayashor b'Yisrael, has shor b'Yisrael, Bashkina, as we call Yisrael, Efshori hayat l'kadesh atzmam kiroi be'ez hazikun. It was like, it's interesting. And I know it sounds fascinating. One of the most fascinating things is this idea of a person being able to kadesh themselves, sanctifying themselves, before and during the act of relations. So I think many of us, I think a lot of us are familiar with this concept, but it's one of the most elusive ideas. Because again, intimacy can be beautiful, obviously should be beautiful, should be meaningful, but kadosh and holy, it's a strange concept. It's a strange concept. You understand, contextually it's holy because of marriage, it hopefully creates future toros. But the Roman Gadol says, when they say push stood, there was a dynamic of holiness, even with he says, in Chol Beis Hamikdash, Kasha, listen to this, Kasha ma'od l'kayim shnei hadvarim, and it's Karim La'el, Gam Yachas. Once the base of English was destroyed, it's very difficult to experience pleasure and holiness at the same time. There can be pleasure, but there can be holiness. Pleasure and holiness simultaneously said to Ram Megadim is very, very difficult to come by in a world without a base of English. So this is such a value. So now again, when it's talking about pleasure and holiness, it's not talking about pleasure and holiness in the realm of intimacy. In other areas of life, pleasure and holiness go very well together. But intimacy, sometimes again, it's hard to distinguish, or it's hard to feel both that feeling of personal pleasure and holiness flowing together. So that's what Yitzchak says. It's fascinating. Yom Shechar Beis Hamikdash, the day the Beis Hamikdash was destroyed, Nitla Kama Biyad, Nitla the Ovra Better. What does that mean? That's
Welcome.
the enjoyment of Biyad, the enjoyment of intimacy, was taken out of the realm of holiness.
What up, Cupid? How you living?
Was made a bit more carnal. Was put a bit more like a category of
Cupid.
type of activity. It's fascinating. Then he goes on and he says that again, why couldn't this guy marry this girl? Because not using the talking. Because part of his lust and part of his desire was the fact that he couldn't have it. You know this, right?
Yo, how are you? All right. Are you tired from all your rest?
Hell no.
Okay. So how did things go with the Sherwin-Williams company?
Give it 2 weeks, wait for a call back.
Okay.
And that was the one thing that he took. What's the shot? Let's say, brother, you know, it's for all of us. It's for all of us. There are so many permitted things in this world, yet we are constantly and consistently drawn to our favorites. That's what's the shot. There's so many more things that we're allowed to do. They're great. They're fun. They're pleasurable. Why are we drawn to our favorites? So we'll say something deep down. It actually feels like everything. I'm talking about this. Everything that we want and desire always comes from a good place. See, my most innate desire is for growth. I constantly want to be more. I constantly want to become more. I want to live in a consistent state of growth. So therefore, what the Neshama says is more, and more. What happens in life? Too often in life, you know, say it's like the Neshama comes ahead, dispatches a message. Right? The Neshama dispatches it to the body. What's the challenge? The challenge is that the body often corrupts the message in different ways. You see this a lot in life. It's interesting. When people get, my mother was speaking on Shabbat Shalom, she spoke so beautifully. She was speaking about that my mother actually grew up, she was born in Europe after the war. My grandparents settled in Biden, New Jersey, and my grandfather's growing up was Baruch Hashem, and the hand became the Jewish community. What they didn't have there was a high school. So amazingly enough, like my mother actually came to the South of Baltimore. So when we moved to Baltimore 21 years ago, for my mother it was like a tremendous circle. That's just like just any chef is involved. Anyway, so she was speaking about Russian, beautiful, much shorter than my Russian, but beautiful. And she was speaking about homesickness. Homesickness, you know, really, homesickness and taking it to my daughter to the color. And you know, what's homesickness? So it's like, where does homesickness come from? The neshama yearns to go home. The neshama always yearns to go home. This comes out of the concept of the neshama halal kaf. Like every neshama has to face down. And the Zohar comes right. The neshima u'neshima halal kaf. Every breath you have to praise Hashem. Every single time a person exhales, the neshama wants to jump out of the body and go back to Shema. And the neshama is out of the body. That's why every single time you have to thank HaKadosh Baruch Hu, because He's keeping the neshama in your body. Why? Because the neshama is homesick. So what happens? The neshama broadcasts a message of homesickness to the body. So how does the body relate to it? The body relates to it ultimately as physical homesickness. That's why we experience this. You know, it's interesting. If you go on vacation, so what happens on our vacation? After a few days you want to come home, right? It's interesting, right? Especially if you have kids, right? In other words, after it's fascinating. You can be having the most incredible vacation in the world, but there's a certain moment to be like, okay, like, I'm done. Like I really want to go home. But why? Like it's beautiful, it's fantastic. Because again, it was such something that comes from the neshama. And the neshama says, I want to go home. Every neshama wants to go home. And it broadcasts the message to the body. I want to go. By the way, you see this in so many things in life. Listen, one of the most fascinating dynamics of human behavior to me is window shopping. Window shopping. I can't understand. Right? People enjoy window shopping. It's the same with souls. The neshama wants to acquire more and more and more and more. This is so what happens? It broadcasts the message of acquisition to the body. So when the body gets that, the body often converts these messages into something physical. So shopping, people like to shop, people like to acquire. It's the same dynamic over here. Why are we drawn? Why are we drawn to the forbidden items? It doesn't come from a bad place of our parents. As you can see, a place of holiness. The neshama wants to acquire more and more and more. And it's constantly broadcasting to the body. Give me more. Give me more. Don't compare yourself.
It hurts so bad.
I want more mitzvahs.
What happened?
It's all too often what
Oh,
the body.
oh, yeah, some shit you don't understand.
Did you relapse?
So the neshama is saying, give me more.
No, hell no. I'm gonna do it.
Good on you, man.
I'm going to give you more. The problem is, the body corrupts the message. The body takes the message of more, including that which is forbidden. That's why, again, we're so often drawn to the mind-polluting pocket, to the forbidden waters, to the stolen waters, because that's the body's corrupting the message of the neshama for more. And I want to say it's so important because a lot of times when we're told certain things in life, we often like to think, or we often conditioned to think, that the things we're pulled to are a result of certain carnal desires, wants, and lusts that may be true. But sometimes you'd be surprised that those desires really are coming from the neshama, but it's the body that's corrupt. Going the wrong direction. It's incredible. Don't say Hadrallah, but it's incredible. New Mishnah. Here in this right. Alright, on to later topics. Let's very well. Just I saw again, these are the people who experience straight execution message. I spoke a little bit about, we're going to get into the dynamics of straight thoughts. Remember, straight thought is not burning someone, but rather again, straight thought is internal straight thought. We spoke about this before. We'll speak about it more in the learn to let's go back to it. These are the people who are executing with straight thought. A man who has relations with a woman and the daughter, the bas punishes himself, and the bas punishes himself to some extent. I will say there are other people who include in this category of women and daughters. I will have to define a lot of people. Bito, who's included over here, his daughter, Bas Bito, the daughter of his daughter, Bas Bito, the daughter of his son, Bas Ishto, the daughter of his wife, Bas Bito, the daughter of his daughter, and Bas Bito, the daughter of his son, Chamoso, mother-in-law, named Chamoso, the mother of your mother-in-law, named Chama, the mother of your father-in-law. So again, we'll have to break out these categories. Into a little bit more depth. But listen, bottom line, all of these idols are forbidden and penalties and straight for let's analyze. Haba Isha Shenosa Pitala. Now it's interesting. The Mishnah doesn't say that if a man has relations with a woman whose daughter he married, right? So in other words, it doesn't say if you have relations with mother of son, right? If you have Haba Isha Shenosa, if you have relations with a woman whose daughter you married, she's actually the mother-in-law. So it doesn't say that. Ella Haba Isha Pitala. Rabbi Rothschild, the Mishnah is a man has relations with a woman and her daughter. As well, it's on value of the Surah, which indicates to us that both of these women are prohibited. So who are these women that we are discussing? Chamoso ve'im Chamoso. It's actually talking about one's mother-in-law and the mother of one's mother-in-law. Ve'katoni, and we don't yesh bechal isho itra. That there are other people included in this category of a woman and her daughter. Bechal, the tarbayu sibi be'echa. So most of the inference is that these two women, in other words, Chamoso and Chamoso, written explicitly, but that's not true. Mahana Midrasha Masya. Midrasha Sahani Kala Abai Dora Mashma's Darshan. So according to Abai, so this makes a lot of sense because Abai says that focus over here is the ability to intuit certain prohibitions. Masnisim Bani Rabbi Akiva El Rabba Damar Chamoso La'achar Nisi Givin Ad Mamsah Masnisim Bani. According to Rabbi, who says that no, it's coming to prohibit the mother-in-law even after the death of her wife. So let's say Ruby is married to Rachel. So obviously when Ruby is married to Rachel, it's prohibited to Rachel's mother. Let's say Rachel dies. So Rachel dies, is Ruben permitted to marry his former mother? So apparently that's a point of contention. Tani Haba, Isha Shina Sabita. So according to Rabbi would say one has to read the Mishnah as the following Haba, Isha Shina Sabita, one who has relations with a woman whose daughter he married, which is a reference ultimately against mother-in-law. Okay. Yesh Bethrav Isha Bita, Chamosa Vein, Chamosa Vein, Chamov. So again, included in the category of a woman and her daughter are included again Chamosa, mother-in-law, Aim Chamosa, the mother of the mother-in-law, Aim Chamav, the mother of your, and the mother of and the mother of your father-in-law. So the Gemara says, Abaye, I come by with this name, Chamav, Tani Nami Chamosa, the name Chamosa. So Abaye says, really, what this is trying to teach me over here is the case of Aim Chamav, the mother of your mother-in-law. Mother of your mother-in-law. But since it said mother of your mother-in-law, it also included mother-in-law and mother of your father-in-law. Sorry, I read it wrong. According to Abaye, once the Shiluk come up, the Kiddush over here is mother of my father. That's the Kiddush. But since it said that, it also included mother-in-law and mother of the mother-in-law. Okay, the Rabba, I think you can buy with this Chamoso, Tani Nami Chamoso. Rabba said, no, since the Ikar of the Mishnah wants to teach me the mother of my father-in-law, it also includes Chamoso, mother-in-law, and, mother of mother-in-law and mother-in-law. So behind me, so how do you know all these prohibitions from? The Rabbanon, Ish Asher Yikach Es Isha Vesimo. So the pasuk says, if a man will go ahead and Yikach marry a woman and her mother. So let's remember again. So here the pasuk is quite explicit. Ish Asher Yikach Es Isha Vesimo. Zimahi Ba'ish Yisrofu. So again, here this is an explicit pasuk. If a man will marry a woman and her mother. So a woman marries Rachel and Rachel's mother. Where it says Simaim, it's Zos, Ba'eshis Rofu. Ultimately get Sreifa. So this is one of the explicit psukim about Sreifa. So the says Isha Sheikach es Isha Besiva, Aimli El Isha V'ima. I know that it applies to a woman and her mother, Bas Isha Ubas Vita. I don't know about the father relationships. What about Bas Isha? Women married, so again, the pasuk teaches me that what? If women marries Rachel, can't he marry Rachel's mother. He can't marry Rachel's mother. Okay. How do I know that he also can't marry? In fact, how do I know that he also can't? Eli Isha Bima. Bas Isha, Rachel's daughter. Bas Ita, the daughter of Rachel's daughter. Bas Bina, the daughter of Rachel's son, Minai. So again, Torah tells me about Rachel's mother. How do I know about the generations down below Rachel that the prohibition occurs? So the most is very simple. Ne'emar Khan Sima says over here by mother-in-law Sima, and Ne'emar Lahavon Sima. It says again, we'll say later on, this is the case of Bas Ishta, the daughter of one's wife. This is also Ervas Isha, Ubita Lo Segala. That's an explicit pasuk as well. You cannot go ahead and marry both a woman and her daughter. So it says Sima by mother-in-law, and it says Sima by Bas Ishta, the daughter of one's wife. Just like over there refers to her daughter, and the daughter of her daughter, the daughter of her son, Afghan. So to over here, Pita implies the daughter, Bas Pita, the daughter of her daughter, Bas Pita. Incredible. Minayin Lasos Safar Kinikavos. How do we know they treat men like women? Now, at first glance, we don't know what that phrase means. How do you know that you have to treat men like women? Ne'emar Khan Sima, Ne'emar Lavan Sima. Says over here Sima, again by Chamoso, and by Bas Ishto, it says Sima. Ma'ala, it's from Kinikavos, Afghan's from Kinikavos. Just like over here, we treat this from like Kinikavos. So over here, we treat this from like Kinikavos. Like I said, we don't know what that means yet. We don't know what that means yet, but we'll get to it today. Minayin Lasos, the not to kill Ma'ala. How do I know that we should make that which is mentioned below like that which is mentioned above? Once again, no idea Raisa, and we read the Raisa, we have no idea what it means. We have no idea what it means, and then we explain it later on. You know, you think about it stylistically, why not just explain it where it is? So remember, Chazal teach us so many profound pieces of life also, even in very nuanced ways. So much of life is being able to continue forward, even if you don't understand something. Things happen in life, we have good conscience, good conscience. But the danger of good conscience is sometimes you get so hung up on the question that you become immobilized. Sometimes you become so bothered by the things you can't answer. You can't, I can't move forward. I can't wrap my mind. Says, no. Do you know what you do when you read through a brisa that you don't understand? You know what you do? You know what you do? Keep going. Keep going. But I don't understand it. You understand it. Or not. Or not. But anyway, whether you understand it or you don't understand it, you're going to have to move forwards one way or the other. But one thing is clear. Just because there's a good kasha doesn't allow you to get stuck into it. So I'm going to say, one of the most important life nuggets of information, right? Because we all come up on those situations where we're like, well, what is going on? What is this? It's my kasha, my life kasha. And it is so easy to lose yourself into that abyss of life question. The evolution of life is when you get to that life crisis that you don't understand, ask the question, move forward. More often than not, when you move forward, you find the answers you're looking for. And even if you don't find the answers that you're looking for, you still need to move forward. Incredible. So the Gemara says, how do we know to equate that which is mentioned below with that which is mentioned above? Nemar kansima, nemar la'alon sima. Ma la'alon kilamata kilamala, afkan lamata kilamala, ma kan. Ma kan lamala kilamata, af la'alon kilamala, lamala kilamata. So again, just to understand over here, we'll see exactly what all of this is referring to. The lamala and lamata. But here's the point that I want you to remember. We have two psukim, right? What we're trying to do here is Torah explicitly speaks about two relationships that ultimately are going to go to function. Number one is Isha Shayikach es Isha Ves Ima, marrying a woman and her mother, right? And then the other is Ervas Isha Bita, a woman and her daughter. Those are the ones we have explicit. Everything else we're extrapolating from there. The Gemara is not going through the process of extrapolation. I think extrapolation is a word. Yeah. Right? I'm sorry. Like I said, extrapolation. Right. So the Gemara says as follows. Extrapolation sounds so much more like methodical. Anyone can extrapolate. Extrapolation. That's Okay, anyway. So the Gemara says as follows. Close out. 6 lines up from the bottom. How do we go? How do I know to equate that which is mentioned below, that which is mentioned above? That's going to be our Xer Shalom, Sima. Mala Haban, Lamata Kilamala, Afkan Lamata Kilamala, Umakan Lamala Kilamata, Afala Lamala Kilamata. Again, we'll see exactly what this means. All right, okay, so we'll say now let's unravel this price. So the first thing the price said was we have to make Sacharim like the kings, to make men like women. So the Gemara says, what is that? So the Gemara says, what the world does that mean? So maybe you see like this. Meanings of this. That the son, right? So remember, let's just go with Reuben and Rachel. Right? So Reuben's married to Rachel. So maybe it's like this. That we already learned that Rachel's daughter's daughter is prohibited to Reuben. Right? Rachel's daughter's daughter is prohibited to Reuben. So too, maybe again, what does it mean to make men like women? That Rachel's son's daughter is also prohibited to Reuben. Okay, just like Rachel's daughter's daughter, right? Rachel's granddaughter from her daughter to Reuben. So too, Rachel's granddaughter from her son is also prohibited to Reuben. So the Gemara says, so the Gemara is talking about right? Ultimately, again, are those turned out together? Rather, it's going to include instead the mother of Reuben's father-in-law, like the mother of Reuben's mother-in-law. So the Gemara says, 1 second. Hashta in chamoso lo kamalon, in chamov mechadralon. We haven't established, we have not firmly established a prohibition of my mother-in-law's a mother, right? We have not firmly established that. So now we said it, but we didn't establish it. So how can you go ahead and now start adding on additional isurim, like again the mother of my father-in-law, before we firmly establish the mother of my mother-in-law? On the base. So Rabbi advises like this, then all the things he said. Share abamimenu, share abamimenu. No, what it means is like this. How do we know that the same way that our relatives are prohibited to him, so to again his relatives are prohibited to him as well? Never Kansimo, it says Kirsimo, Never Lahosimo. Okay. I the heart who shared gain hope Simo Simo. When it comes to his own relatives, there is no Russian of Simo that is mentioned. Rabbi Rothschild, Asya Hena Hena, Asya Saint Simo. Okay, so also we make almost like a double clear Shabbat. Hena Hena and Simo Simo. Remember, Binay Lasso is the Mata Kilamala, which was beforehand we said, how do you know to make that which is mentioned below and that which is mentioned above? So notice once again, my Lamata Kilamala. What does that mean? What does that mean? Ilima, Bas Pina, Bas Pita, Kipita. So maybe it's like this. Maybe it was to say, I'm trying to figure out the Russian of Lamata Kilamala. I'm trying to equate arayos that are Lamata below to that which is above. Okay, so maybe it means like this. Maybe it's going to teach me that, right, when I to Rachel, that Rachel's son's daughter and Rachel's daughter's daughter have the same status as Rachel's daughter vis-a-vis Reuben. Okay, so the Gemara says if that's the case, these all of them from the same source. Elo, in Chamos and Kichamos. Rather, it's going to say it like this. The same way that Reuben can't marry his mother-in-law, right? So too again, he also can't have relations with the mother of his mother-in-law and the mother of his father-in-law. If that's the case, Hai Lamata Kilamala, Lamala Kilamata, then we'll say the Lashon is wrong. So the Lashon of Lamata Kilamala sounds like, if you understand it on both sides, let's assume the midpoint. Who's the midpoint of all of these Arayos relationships? Right? Who's like the middle? The wife. Rachel, right? So Lamata would be anyone who comes from her, right? Her kids, grandkids, and Lamala would be her mother, and so right, mother's mother, father's mother, so on and so forth. So if we're coming to say that we're coming to learn out, mother of the mother-in-law, mother of the father-in-law, on both sides, that's not Lamata Kilamala, but rather what? That's Lamala Kilamata. Remember, we're going from the top down. So the Gemara says, you're right, Tani Lamala Kilamata. Yeah, you're right. Change the Lashon, and rather it should be Lamala Kilamata. So what's this? How do we know to make the prohibitions of mother-in-law or mother-in-law is explicit, right? But really, mother of mother-in-law and mother of father-in-law, just like the prohibition of Rachel's daughter to Reuben. That essentially, Reuben's relationship to Rachel's, Reuben's relationship, this whole thing is just one big mess. Right? I'm saying that Reuben's relationship, Reuben's relationship to his mother-in-law's mother, and his father-in-law's mother is just like his relationship to his wife's daughter. That's it. Same way it's related to his wife's daughter, it's also related to his mother-in-law's mother, and to his father-in-law's mother. That's what it means to say, how do we know today? The mother is generations of his wife, right?
Lucky Austin, Texas, we're here. You guys excited to be here tonight? In front of a live audience? Great Brian Red Band is here. Well, yeah, I'm going to be here for the band this year, everyone. Incredible Austin artist John Dees, Michael Gonzalez, Dean Madness, bass tonight. Exciting stuff. Red Band, we're here in Austin. So great.
How Austin is here this show.
Show.
Want to talk about this new band? We love it. We love our old band too. They'll be out to visit sometime. I'm sure John will be nice enough to let one of them. We have a saxophone player, a trumpet player, and a Mexican drummer, believe it or not. Not that he was using Michael Gonzalez. But yeah.
By the way, happy birthday to Joe Burgess.
Speak of the devil. Look at that. He's going to want your job one day. Come look at all these Mexicans always taking each other's jobs.
I foreshadow like
Can you imagine? So yeah, fun stuff's happening. Chaos here in Austin, Texas. Ryan J. Ebelt watching live from Los Angeles, California. Drawing tonight's episode as we speak. It has already begun. Yeah, we had delicious barbecue today. Our friend Yoni at Best Barbecue Show. We get fed on this show. What do you like food here, huh? Make some noise if you like water, huh? Where are my people that like oxygen in the audience? Oh, okay, oxygen got a big one. Look at that. It's a real live audience. I'm excited about this, but before we start tonight's show, get into it. Here's a little bit of information about our amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you here tonight. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly, it's one of my favorite products that I found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer. After golf, after shows, weekend of hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. My favorite is passion. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even made a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins. It's more vitamin C than an orange. It has as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors. Less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, free of gluten, dairy, and salt.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and a great people to donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order and use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. And we are back. I'm here to tell me, are you guys ready to start this thing or what? I'm telling you, chaos this episode. I can feel it. As with these other ones here in Austin, we're on no guests tonight. I'm sure that's going to change very soon. And but I'll tell you this, I got here about 45 minutes to an hour early. This place was crazy. Before doors open up, about an hour before, there were people on both sides of the people juggling. I saw an adult sign up for the show tonight. A live duck. There's a duck in line and got a Sharpie marker. All right, we're going to see what happens here. As you guys probably know, but pull the name out of the bucket, the person who signed up, which could be anyone, could be you, signed up, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted behind that microphone right there. And then 60 seconds you get the sound of a kitty. And then you go too long after that, you're going to hear the sweet sound of the angry 5th Street Bear. I never remember. Yoni, what is it again? The Angry Warehouse District Bear.
That sounds like a good the warehouse district.
There you go. You don't want to get caught there, so respect your time. And then afterwards, we talk to you about your life, find out some interesting stuff about you. And your
when
life.
it comes to
Shout out to whoever made this clowny ass bucket for us tonight. Someone actually made us an Austin bucket. The bucket of Ichabod's bucket of destiny. Stayed in Los Angeles. Alright, let's fucking do it. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Awesome, guys. If you're gonna get COVID tonight, you're gonna get it whether you make some noise or not. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? That's what I like to hear. It's a beautiful Persian people right in the front row tonight. Very good looking. Looks like they have no idea what they've come to tonight at all. They were expecting to see some smooth jazz or something, and experience, to be honest with you. Here you go. I pulled the name out of the bucket. First person getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Joey. So here we go. Joey. Let it begin. Alright, I don't see any movement. The stairs are on that side. So if you're coming up, it's on that side. If anyone signed up, no, you're left. Oh, you're getting a wave off here. Wait a second. Hold on. It's been waved off. I gotta pull another name off. How about Chris Reese? Chris Reese. Here he comes. It's the guy. Through the doorway, everybody's socially distancing outside. Very few people from the audience, I'm guessing, signed up. A slew of local Austin talent stacked on the sidewalk. Here he comes. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Reese.
I'm not a big fan of the movies. They're not realistic to me at all. Let's break this shit down. Council America's frozen since the 1940s. And all of a sudden, you don't feel like you found the black member.
Relations with his mother. But according to what it says, skills are covered. Behind push up, ultimately, again, you don't have this same push up about Alright, boys, so we're going to stop over here. I feel like we reached a little clarity with this, so we're going to, physically stop. So I said, okay, it's the bottom line. What's the takeaway? So, maybe stay away from family gatherings. I don't know if that's like, so just understand. To really simplify.
I've always found it weird that out of the traditional answers,
the Gemara is working to
Chris Reese. So Chris, very lucky man. We're on last week's episode, correct?
Happy Martin Luther King Day to you, by the way.
What our mission is building an framework.
Yeah, that was a conscious decision.
It was. That's how you make tribute.
Wife's mother, wife's daughter. And there's a personal quote.
Chris, remind us what we found out about you last week. What's the long and short of your life? What's found out about you?
Using the wife as your
jerk off when I was a kid.
That's right. You can't forget that. Oh, yeah.
Whining about it. I'll do it a little bit together.
You were the 8-year-old and a 13-year-old made you him off. And it made him, if you're wondering, that's why he got stuck looking like an 8-year-old for the rest of his life. That's what happens. Time stops. Chris, what do you do for work?
I work for a women's clothing company. I sort of all their used clothes.
Right. Sorting clothing. I love it. The coolest thing you found while sorting through women's clothing.
I found a dress with a cum stain on it.
Wow. Was the cum stain on it before you found it?
How do you know it's a cum stain? It's like, what?
Good question. Great question.
I'm a porn expert on that.
Okay. Chris, what else? What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to take a hot bath with an actual rubber ducky or something like that.
I like the paddle ball. The ball with the paddle with the attached to it. I'm very optimistic about it.
How often do you do that?
This is not going
Do you have one on you right now?
No, but I just got it. My dad needs to get a new one. I break them sometimes.
Yeah, the one that originally got you into this? This old timey Honda?
No, I mean, when I was young, I got very used to doing this.
Oh, I see what you did there. You son of a bitch. Right back to jerking off 13-year-olds. By the way, not a way to win over the angry Italian couple that's Friday. I think it was switching them from Persian to Italian. Making a hard switch here.
There she is. Miss Aquarius, can you hear me?
Yes, brother.
Excellent. I am on a mission to be on some podcasts upcoming, so we'll see if it happens. But I've been on them before. You know, I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. So you know, I'm on Twitter and I talk on Twitter, and that's all cool. But you know, like those are live conversations that don't necessarily get saved, but podcasts do. And the previous podcasts that I've been on have been really great. And I just didn't think, you know, maybe I should just try to start being on more podcasts. So what I did is I went to the Twitter search and just searched for people who were like, hey, do you want to be on my podcast? And I just started messaging them underneath their request saying, hey, I want to be on your podcast. And I figure, you know, if I just keep doing that for the rest of my life, somebody is going to find out about my project. Like those podcasts have audiences, and there's permanency in the conversations, and it will open me up to perhaps new audiences. So I messaged like a dozen or so people, and 2 of them got back to me, and one I might do pretty soon, like I don't know, maybe tonight, but probably tomorrow or so. And then the other one connected with me as well, and we're going to make plans. But I just thought to myself, you know what? I'm sick of not being viral, and I need to take the ball and just start asking these big podcasts, or not even big podcasts. Some of these are really small. But I know I had a podcast, and I was always looking for people to be on it. And so I'm sure I'm not alone. So that's what we've been doing. Absolutely. Excellent, Miss Aquarius. Yes, ma'am.
Tell me how it goes, okay? And I'm going to be praying that you get on them.
Absolutely. Well, it's just a matter of time. And so I thought to myself, you know what? I'll just check every single day, a few times a day on Twitter for people who are like, I need someone to be on my podcast, and boom, I'll be there. And I have a lot to discuss. I'm always talking about cool stuff. And hopefully, you know, like the one guy who I connected with, we're just trying to figure out when to do it. He's like, all the stuff that you're into, I'm into as well. That's really interesting. So it's just a matter of time, Miss Aquarius. God willing.
Okay, that's really all right. You're good now.
Heck, that's what I like to hear, girl. All right. Sweet dreams to you, God willing, and we'll talk tomorrow, God willing.
All right, have you talked to Blue and what's that other friend name?
Okay, Zoo. I haven't talked to Zoo, and it's concerning me. Though it shouldn't concern me, I don't think that much. He was having trouble with his phone. He dropped it or something, and part of the screen wasn't working. So I understand that. And if he's not here by tomorrow, then something's up. Because I've literally talked to him just about every single day for the past, 2 years. And sometimes he'll go 2 days maybe without, maybe 3 days, but usually not any more than that. Now, that doesn't mean that he didn't come in the middle of the night, which he does regularly, and I'm just asleep. And so I'm thinking that... Exactly. And Riser, usually we hang out on the weekends, which is great, but we're good friends, and we're always into interesting stuff, and we will be up for 8 hours. Like when I hang out with Zoot virtually or whatever, we'll hang out for 1 hour, and then I tell him that's it, we're good. But with Riser, because Zoot will be in 4 times in a night, and so he'll just keep coming back, and then I'll go do something, then I'll make time for him. Riser doesn't come in as often as Zoot does, but Riser comes in for sometimes like 12 hours. And we'll just talk about business and technology and all kinds of stuff. And we'll watch documentaries. Zoot's conversations are kind of just like, they could be about anything, but usually risers could be as well, but they're usually, I would say, a little more in depth. And no, I enjoy both of their conversations, and I enjoy both of them as people. So I messaged Riser last week and said, "Hey, let's watch a documentary on a given night." And his family was in town, and so he was going to be busy with them. I've actually met his family in here. He brought his parents into the Discord, and I got to talk to them about all kinds of interesting stuff. So I've actually had the opportunity to meet them, at least virtually, and that's really cool. So I told him basically, or he knows, like, hey, whenever you have time, come on in and we'll chat it up. So we hopefully will hear from Zoot soon, and then Riser hopefully as well.
Well, tell me say hello.
I absolutely will, Miss Aquarius. Brandon was asking
What about Trey's way and the other,
and Barry.
the other young lady?
Yeah. So Trey's way, he was in last week, a few times last week. He doesn't always spend a lot of time in here, though. Sometimes he does sleep in here. He has the habit, which is absolutely fine. He leaves himself unmiked and then he snores throughout the whole night. And on this stream, which is kind of funny. Barry, I don't know if they're in a relationship or what, but she'll come in a lot of times when he comes in, especially at night.
And that's what I was saying too. Yeah.
Yeah. And then Brandon was asking about you not more than 2 hours ago. Within like the last hour, he was asking.
Brandon, tell me you hear him tell me say hello. This is good. This all of that.
Absolutely.
I get to see him. My birthday is Saturday, my cousin, so we're going to her birthday party.
What are you doing for that?
Her birthday party. I think they're going to have it at their house.
Excellent.
And I think they're going to serve pizza. Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Well, how old is she going to be?
3.
Oh, that's a great age. It's a very innocent age.
Big girl.
Big girl, absolutely. Excellent. Well, then that's cool. You got something going this weekend. That's cool that you got something going this weekend. And how many weeks until the wedding?
We have what? Let's see. Oh my goodness. Let's see. We have this week, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Top quarter, 4 weeks?
Okay. Excellent.
So we're on the 26th, so ain't that 4 weeks?
So we're like almost a month away.
Yeah, we're on a month away. Yeah, a month away. Yes.
Well, that's beautiful.
Yeah, that's what we're going to count down, Rabbi. We're going to count down, okay?
Absolutely. Okay. So
we always do. You and me.
Absolutely.
Countdown.
I'm big on countdowns, girl. I'm also big on count ups. Believe it or not, I've been teaching this Jewish mysticism class every day for 87 days. Today was the 87th day in a row, and that's a lot. I mean, now I will say that recently we've been watching documentaries during that are on the topic of Jewish mysticism, but it's allowed me to get a little bit of a break. But I did like 80 straight days or something like that of just at least an hour, sometimes as many as 3 hours. So I've created something like 100 hours or so of content just on Jewish mysticism in the last 87 days or so. So that's cool. So that's my count up. Every day I count up doing that. And then I have, we did your countdown to your birthday, and we've got countdown to your friend's wedding. And so we'll start that perhaps when we're at a month out. How's that sound?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Hold on a second.
Yay!
Hold on a second. I'm gonna program it into my phone. I have an app that does. Um, I have an app that does. What is her name?
Stacy. Stacy. EY.
EY. Okay, Stacy's wedding, and it is April 26th.
Yep.
Excellent. All right, so we're 32 days out.
Yay.
All right, so we'll do that countdown, and Stacy's wedding will be archived in the sands of time.
Yes, I'm excited. I know you like to count down like me too. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Excellent, Mr. Aquarius. All righty, you.
Hey.
You get some sleep, and God willing, we'll talk tomorrow, okay?
All right, guys. We'll talk
Oh,
tomorrow.
hey.
Yeah, Jason.
Hey, one more
Hello,
thing.
okay?
Oh, absolutely. One more thing. You and I, approximately, let's see how we've been friends for almost a year, and we probably could do a countdown to our 1 year friendversary. And so we have Miss Aquarius, who
We
joined.
are already a year. It's past a year.
Are we past a year?
Yes, because I joined this March 15th.
Yes, we are. Miss Aquarius, happy anniversary! Yay! Yay! Oh, yes, we are past the year. Wow, phenomenal. Yeah, you absolutely did.
That's when I joined it. Yeah, I joined this on my phone. Yeah,
Wow.
I joined this March 15th.
Wow, we've already been friends for a whole year. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, happy friends anniversary.
Happy friends anniversary. It don't matter. We can stay on a friends anniversary, Rabbi.
Absolutely. Oh, that's really cool.
That is cool.
I wish I was paying better attention. For some reason I thought it was May. So I've known you longer
Man,
than.
you got to put it on your calendar for next year.
Word, girl. So I've known you longer than I've known Brandon.
Yeah.
Wow.
When did he join? Because he got so many accounts.
He joined in like June of last year. But boy, does he spends more time in here. We were going through his statistics while after you and I played bowling, and you're officially, like, if you don't count my.
I'm number 2.
Yeah, exactly. If you don't count my accounts and you don't count all of his accounts, you are number 2. No doubt.
Right, and he's number 1. It's okay there. I did work it. It's all right. I have things to do. It's okay. As long as I'm up in the top 3.
Absolutely. Now, Jayski, he's not very close to you, but he's gonna start getting close to you.
Oh yeah, well let him do it. Let him do it. He used to get in there. I guess if you say you do that. And he used to be in here all day long.
Yeah, well, he's just doing his thing. And I understand that. So, all right, Mr. Aquarius.
He should come in here and go to sleep, right? He's been here today?
Oh, yeah, he comes in. He pops in and out.
Oh, yeah, he comes in. He can do that, yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right, Miss Aquarius. Sweet dreams to you. And let me know if you need anything in the meantime.
Okay, I will. If you do, you message me and I'll see you in the morning if you need anything, okay? You need somebody to talk to.
Yes, ma'am. Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams.
God bless.
If you guys remember that one. That one exactly right. The one that makes a bowl against him and he takes his girlfriend in the other room. You see this fucking guy? Do you know who we're talking about, sir? Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus. Oh, wow. I'm about to get the shit beat out of me. Here I am playing the game like we're still doing a show in Los Angeles. I forgot. People have guns here in Texas. You think I'm Italian? I'll show you fucking Italian. Actually, luckily, all the bullets are gonna bounce right off of Chris Reeves up here. We'll use him as the middleman. Whose fucking hail is that? So whoever's doing the hail, please either stop or hang yourself immediately. You're too close. We can hear you up here. Did you like that, Chris? Chris, tell us something crazy about you that would shock us.
That was hard. I laughed at pretty shocking. One of my most shocking things is on my 14th birthday, my sister tried to kill herself.
You are the most depressing fucking guy. How did she try to do it?
Just a bunch of pills.
Wow.
Yeah, I was trying to blow out my candles and she came out crying.
Is that really when it happened?
It was close that time. Yeah.
You never forget when times are good right before you eat cake.
That's when I found out birthday wishes do come true.
Is she still alive now? Has she tried it again?
Oh, yeah, she's good. She's fine.
Chris, how long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing it for this February. It's going to be 4 years.
You're all here in Austin?
No, I'm one of the guys who from Washington.
Did you drive here?
Some of my roommates he moved to. He's also here.
Alright. Is there anything in the world interesting about you, Chris? I mean, really, I asked a pretty broad question, and your answer was the ball connected to a paddle.
No.
Does it get any better than that in the history of your life? I know you jerking off a 13-year-old when you were 8, got your sister trying to kill herself on your 14th birthday, and a paddle with a ball attached to it, rubber string. What would you rank fourth in your life's memories? Is there anything? You do anything? You skateboard? You do a skateboard? Break into the Capitol building a couple weeks ago? With your feet up on Nancy Pelosi's desk?
I'm pretty boring. I'm sorry. I'm
young are you?
I'm 22.
Yeah. I guess so. Come back when you're 34.
I will.
All right, Chris. Fun times. We had to take chances, I guess. Chris Reese, everyone. Talking about Black Panther.
Just being racist.
Yeah, just
It's a big race.
straight up racism. The band refusing to play him off. I like that. I like that. I love it. Look at this. There she is, straight from Wuhan. The microphone sanitizer. All right, your next comedian. Could be a human being, could be their first time, could be the biggest veteran in town. Who knows? Goes by the name of Chad Rousseau. Chad Rousseau is next on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. Oh, yes. Here he comes. Guys, put your hands together one more time for Chad Rousseau.
Alright, so, I'm not familiar with this, so I'm gonna go ahead and start off doing that. I'm sorry your show was that bad already. Sorry. But, a little bit about me. I play bass in a metalcore band, and my bassist is actually paralyzed. He's not me, he's blind. Yeah, Brandon. But, I'm so sorry. So I got a bassist with the brain aneurysm, and he's paralyzed from waist down, blind as well. But somebody on Facebook or Twitter or something like that was like, "Yo, you're racist." I thought that shit was hilarious. This is blind and can't see race. That was funny to say, but I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, he loves people, bro. I don't understand. But no. But I did look.
Wow, it couldn't come fast enough, huh? Hello, Chad. Well, did you sign yourself up for tonight's show? How are you in a band and not know how to use the microphone?
I play bass, bro. I'm sorry, bro. But I do got like one joke like for 15 seconds.
You just had 60.
I'm sorry.
Why do you think you fucked up?
Because I think it's like the only joke that's like worth doing.
Well, why didn't you do that one?
Dude, I'm sorry.
Stop apologizing, Chad. Somehow you're a bigger bitch than the 15-year-old that molests, whatever. I got it. 80-year-old that molests 13-year-olds. Chad, welcome to the show. Are you okay?
I'm a little buzzed. I just came from like South Houston, drove all the way here just for this.
You got drunk driving from South Houston?
Yeah, but I got drunk.
How a little bit? How many drinks did you have? You drank them on your way here? What did you drink?
I usually drink whiskey, but I drink some white wine and some fish.
Right. Alright, what kind of white wine? What kind of white wine?
White Zinfandel, which is actually blushed before.
Oh, man. This guy's drinking pink wine coming down from Houston. Being hard in his metal band. Alright, so let's talk about it, Chad. What did you drive here from South Houston? What kind of vehicle?
It's a 1500 Chevrolet, just an old beat-up Chevy.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I bartend.
Okay. What's the name of your band that you're
I really wish I finished that joke because I would have missed it.
How many of you want to hear this guy's 15-second
It's
joke?
worth it. Guys.
Here he is. He's doing a 15-second joke. Go ahead, Chad.
Alright, so,
The clock is starting.
I did live in Little Rock for about a year, guys, and when I did, I would drive past this school every day, and one day I noticed the actual, mascot of the school was the devil every day. And to, recant on, my drummer being deaf and blind or stuff, the school was named the Def Leppard. Their mascot was the Def Leppard. I swear to God.
Was that the joke?
No. The school was the Def Leppard. I'm so sorry. Tony, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Tony.
Jesus, Chad.
I know.
How many drinks did you have when you got here?
More than two.
What are we mixing with the whites and
Swiss whiskey. Yeah. I'm so sorry, dude. I wrote that shit on my fucking list.
You did? What exactly did you write on your
Scott is the name of the song on the end. I really miss Scott.
You said that he plays the bass.
No, sir. I play bass. He plays songs. He's blind.
You know that in the joke you said bass. Yeah.
Well, I did. Well, I really should have that. I'm so sorry for it.
You want to know how many times you've apologized since being on here? Chat. Do you want to know how many times you've apologized since being on here?
If I have to guess, I say 6.
You're close. 7. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. This is a new record. What's fun is that we've had people actually do worse, but we haven't had people apologize for being this bad. Do you apologize a lot during the day to a lot of people, Chad?
Usually at the end of the night, when everyone's trying to like at the end of the night, that's what I do.
Do you do drugs at the end of the night?
Sometimes I usually do that before the night comes. If that is the case.
Oh, okay. Did you do any drugs today?
No, sir.
I love how you call me sir. To be honest. Very rarely do you call me sir. Born and raised. Okay, Chad, how about you? Do you have any interesting hobbies? Is there anything cool about you? If you're gaming qualities at all?
Probably not that. Nothing basically about that.
I'd rather listen to your fucking drummer singing the whole thing. It's only singing me about. Alright, so much stuff is fucking me up. Alright, Chad, we're gonna keep flying through this tonight. You seem shocked and appalled that you're not sober. Alcohol, boys and girls. Drink water, mix in some liquid IV. Stay hydrated. What a waste of a clean microphone on that one. Alright. How about Jasper? Is Jasper here? Am I going to see music for a Jasper? I had a feeling. Jasper?
No.
Jasper, wake up. How about Caleb Rimmer? Caleb Reimer, perhaps? Here we go.
Almost one word once. Probably not true.
Caleb Reimer might do comedy. Someone might do comedy here tonight. Who knows what can happen? So far, no comedy. No comedy, guys. So far, this is a drama. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Caleb Rimmer.
It was reported 1.5 million masks entered the ocean in 2020. Yeah, those masks are definitely going to kill ocean life. But luckily they moved out of ocean. I'm aware I look like the human version of a toothbrush. It's what I identify as. Austin is my hometown. Austin is like if LA and New York had a baby, but use San Francisco as a surrogate mother. That's kind of how it is. People say there's a lot of introverts in Austin. But I don't think there's as many as they think there are. I just think that everybody's just really paranoid because they have cocaine.
Absolutely good enough. Caleb coming in, doing jokes, in a stunning turn of events. Doing jokes. Hi, Caleb. How are you?
Doing good, man. How are you?
Great. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
7 years now.
Oh, 7 years, all here in Austin?
Mostly here in Dallas.
Okay, is that where you're originally from?
No, I'm from Austin. But I started in Dallas.
All right. Hell yeah. What do you do for work here?
I'm a Lyft driver.
Okay, why not Uber?
Well, I do Uber sometimes, but Lyft takes more to the house. So.
Look at that, you know that?
Yes, I did. They give more to the drivers.
Wow.
And they don't customers sometimes.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No, I don't.
How long have you been single for? Boyfriend?
Probably like a year now.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes.
You been dating?
Here and there. Yeah, sporadically.
Did anything go good for you?
No, the last girl I was seeing one is like, we have like 10 kids like right now. You know, as a struggling comedian, that's not going to work out. So,
Did you at least give her 10 abortions?
yeah, you ever meet a girl driving her around? You ever go on a date or anything crazy happen?
Yeah.
Sometimes back to my place. Sometimes I cut that out though.
Why? Why did you cut it out?
I mean, it's just too risky. It's basically,
What's risky?
well, like taking people, like even if they take you to their place or you take them to their place. I don't know. It's not. Because sometimes you're drunk, especially in Austin, everybody's always drunk.
Oh, you can actually keep
Yeah. You can just keep your phone on, you have a voice recorder, keep your pocket go.
You want me to put my dick in you, right? Wow, look at this. Right there. I'm mixing it out. He's like, I'm not getting me, dude. I'll be as creepy as I want. I'll show you how not creepy I am. I'm going to record our entire evening.
Voice recorder.
I'm not one of these creeps that'll rape you and not record it. That's fun. What have you gotten close to being Me Too'd or anything like that? I can't believe Lyft drivers are getting Me Too'd in this climate.
I mean, like, no, I don't think so, but it's just like, there's times I look back and I'm like, man, maybe I didn't do something right, or maybe I might have something on me, I don't know.
Someone's got HPV, huh? Look out.
I don't know. I haven't gotten tested.
You haven't gotten tested? When's the last time you got an STD test? How do you think we should give him an STD test right now? We gotta do that sometime. We gotta get STD test.
Oh, yeah.
That would be a great element to this show.
Yeah, we're having a pregnancy test.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure we would imagine if that actually happened.
We can have like joke pregnancy tests.
We could even have a pregnancy test, and we could have in a little special case with like a special key, a Plan B pill in case the pregnancy comes up positive. We could watch someone find out they're pregnant and have an abortion. How many of you would love that? That's what I thought. This audience is ready to be entertained. I love it. Taylor, tell us something interesting about you that we'd be surprised to know. Dress up as something sometimes. Like a costume at all, like a bunny rack, bunny ears. I guess something.
I thought about being for at one point because I'm like, hey, I want to see what they're about. That's one of my dreams is to make comedy for a furry.
Really?
Yeah.
We have good news for you. The furry booker is actually here tonight.
What?
He records all the conversations that he has with people. All right. So what else? Tell us something interesting about you. I took a guess at the costume thing.
Well, people tell me I look like people all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Goodness. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't get it. Because you're like more Italian, right? I'm like more Dutch and Spanish.
Yeah, I'm not more good looking. Caleb, you son of a bitch. Yeah, let's see. Who said that? Who said that? D-Madness over here? Who's telling you that you look alike? I love it. Alright. How about doing the stand-up? What's the highlight of your career so far? 7 years. Tell us about it.
I don't know. Maybe I've had an audience of 100 this past summer. Maybe.
What happened there? What did that do?
It was just random. I mean, it wasn't a campaign thing or anything. It was like in Dallas.
Stood on your car during a drive-thru?
Something like that. Yeah, it was a lot of words. But it was random. Like, people just showed up because they didn't walk out.
What are your parents like?
My parents, my dad's a financial advisor, and my mom is a health coach.
And they've always been together. They're still married, right?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm getting there's a little bit of fucking danger missing. You ever think about just living on this, like living on 6th Street for a month or something like that?
I might be close to it. It's hard out here.
You are the whitest sounding guy. I'll tell you, I have to admit, it is very difficult in these vicinities. You know, it is a challenge in this area. How you said you're what? Like Dutch? That's what it is. You're super white. What do you think? What's the most like, ethnic thing about you? What would you be surprised to know? What's the least white thing about you?
I'm 10% Chickasha and Cherokee.
Okay, Elizabeth Warren.
Sure you are.
Sure you are. Heard it before. What are you running? Scholarship. What else? Tell us something else. Nobody believes that you have any Native American in you.
That's their problem.
Tell us something else. Do you like listen to rap music? Do you get pulled over a lot? Like, what's something about you that?
Oh yeah, all the time. People think I'm a drug dealer.
You?
Yeah.
Vitamin D, C,
All the essential oils.
Have you only been with white women your whole life?
No.
Oh, look at What happened there? Tell us about this magical one-night stand for sure.
No. I've dated Asians, Latins.
What are we talking about? When you say black, you mean like black? Or are we talking about like how you're an Indian? Brunette hair.
Yeah.
Was it like one day?
No.
So what happened? Tell us a highlight of you being with a black woman. What's something that you noticed being with a black woman that was different than being with a white woman?
Fucking is a lot faster. Better.
Faster? What the fuck?
It's like a workout. Yeah, it's like a good workout.
So you really held on to that last word there. I was wondering where you were going. I thought you were going to say better, but instead you went faster. Really stereotyping them on their pace of sex.
Hey, it's a comment.
How fast are we talking about? Can you give us an example? Can you pelvic thrust as fast as the black woman fucked you?
I mean,
How many of you would love to see that right now? Listen to these people. Look out there. This is the biggest audience you've ever had. Show us. How did she fuck you? How fast was it?
it was. I can't remember the last time it's fun.
Can you at least give us like a whiplash? Like, can you like conduct like was it like a or was it like wow, like that? How long did you last? 15 seconds. It's my guess.
Maybe 4 or 5 minutes. Tops.
Like good stuff, right? Yeah. 4 or 5 minutes at that type of pace, that's like a regular guy having sex for like 30 minutes.
I'll take them up too. Like that's another very.
Oh,
There's
you
a lot
pick
of
them up?
Yeah, there's a lot of that shit.
Wow, you ever been with a big girl before?
Like, what do you mean by big?
You know what I mean. The one that you're thinking of.
I mean, sure, I guess.
You guess. Did you pick her up?
Yeah. For a little while.
Yeah. Just like the pick up or was it delivered? Where'd you meet that girl at?
Mommy show.
Oh yeah. You guys had some drinks?
Yeah.
Everything. And then mushrooms. Wow, mushrooms. Wow. Look at that.
Yeah. And then I do it all.
And then what happened? It'd be weird to hook up with a big girl for the first time on mushrooms.
Yeah. You're melting. Yeah. We're like melting into each other the entire time.
Now I'm gonna ask you this: what stood out to you about having sex with a big girl that was different than having sex with? Sex was a lot slower. No, yeah, I mean, it's about the same, honestly. Really? Yeah. The big hills? Yeah. All right. All right, Chad.
Well, he's so cautious about your answers.
Yeah, he really is. He thinks he's financial advisor. His father is going to listen to this or something like that. Well, you're out of the will, Chad, right? Yeah, I'll try your full name. Is that your full name, Chadwick? What's Chad short for?
Chad, that's not my name.
Oh, that's the other guy. I got the name.
Drop us.
That's right. Caleb. Absolutely. Breathe.
There is a bit there.
It's good. I don't think they just blow the COVID right away from us. So yeah, close with your father?
Yes.
Is there anything you'd like to say to him right now? He's watching. Caleb, thank you so much. Performance of the night so far, no doubt. Caleb Rimmer. Hell yeah. Here she is. The special microphone sanitizer. Very mysterious Asian girl. We checked her ID before the show. She's 7 years old. We have a 7-year-old Asian girl cleaning tonight's microphones. For those of you that are fans of 7-year-olds. Pull the name out. Here we go. It's Nick Roche. Nick Roche. Sounds familiar. Yeah. Nick Roche. Nick Roche. Here he comes. One more time for Nick Roche.
How's it going? No, I am not the little girl from Hereditary. And yes, I like to start out with an obscure movie reference. I never heard the expression, you win some, you lose some. People really only ever say that when they lose some. No one's ever been like, I won the lottery. I was thinking this the other day, so I'm 198 pounds, and if I drink 2 pounds of milk, I would be 2 pounds of 1% milk, I would be 1% milk. To put it this way, I'd be more milk than most people are charity. Like, I'm Native American, well, I'm 1% milk, I don't know what to tell you. Burning witches at the stake, that used to be something that we did. We burned witches at the stake. I mean, that must have been the worst punishment ever, because I'm on stage right now. I couldn't imagine doing it on fire. Because they have an audience, that sounds terrible. I mean, I'd be so self-conscious to be like, oh, my skin wants to be. That's my time, thank you.
Fuck yeah, Nick Roche. Great performance. Hell yeah, man. I love that Hereditary joke right from the top. And even though it's an indie reference, it's absolutely 100% spot on.
Yeah.
It's great that you know that.
Yeah.
And it worked.
Well, yeah, my friend out there, he said he almost didn't want to be friends with me because I looked like that girl. He's scared, freaked him out.
It really is. It is pretty scary. Do you ever try to scare people? Do you ever like have sleepovers with your friends and like you lean over them in the middle of the night?
Yeah. No, I just make sure I don't put my head out my car door. The way that
I love your set. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
All here in Austin?
No, I was actually here last week. I'm from Connecticut. I just moved here in September.
Okay, Connecticut.
Yeah, remember we found out his dad is for $1 billion company.
A lot of successful authors on this show, except for the guy that drank and drove from Houston. Everybody has a models.
He might be pulled over for eating him. WI did. Yeah, the cops are just laughing at him. Get out of here.
We're going to have to get a lady officer to help you. Quite simple. Have you ever been arrested? Have you ever been in trouble, Nick? Yes.
No, I've never been pulled over or anything like that.
Oh, wow. Yeah, someone's billionaire father might be listening. No, totally, Dad. I mean, everyone. I've never been pulled over. I love it. What is the thing that you've gotten away with then? What's something that you haven't gotten in trouble for that you did?
Nothing really. I don't know. I wish I could say it was something crazy.
Now we really think it's something crazy. Everyone has stolen candy as a kid. Like, that would be what you fall back on. But instead you're saying nothing.
I steal from Target sometimes.
Wow, look at that. Do you do the self-checkout?
No, like in the back of Target, they sometimes should have a candy or something. I'll just take it.
They don't have candy in the back of Target. That's where they put the paper towels and whatnot.
Well, no, actually, the one I was at, they had like some stuff in the back. It was just I just took something I ate.
Do you remember what it was?
Yeah, it was in like the water bottle section where some like these waffles, like these scoop waffle things. I just
Street waffle?
It's called a scoop waffle. It's like a little like
That's like the airplane cookies?
yeah, exactly.
You ate of all the things you could steal at Target. You went with plain biscuits.
Well, it was weird because it was the only thing in the area.
That's how you know he's rich. He's walking through a Target, he's like, oh, street waffle. They give me first class. It's a shame they don't have any white sin for me to drink this way. What do you like to drink when you're drinking?
I really beer. Yeah.
Seems like it's lying. Oh, just a good old Bruce.
Added double barrel scotch or something like that.
No, yeah, it's beer. I like an IPA.
You know that one. You remember that one from hearing somebody order it before? How often do you drink?
Probably 2 or 3 times a day.
What's the thing that you want to do? What's like a release for you? Do you do anything other than stand-up comedy?
Well, this is like my most biggest release for me is stand-up. Like I love stand-up. And then during the day, I like to run. I don't know. I'm not most
Run
like
for what? Student council?
yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Occasionally I'll golf like I did today.
Oh, okay. Nothing better than the late sense of Studebaker. It's a long slot when it wakes up in the morning. Time to wake up. Oh, shit. What's the fanciest thing about you? I'm trying to find out if there's any street rat in you, which it doesn't seem like there is. Maybe some cul-de-sac rat, but what's the fanciest thing about you? What's something other than Studebaker that's fancy? Yeah.
I don't know. Not sure.
Not really a bad boy, you know what I mean? The worst thing you've ever done is stolen a plain biscuit flavored cookie at Target.
Yeah, really. Yeah, stealing from CVS and Target.
The fanciest thing about you, do you have like a stage toilet or anything?
No, I want one. I would love a bidet.
You wear slippers? You have like the
head slippers.
You do? Yeah. You wear them every day. You like you keep them next. You seem like, let me ask you this, answer honest.
Yeah, sure.
Don't be embarrassed if I'm right. But you seem like you have you're the guy that has the slippers like right there on the side of the bed, so you have bigger feet right in the white robe.
Not so I can put my feet in, but they're just I don't just like
you take a step first and then put your foot.
They're like just under my
That
bed.
surprises me. I had him as a seat. I don't even let my feet touch my bedroom floor.
No, I mean, no.
You might be lying.
What kind of car do you drive?
I drive a Chevy Traverse.
Yeah, just trying to blend in with the normal stuff. How about your mom? What's your mom like?
She's a clerk for the court system in Connecticut. She does like the scheduling for court times.
That's one horny bitch, if you ask me. Do you think your mom's horny all the time?
I don't know. I don't know how to answer that.
Have you ever heard? It's the first time I've asked in the history of the show. Congratulations. Have you ever heard your mom and your dad having sex? Never.
So real quiet when you do it.
Yeah, they're just like, all right, we're gonna use the kitchen for right now. And we're gonna go
Really?
No, I just never
Something else, though, right?
There really is.
Remember
Remember the time that we had the guy on and this seemed like sort of normal and fancy, and then he ended up like throwing his girlfriend up a balcony?
Yeah, first house.
Getting the same sort of. How many of you guys think this guy might murder someone one day? That's everybody. Everybody's gonna take the rare murder.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't know. I wouldn't put it. I mean, maybe I'll kill someone.
Let me ask you this: if you were gonna murder someone, how would you do it?
I guess it depends. Like, it depends on what's happening. Like if they're, like, I don't know. I just imagine like using a golf club or something.
Let me ask you this: if you killed someone, right, and then you had to get rid of their body, how would you do it?
Like watching Dexter, so I'd probably do if you did, then throw in a river or something.
Alright.
What would you do? How would you?
I would probably, I'd probably just go, what's the Italian way of doing it? And my Italian friends over here might agree with me. I think the Italian way of doing it is going deep into the deepest woods you can find and just dragging it out there. You know, you bury it a little bit, but you just gotta go in the woods. You see The Sopranos, they drag to South Jersey.
I'm chopping it up. Feed it to a pig.
That's it, that.
That's the only thing I couldn't do. Actually, I don't think I could chop one up.
That man would kill somebody just with his sticks eating it. Totally. Alright, Nick. Well, this was fun. Great set. Way to make fun of yourself. The hereditary thing's great. It just goes to show, you know, it's so much better to do jokes. And even you called it out as being an indie reference, but it's so much more important to do jokes that you're not playing towards everyone, I think, but instead playing towards the people that do know the reference. It's got a great laugh, including from us, and I think you're on the path to either stardom or being a convicted murderer. So there you go, Nick Roche, everybody. There he is. He's on social media, Nick_Roche, ROCHE. Chaos here tonight, just hating people. No regulars. They're on their way, though. Regulars are coming. Live stream coming back soon, too. Technical things we gotta figure out. All these old rock clubs are, they never use Wi-Fi for anything. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Make some noise for Tim Airwalker. Airwalker. Tim Airwalker. Tim Airwalker out there? Here we go. No? That's not Tim Airwalker.
Yeah, no on Tim Airwalker. No? Nope.
No. Oh, this is so weird. Huh. How about Andrew Tarr? Andrew Tarr. There he comes. Andrew Tarr is next. It's an ambulance outside. That's exciting. Here is Andrew Tarr, everybody.
All right. Hey, everybody. Or not. Shit, sorry, my bad. I learned of a weird side effect in certain drugs, Bob. It's called retrograde ejaculation. Yeah, apparently the drug affects the muscle the pussy ejaculate out when they go backwards and got jizz in their bladder. Yeah, easily the weirdest Apple fact I've ever got. What the hell is going on at that company? You know, a lot of us are taking doctors to figure that out, right? The doctor's like, oh, when I get a urine sample, and then the guy just keeps coming back with jizz. And he goes, oh, you think this is funny, huh? Like, this is just some big joke to you? I like this people, man. I wake up every morning with a smile on my face knowing that's a cat. Somewhere out there, there's a girl that's like, oh my God, did you just come inside me? And the guy's like, nah, babe, I came inside myself. Because I'm a gentleman, this one's on me.
Andrew Thomas doing it. Getting it done. Never thought we'd get to have Stewie from the Family Guy on the show. So excited. Andrew Tar. So welcome. How long you been on stand-up?
It'll be 6 years in June.
6 years in June. Here you are. Doing it all here in Texas?
No, I moved here from San Diego.
What made you move here?
Probably have the same reasons that you moved over here. I couldn't do anything. Didn't have a job.
When did you move?
Got here January 4th.
Cool. So you were in San Diego doing the Magic Palace, the
Comedy La Jolla Comedy Store. The American Comedy Company was waiting for that laugh factory to open up the gas lamp, but that's definitely what happened.
So that's cool. So what do you think about Texas? What stands out to you about Texas since the big move?
Since the big move, just being able to work again, have my own place, and do comedy.
Have you eaten any good food since you've been here?
Just being chance.
What? Jesus Christ. Are you serious? You don't have like a favorite restaurant yet?
No, I'm too busy trying to find more furniture so I'm not sleeping on the floor.
That's been a pain in the ass. If you don't know, so many grocery stores are so backlogged with so many people have moved here. Like just getting like a kitchen table is like 200 weight right now.
Like even on OfferUp, it's like Amazon ads.
So what, you've literally just been sleeping on a bare floor or an air mattress?
No, I managed to fit my mattress into my car on the drive here.
What kind of car is it? You fit, how did you win? What is it? How did you do that?
So they actually sell like giant Ziploc bags and you can re-vacuum seal the mattress, roll it up, stick that back into the car.
I love it. You ever gotten laid on your mattress in your Corolla?
Not in the Corolla, but on that mattress, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's once.
Yeah, you seem like sort of a ladies' man, right?
I wish, no. Used to be an awkward, fat, emo kid growing up. Now I'm attractive, and I don't know how to use it.
Really?
Wow. That's not an a girl will control you. I actually got my first girlfriend during the shutdown.
Okay. Yeah, you literally got that pussy on lockdown.
Yeah.
Wow, that's the one you guys wanted? All right. I guess I'm smart. Okay, where'd you meet her? How'd you get it?
So since they closed down all the gyms, I was just doing home workouts in the community pool area in our neighborhood.
What was working out at the community pool? This was here in
Hawaii.
Okay.
Yeah. I was like doing like push-ups and like pull-ups on body and shit.
Nightmarish dream weaver. All right, so you're out there working out, and she came up to you and she's like, "Hey, what's up? Let's hear it."
No, her roommate waved me over, and then I heard her whisper to her, you bitch." And then we just talked for a little bit, we drank mimosas, and then we set up a date.
Wow, mimosas, by the way, a more masculine drink than white zen, for those of you keeping track.
Yeah.
This drink of mimosa is that vitamin. How many mimosas did it take for you to loosen up enough to make the big move and stop being the fat emo boy that still lives deep inside of you?
Oh no, she made the moves.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Is that your move? Is not making a move?
Yeah, I don't know how. I'm not playing hard to get. I just don't know how to play.
So what did she do? She just jumped on top of you and straddled you, and then what happened?
No, so like we went on a date the whole time. She was talking about like love and intimacy, so I thought, okay, this girl's gonna make me wait. And then she was like, I hate this generation, it's all instant gratification. I'm like, okay, she's gonna make me wait. And that same night she's bringing me up to her bedroom. I start freaking out because I get performance anxiety.
Yeah, because you're like, oh my god, a bitch. This is so exciting.
And then she started smoking weed. Not really smoked, so then I told her that I guess she thought I got like high once a week, and that like this would be the 7th time I ever got high. So then she got me way too high.
like the whole world was seeing it. Like, I went on Facebook to see if people would be like, there's a wig. But nobody did. I was like, oh, this is just me. She said, just put it in, and I was like, without a condom. She said, yeah. And then I said, the last time I did that, I got a fungal infection.
Oh, you said that before putting it in?
I didn't put it in.
Christ, look at you. Fucking pussy dryer.
I was just trying to get out of the situation. I was so uncomfortable.
So what did she say after you said, last time I did that, I got a fungal infection? I don't know about putting my wiener right in there.
I don't even remember. I said, I gotta go. And she said, no, stay. And I was like, really?
You said you gotta go?
Yeah,
She said put it in me and you said I gotta go?
Well, no, I said the fungal infection thing, and then I said, I just gotta leave. This is too fast. I'm not ready for this.
Get the fuck out of here. I love you. Look at the honesty on this fucking guy. See, isn't that entertaining when people answer the fucking questions? I love it. So then what, did you actually leave?
Yeah.
You drove stoned with drugs?
Oh, what?
Was the world still shaking when you were walking home?
I didn't sleep that night. Just cried all night. What happened? No, I was just like my heart was just beating fast. I was like way too high, and I was like, what the fuck just happened? Hopefully I don't let dick my whole neighborhood. Like that was like the thoughts crossing through my head.
That's crazy. That's wild. And now you guys are dating?
We dated for like 3 months.
Yeah. Alright. How did it end?
Well, one, my jokes were making her sad.
She said that?
Well, no, I just witnessed that. Like, we went on a date, and she ordered a drink with mezcal, which has like a smoky flavor, and I said, oh, that's perfect. That would really match the air quality here in California because it's on fire. And that reminded her about how migrants are still having to pick up food during all that. And then she just started tearing up and like showing me pictures of like migrants picking food during the fire.
Jesus Christ.
You got out. Congratulations. Get away from that shit.
That made me like busy. Alright. Well, fun stuff, man. Another good performance. Thank you so much. Anything else?
Is that your car out front? Nope. So almost got passed out on it.
Thank you so much. You think he's still there? Thank you very much.
Why do you know that? You've been sitting here this whole time.
Andrew, you know you're still on the show, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. Andrew talks. Hey, here's a picture of something that happened in Allen. Letting you know that a homeless guy fell asleep on my car. Thank you, Andrew. Way to close strong. He's on social media at the Tarbuns, TARRBIT.
I know how these girls are probably honest right now, just tripping web from that guy probably already.
I gotta go. A fungal infection. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian. We actually know this guy. And he is next. Put your hands together for Yonder, everybody.
Yeah, we know this guy very well. He's on the show before. Coming from North Carolina. South Carolina. Guys, here's your 60 seconds from Yonder.
So I never understood brake whistles. Because the last thing I want to do is draw attention to myself before I rape somebody. Knock, knock.
There's blood everywhere. I need to get inside your house and call the police. You killed my family in cold blood.
So my favorite Frank Sinatra song is the one that he did right before he went home to beat his wife. Frank Sinatra's favorite Frank Sinatra song was the one that he did right after he finished beating his wife. Frank Sinatra's favorite pastime is shooting pool with the Rat Pack, after which point he would go home and beat his wife.
Fuck yeah, killed it. Absolutely hilarious from beginning to end. That's great stuff. How'd it go? Fucking thing you are.
Different person, right?
It's really incredible. I don't know whether it's just straight charisma. You look like the face of this audience so they can see. I love that. You look like the top half of a fat centaur.
I put that on my license.
I love it. So, you guys know each other well.
Yeah. Virtual reality together.
No way, you two play virtual reality together? Oh my goodness.
You had sent me a bunch of saltwater taffy by request.
Yeah, you guys like saltwater taffy? Incredible.
Beach's finest.
This is like an ad for go do virtual reality. This is what you've been looking like. I love it. You guys, even though you have the opportunity in virtual reality to do more physical video games, I'm guessing you guys don't.
A lot of seated play.
What do you guys like to do out there? I don't know what it's like.
Yeah, we do. We literally just go and bother people in their natural habitats and cause ruckus.
Sometimes we do stand-up comedy, a lot of trolling, a lot of drugs and alcohol and songs. Oh yeah, we have a fake band.
Hey, Yonder, where are you from again?
Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Right, Myrtle Beach, absolutely. Have you ever been on the show?
Just once during the quarantine, not IRL.
That's right. There you are. Have you performed in front of a live audience before?
A couple times. I do the music thing, so I still do the jokes in between songs and shit.
Yeah, what kind of music do you like?
A lot of Floyd.
Oh, that's right. I've actually seen you play the guitar solo for Time.
Yeah.
His own voice guitar solo.
Sloppily.
Yeah. Well, I'm guessing
It's not. Nobody's going to be shaking.
of course.
Yeah, more.
You ever play in a band or anything like that?
Oh, yeah. I've got a couple bands in Myrtle Beach. That's actually my day job.
What's the name of your band? Swear to the audience so they can see your beautiful face. I don't want you staring directly at me.
Okay, yeah. I got a band called Cornbread and a band called The American Sound.
Are you thinking of moving here?
I'm thinking of splitting my summers or winters here. I'm thinking of doing my winters here and my summers in Myrtle. You know, I got a really steady gig there during the summertime, so I can walk away from it.
Playing with Cornbread.
Yep.
That's what you do for a living.
Yep.
That is so fucking cool.
Yep. 10 years now.
My goodness. What are the other band members like Cornbread?
All of them have day jobs except for me in both of the bands. Like they're a little bit older than me.
What's the other band?
The American Sound. That's the electric band that I did the Floyd stuff with that you saw.
And Cornbread is, do you ever sing in any of these bands?
Oh yeah, I'm a singer.
Oh wow, will you sing? How many of you want to hear him sing a song? Yeah, I do. Alright, Red Band with their Inside Virtual Reality.
That's our band. Four people on the internet just shit themselves.
Jan, really felt something out for us, right?
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Lord, your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant. We live you through heartache. Everybody and everyone you knew. You were the biggest gift would be from me. In the car you task free. Thank you for being a friend.
Someone, talent, special skill. How exciting. beautiful. God damn. Look at another hand for the band, everybody. Just right in here. Would have taken Jeremiah 9.5 minutes to catch up with that. Yeah, I guess what you can do here is be on the show now. Don't you? He's going to be a great regular. He's new to comedy. Jesus Christ. Just because he sang Golden Girls, you don't want to talk to this fucking guy every week. My God, no.
Most jokes per minute.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I've always said Golden Girls the best comedy of all time. So, what else, Yonder? Tell us, you know this show very well. Tell us something interesting about you that you think would be good for me to talk.
My uncle, my mom's side of the family is a bunch of fuck ups, and like my uncle has Tourette's, and also I guess Tourette's I think because he like used to huff gas as a kid, used to put like gas in a 5-gallon bucket, put his head in the bucket, lay a towel over his head, and just pass the fuck out. So, and he's been in and out of prison ever since he was like 13. And in my entire life, he's been in prison. And he pretty much just has Tourette's and is like in chow line and he'll be like, this fuck. And somebody will fuck him up in chow line and he spends most of his time in like solitary. Yeah. So I've been telling that story a lot of gigs that respond to it well.
Yeah, for their music, yeah, they would respond to that in a comedic way, but if it's a shoot for comedy, it's more of like a serious talk. You ever go and visit them?
Never.
See, that's where things get interesting. That's where things get so there's a lot of jokes that you can pump into that story.
Man, he fucking been some IGA on my bed. Left a big old wet spot. He tell me about it. My brother told me about it a lot later in life. Fucked up my sheets and shit.
He found a girl at the IGA grocery store, brought the girl to your place, and left his spot. My goodness, this is real South Carolina. How is South Carolina somehow more southern than Texas?
I don't mean this in a negative way, Texas, but I believe Texas is the west, South Carolina is the south. Sorry. I love y'all. I promise I do.
There's about to be an arrow that just goes right through his chest right there. Alright. That's interesting. What's the most hillbilly thing about you, Yonder? What's the most southern thing about you? Whatever you want to call it.
That I am a fan of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Oh, disgusting.
I know.
Disgusting. Just disgusting.
You asked.
Oh my God. How dare you? I was talking about the team that just beat the Buckeyes in the national championship last week.
Texas is the most southern state possible in the United States.
So what you're saying is like technically you can't get any more south than Texas. All right, Yonder. This was so much fun. Congratulations. How long have you been in town for?
Tomorrow.
Wow, look at that. Yonder, you did it. There he goes, Yonder, everybody. It's on social media. Yonder Wizard, WIZZERD. There he goes. All good.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. All right. E. Lopez. It's a letter E, and the last name is Lopez.
It is from the audience.
The steady pace coming from the audience. That's pretty exciting. I mean, this could be a first time. It could be somebody that's always wanted to do this. This is their moment to shine. Make some noise for E. Lopez, everybody.
Something out of my homeboy. They're in conversation.
So let's again, what's happening over here? So it's like when you're stuck, when
there's an essay right now to get me to sensitivity to get it too. But he's right.
Hell yeah. There you go. 45 seconds of E. Lopez. I couldn't quite follow it for some reason. I was trying. The audience seems to have laughed at certain parts.
Talk quiet, talking to the mic like I'm guessing the guy you drove to Houston.
Is this your first time doing stand-up?
It's my second time.
Second time. How would I handle you? I'm your first time guy.
Open mic, like 10 people out there. They like it.
That's cool. How long did you do there? 32 seconds?
No, I went out for a little bit.
Yeah, that's good. That's cool. That's good. Do another one. How many you want to hear another joke? I couldn't quite follow that. I missed the beginning and it got lost. Do one more short one for us.
So, I used to talk to these old school guys, give advice, talk to chicks, but these are like my G-step guys. They're like, yo, they're like, girl now, she's good out, I'm looking her out. So, the same approach. One time I took a girl to went out, and got home. I told her, hey, smoke your erotics. Yes, right. So, she bands up a little bit, gives up her skirt, and farts. You got me there.
You don't need any of that setup. You know that? The first 30 seconds that you just cut that right out. I believe a girl should put out, blah, 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 blah. You don't need your friends. You don't need any of that. Yeah. And then you just stuck with all that funny part. It's good. You know, that's Red Man, pick a part four away. So, you've only done it twice. When did you go over the first time? When was that open mic?
Last year.
Awesome. Is this something that you've always wanted to do? Just started? Or?
I've been hearing you guys out for years. You know what? Take your advice, go off the mic, start it out, see how it goes.
I love it. Heck yeah. We're glad you did too, Lopez. You seem like a real man, like you have a real job, like an electrician or something like that. A milk carrier? You carry milk? Really? You're a milkman? Mail. Hey, it's not. I swear to God, I thought it was a milk carrier. Like, go out to the bucket? Like, I don't really get it. No, I'm a milk carrier. Mail carriers. You're a postman? Hell yeah. How long have you been on that for?
This year's 10 years.
Wow. Look at that. Did you notice any major differences with your postal service recently?
Yeah, we got your little package, but everybody's packing for the check. Stimulus check.
Of course. But I mean, like, as far as budget cuts or anything crazy when all that stuff was happening in the news, did you notice any difference with your?
I mean, we stay busy, man.
Right. Yeah, it is very interesting. I'm with you, Mr. President. It's the last day I'll be able to say, I guess. Full of a president. Oh my goodness. So, E. Lopez, you're Dallas, right? You have a wife? No? Girlfriend?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment. What do you do for fun?
I listen to podcasts all day. Keeps me going. I just play some poker and soccer, different type of stuff.
All right. Oh yeah. Have you had the coronavirus yet?
Honestly, don't know, but I tested negative one time. I did test.
Okay. What made you test that one time?
I really got sick.
You really got sick? What was it? Just a normal flu?
Came back from Mexico.
Oh, that's all it was. There you go. That answers everything. You went to Mexico. That's all you had to say. Hell yeah. So what was it? It was just the water or something down there?
It's like Sex in the City.
Gastroenteritis, is that what they called it?
It was a bit bad.
What were your symptoms?
Headache, high fever for a couple days. It took like 3 days. I was good after that. I just stayed away, just precautions.
When did you get tested? Right when you got back, or a few days after?
I felt sick. I got back a few days after.
Oh,
so you probably did have it.
Yes. Yeah, you had it.
These two doctors.
Yeah, what's up? Dr. Red Band. How often do you play soccer?
Rarely. It's my first time last week, and I'm still sore.
Really? You played soccer for the first time last week?
Been a while. Not bad.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, you went to Mexico and you didn't play soccer?
It's a good hour.
What are you're still sore. How long did you play for?
Good hour.
An hour. All right.
What did you do in Mexico besides that? Was there a reason for going there? Like,
Can't stay out there.
Okay. What'd you do with your dad? You checking your watch?
yeah, what the heck? I don't know.
I drive back, bro. I gotta drive back.
Really? You want to leave?
I'm good.
First person in the history of the show, things are going okay, and you're like, you know what? That mail ain't gonna deliver itself in the morning. Such a responsible milkman. All right. What'd you do with your dad? Anything?
Just did a little sightseeing.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen him.
What type of sights did you see? Was it one of those, what is that, a donkey show?
Yeah.
I just like in the went. Well, Michoacan, I don't really know about that.
No, say it again?
Michoacan.
Wow. What does that mean?
It's a state over there. Territory.
Okay. Oh, okay. Michoa, something like that? I don't know. I only know how it reads on a map. I've never heard it actually pronounced before.
It's Mexico country. That's all it is.
Yeah, like what's out there. We don't know.
I ran to Antifa out there.
Antifa? Yeah. That's where they are?
Nah, it's a bunch of cows storming the street.
A bunch of what?
Cows.
Cows?
Blocking the street.
Whoa.
A bunch of cows?
Yeah, Tifa is actually a bunch of cows.
Okay.
Oh my boy. I have no idea what's going on.
Me neither. I heard milkman earlier. It turns out it was mailman, and now I think he said cows. But how could I get this many dairy references incorrect in one night? All right. E. Lopez, fun times, man. For a second time, you have a real natural knack for it. You've got to get that mouth closer to the microphone. You have to really, confidently enunciate a little bit harder. And but other than that, man, I think you have a great sense of humor and trim the fat out of the front of those jokes, as with everyone that you've ever heard me talk to. But you know what's funny, dude? You have a good sense of humor. E. Lopez, everybody. Real Clip original. He's a drug mule. He's a Mexican drug mule. Mailman. I don't believe it. I asked him what he did with his father in Mexico, and he looked at his watch.
Like, how much time do I have?
All right. Dave Sarah, D-A-V-E-S-A-R-R-A.
Oh, we got this guy too.
Here he is, Dave Sarah. You guys having fun out there tonight? All right. Anything can happen. Here's Dave.
Fuck that, baby. Dude, let's celebrate today, Martin Luther King Day, with some dark-ass fucking jokes, dude. I was just fucking with my mom. I told my mom, I have jungle fever. She's like, yeah. You want to marry a Jew? I said, I fucking love Austin. There's a lot of music festivals out here. I got fucked up at a music festival. I'm fucked up right now. But I got fucked up at a music festival, and I thought to myself, fuck yeah. If Albert Einstein went to a music festival and took ecstasy, I still think he would believe that E equals MC squared. That one's for the people at home, right? I'm sorry. Here we go. I'm sorry, guys. I suffer from minor necrophilia. I like these fucking only fucking small children. Hey, Joker looks a little different tonight, huh? Jesus Christ. Thank you very much.
No.
Oh, no.
Don't thank me.
I'm so sorry.
Here's another apology segment of tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Dave, have you been on the show before?
Yeah, one time.
How did that go?
Pretty bad. Well,
It was worse than this?
no, not as bad, but pretty bad.
Wow. All right. When was that?
It was in June, so it was also a COVID one.
Okay. That was on the
That was the puppy meeting.
Puppy meeting. Do you remember that? You sent in a video or you were live?
I was live. I said,
Yeah, he talked about beating a dog because he thought people would like this.
yeah. I talked about beating dogs. It's like turning the rescues into turning purebreds into rescues. Yeah.
Jesus, Dave. You been arrested before?
4 times.
For what?
But weed,
Marijuana?
marijuana is pretty bad. I spent about 180 days in county jail. Yeah.
Do you still smoke it?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Doesn't seem like you do at all. Do you do other things as well?
Oh sure, man. I do a lot of cocaine too as well.
Really? You do that daily?
Monthly.
How many days in a row do you do it when you do it monthly?
Well, I guess call it ender, right? It's like 2 days in a row, 36 hours. It's like I get paid every other week, so usually every other week, so I just cocaine.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work for Whammo. We sell frisbees, hula hoops.
Okay.
Like,
I remember now.
hey, nobody search my name though and message Whammo because I don't want to get fired because I like that job.
Jesus, that's exactly how they do it. Is they wait for someone like you to say, "Don't do this; it will affect my life." And some cold person out there on the internet with nothing better to do is like, "I want to feel an emotion today," and then they write the letter straight to Whammo. That's how it works. You know this, right?
I work for Whammo.
So, before we moved out here, he came to the comedy store and gave me a bunch of cool Whammo shit, like frisbees and hacky sacks and all this
So you
cool
didn't
stuff.
split it up 50-50? You didn't think about doing that? You gave it all to Red Band?
Well, I was hoping that you would give it to the actual members.
It's okay. Go ahead, Red Band.
So I'm at the grocery store and I'm thinking, man, I got so much Whammo stuff in my back, and I can't take all this to Texas. I don't need 5 frisbees and stuff. So I see this kid, he was like 10 years old or something, walking by in the parking lot at the grocery store. I'm like, hey, kid, you want like this like Whammo thing? And I just see this dad come around the corner of the van. Like, excuse me, can I help you, sir? And of course, I'm the guy giving some toys out the back of my car.
Recording the whole conversation. You're like, no,
I haven't recorded it.
Here, listen, I'm just offering your boy some frisbees.
It was so
I said right here in the back seat of my car, kid.
Yeah, I have an uncomfortable amount of toys in my car, yes.
Red Band's not a pedophile, though. He actually goes up to kids and asks them for candy.
Yeah.
Dave, you seem like an interesting guy. You a big fan of comedy?
Big fan.
Yeah.
Big fan of Kill Tony as well. I came from Los Angeles. I'm here from Los Angeles. By the way,
Did you just snort? Who's a little piggy boy? Who's a little piggy boy? Are you a little piggy boy? Mashed potatoes. Dave, are you a little piggy boy? Alright, no, it's okay. Okay, so what were you saying? When you snorted?
No, I don't remember what I was saying, but yeah.
I love it. Oh, there's a reason why I heard that
It's my birthday. It's my birthday today. It's also David Tell's birthday, but today's my birthday as well.
Today's Mental Health Day on Kill Tony, everybody. I just jumped up and down twice for his birthday.
I like it. I'm happy.
Yeah?
It's been a great weekend.
So how are you celebrating your birthday?
Dude, I came out to Austin. It was $130 to fly from Los Angeles to here. I ate Rudy's, which is weird because like everybody talks shit about Rudy's. They say it's like the chain of Boston barbecue. But like it's funny because like every they give you a lot of utensils.
Like a fork and a knife?
Well, no. I don't understand these utensils. A lot of them have like 2 forks and 1 knife, 1 spoon and a knife. They give you so many. This day, they give you so many fucking utensils that I don't know.
birthday cocaine, huh?
My goodness Christ.
Wow.
So bad. So
I
bad.
thought that was going to go somewhere, and then you just started
Oh,
talking
yeah.
about the utensils. All fun here tonight?
I had a great time. Thank you very much.
Do you have any special skills or talents?
I use cocaine. I work for Whammo. Thank you.
Okay. Dave Sarah. There he goes, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Dave Exhale. All one word. DAVEXHALE. All right. Just going to jump off the stage. Okay. Here he goes. He does not remember how he got up. I get the feeling that's not the only awkward come down he's going to have in the next 24 hours. Wow. He's having fun. How about another hand for Dave? It's his birthday, everybody. He's having fun. He's having fun. Look at this guy. Time of his life. I'm telling you, I guarantee you. I know what it's like coming from LA to here. LA is so depressing right now. So I'm happy that you made it out here for your birthday, Dave. Even though you're sort of completely insane. I'm glad you got this. Maddie, go! Maddie, go! You are next on Kill Tony. Maddie, go! MATTYGO. Here he comes. Alright. Austin's fun, man.
I love it.
I haven't even eaten. I ate at Rudy's like 8 years ago here or something like that, but
Yeah.
a lot of great restaurants. Polvo's. Anybody know about Polvo's South?
Yeah. I had Pete Terry's the other day for my first time. That was great.
Oh, the Pete Terry's. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Maddie, go! One more time for Maddie.
Hey! Oh my goodness! Welcome to Austin, guys. It's an honor to be here. It's some crazy stuff going on outside that I don't know if y'all saw, but my goodness, it was nuts. There was a guy that this just happened in the live. He was out there and he was saying they're gonna kill Tony, and he was saying that you're the Tin Man. No, this just happened. He got it, and man, he was the one who got it branded. I don't want to say that. I don't want to put that out there, but my gosh, this is surreal. He was like, they're gonna kill Tony. I thought it was like a conspiracy thing going on, and he was spitting the truth out there. But man, I was raised in Montana, and I'm used to camping in the woods, you know, and Austin does camping a little bit different, you know what I mean? And oh man, that was it. That goes by quick. I love you guys.
All right.
Oh man,
Maddie, go. Let's talk about it. So here we go.
this is my first time with it.
First time, and you spent 55 seconds giving a report on what's happening on the sidewalk. That's right, people. There's crazier people outside of the venue right now. I know it's shocking to think. Like you thought it was all behind the microphone
I
today.
had other things to say, but good man.
So what happened out there? There's people being crazy. So Crazy Man set up the Tin Man.
There was a gentleman that was going around first, and he was asking people if he could borrow a cigarette.
Sure.
And
This is normal. Have you ever been outside before, Matt?
no, that's so different. People don't ask me.
Then you'll never believe he asked me if I had any spare change.
It's not like movies. We got like 5 people deep, and then one person actually gave him a cigarette. He gave him $100 out of this, this little thing out of it. And then he came back like 6 or 7 minutes later with like a smoked butt in his hands, ashes, and he said, "Can you hold this for a second?" To me first, and I'm like, "I love you, man, but I don't think I can do that." And then dude next to me was like, "Sure," and gave me $100. That was the weirdest thing. I don't know if that's true.
And that's the same guy that said he was going to have me killed?
Same dude. No, he was like warning people, like, they're going to kill Tony.
What did he look like?
He had longer hair. He didn't look like...
Wait, was he singing the Golden Girls theme? You son of a bitch.
Oh my goodness.
All right, Maddie, go. I don't care. This is just another day in the life of me that you got to witness for a second, Maddie. But let's talk about you. We got 5 seconds. You said you're from where? Arkansas?
No, I was born in Houston, but I was raised in Western Montana.
Western Montana. All right. What else were you going to talk about tonight?
Like the things that I used to believe as a kid.
Like what?
spot in parking lots, like the symbol looks like someone on a toilet, and I thought that those spots were reserved for people that needed to use the restroom. Because it's like, or, closest thing to the store, and it's like these people really need to go, like let them. But I was always wondering why they were in wheelchairs and had crutches and stuff like that.
That makes sense. What else were you going to talk about?
Bowflex commercials where topical. The before and after was like a big hairy fat man, and then the after was like this ripped lobster, no hair on the chest. Right. And I thought working out made you lose your body hair.
Oh, look at that. When did you learn these things? When did you learn that?
I finally realized the truth.
Yeah, when?
Was probably, I believe for a couple of years, like from 10 to 12. So my parents were like, yeah, that's what it is. They let me believe whatever I.
And that was when you were still in Arkansas?
Montana.
Montana, the white you're saying. It's all the same middle of America to me. And now where are you? Here?
Yeah, I'm just like an hour away from here.
Okay. An hour which direction?
Like west, like in Marble Falls area.
Okay, Marble Falls? Anybody?
You know where it is?
Okay. What do you do out there?
I'm a bartender at a bar.
What kind of bar? A sports bar?
It's at the Horseshoe Bay Resort.
Is it a gay bar?
No.
You're smiling like it's a gay bar.
It's have gay sports bars.
So I always bartend at a.
It's dope, basically.
Yeah. Good man. All right, man. So, what's it like living out there? Why'd you choose an hour away from civilization?
My grandparents moved there in like '95, and I was raised in Montana, like I said. Oh my gosh, from like 1 to 19, and then so like I guess I was like 14 or 15. They moved to Horseshoe Bay, and we drive down from Montana every other summer to visit them for a couple weeks.
Anything fun ever happen out there an hour west of here?
Yeah, I've seen I saw a cougar, like a mountain lion. That was pretty cool.
I swear to God, I don't know what's happening.
I've seen a couple. Yeah, I like wildlife. I like to be outdoors.
Yeah. What do you like to do outdoors?
I like to do outdoors. I like to. I don't know, just breathe in the fresh air. And
did you drop Molly before you came on stage today?
Really? This is like a.
That guy had like a physical effect.
This is like one of these things that shows you like what each drug does to you. The last guy was cocaine.
And you're like
yonder is just carbohydrates. And then this is just straight up.
Seemed very
I never believe when I was on the fucking sidewalk. It was somebody a little bit about me.
They know what I'm talking about out there.
Yeah, I bet they do. I bet it's just chaos out there.
Come in here
and I bet that they watch this, and I bet they're like, well, I know not to mention what happened out here. I'm going to go right into my material. Loves wildlife. You were treated like a guinea pig tonight. Maddie, anything else crazy we should know about you before we move on to the next person? Any fun facts about you or your life that we would find interesting?
I play pinball. It's one of my big things to come out to Austin every week. For the last 10 years or so, I've been.
Okay, where do you pinball at in Austin?
There's pinballs, yeah, with the C.
Yes. You've been here before, after a show before.
Yeah, that was
BYOB. It's like pretty chill.
What's your favorite pinball table?
That's a good question. I think that right now there's a new one, Van Halen, that just came.
A new Van Halen? Wow, is it missing a couple of the members? It's just the drummer.
Yeah. It's pretty fun. I mean, I like them all. The old. I'm more of a '90s genre football fanatic, whatever. But man, you're staring straight at myself.
all right.
I love you guys, man.
Thank you.
It's so cool. Oh, and I sweat a lot. That's why I wear the gloves. Because I used to start playing in pinball tournaments, and I used to sweat a bunch. And the person behind me would have to like wipe it down on the sides, and
Oh, that's completely disgusting.
so I like the fist bump culture that we're in right now. It's
Hell yeah, but don't ask me for one. All right,
I'm not scared.
this is fun. Matt, thank you so much for coming on the show. There he goes. He's a pinball wizard, everybody. He's an NGV artist on social media. There he goes. He's got the gloves. All right. How about another hand for this young immigrant girl who's volunteered. She's not even getting paid for this tonight. She did this job tonight for a cup of rice. Not even cooked. It's a cup of dry rice. She had a little sign that said, "We'll work for dry rice." And Redhead picked her up on the way.
I adopted her. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Ivan Garcia. Ivan Garcia. Bound, 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 bound. They're always right here. Is Ivan coming? You wanna go where everybody knows your name. Come on, one more time for Ivan Garcia, everybody.
Woohoo! Oh my gosh, guys. You guys all from Austin? You guys know all the great bakeries in Austin? We got Russell's, we got Quack's, Mi Tradición. I invite you all to come to my bakery here in Austin. We're a ruthless group of bakers. We're known as the KKKs. We only do gay weddings. Thank you. And sorry, my people, I will not be making a tres leches cake this year. 200 grams of Diet Coke. So, anyone been on a crazy date? This chick showed up super pissed. She's like, "You're not going to pull my seat out for me?" Like, it's a movie. Sit down. And I was like, it was kind of wrong of me to ask her if she wanted to hook up right away. She just looks at me, she's like, "What do you mean I want to hook up right away? I don't do one night stands." And I was like, "Well, you can fuck all week if you want. It doesn't have to be one night." And then these Austin chicks, she's like, "Sorry, I don't fuck straight guys." I was like, "Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to suck some dick to get some pussy tonight." Whew. It better come with cocaine. It didn't, guys. It didn't. Woo!
Fuck yeah, alright.
So
I don't know. I guess so.
Got a little nervous.
You're really gambling on him going crazy in the cocaine part of that joke, but it was just
I haven't done it. Is this my crowd?
Just Dave Sarah. It's just Dave Sarah. Yeah, Waylo! Hell yeah. Welcome back. You were just on what, last week or something,
I
right?
did, yeah. I bombed really bad.
You did. This went better this week, wouldn't you say?
I think that was
How do you guys feel like it went?
The internet was telling me.
They love you.
The internet was telling me it sucked last week, so thank you.
Alright, well, let's see what they have to say about this week. Oh, shit. There you go. That guy might give you $100 and put his cigarette out on your nail or something like that.
Is that the guy outside?
Welcome, Ivan. So, what's happened in the past week in your life that we would find interesting?
I was really sad about my set, and then I did a couple of shows with my friend, and just been doing that. Just been doing a lot of sets and listening to music as much as possible. I love music, do my podcast.
What kind of music do you like?
I love oldies, man. A lot of soul, a lot of oldies. It's amazing being here in Antel's. Oh my gosh.
Like what? What kind of oldies?
Like Bill Scott Heron, Beatles, you name it. That's my range.
Man, I don't know if the Beatles are really considered oldies, but
Bill Scott Heron? Come on.
I guess so. Really? I mean, oldies?
What's oldies?
Yeah.
Like Supremes? I love Supreme. So how old do you want to get?
Yeah, I guess that's oldies.
Yeah.
Right? What would our chief music super?
I mean, I don't know for the youngest now.
Do you consider the Beatles oldies?
Yeah, this is 60s.
I guess it's older, but I think oldies is before the late 60s. I consider the late 60s a different thing. But I mean, in this young buck, he looks like he's on fucking, what's it called? TikTok. What's that one reference that
No.
kids are on?
Apparently I'm an old piece of shit compared to this one.
How old are you?
33.
Wow. God damn, you look like
Brown don't crack.
Yeah, it really doesn't. You look very young. You get that a lot, huh?
I do.
My goodness. You Wait, weren't you the guy that has sex in your car all the time?
I do. I'm trying to stop.
This guy said, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, that he has so much sex in his car that he got his passenger seat removed, and he takes girls there and has sex with them in the area that used to be the passenger seat in the back seat.
At Best Buy.
Are there any ladies here tonight that would let this guy have sex with you on his passenger seat? There you go. That's the one lady that wants to fuck. I love it, Ivan. You got super lucky tonight. Anything else that you wish you would have brought up in last week's interview that you didn't? Did you think more about the interview part?
I didn't. Just kind of blanked out. Had a horrible ordeal that day right before the show. Kind of fucked me up.
What happened?
Just like a bunch of crazy shit I had outside guys yelled at. And then a crazy thing with the girl in the morning.
What happened with the girl in the morning?
She thought I was like trying to look at somebody else. And I was just like, no, just clear it up. And text messages, yeah, all horrible. She didn't want to see me, so I think I'm better in person to put makeup on things than texting. It's kind of sad.
Never met a gay woman before, but you're it.
Thank you.
You close with your mom?
Yeah, sort of. She's not a quiet lady.
How about your dad?
Super close.
What does he do?
He's a mechanic.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. And does he ever fix your car?
No. He makes me do that.
Oh, you know how to do it?
No, I take it somewhere else. He wanted me to be,
Why'd you laugh at that after you said it?
Because I really would have liked him. He really wanted me to be in an office and not work at hard work like that. I was like, hey, I feel you.
Do you know how to fix things on cars, bro?
Yeah, actually, my dad was one of those guys that made me fix everything growing up. The only time I ever got like my first oil change that I didn't do is when I moved to California. But I had to do like alternators, I had to do brake pads, all the fuel lines, everything. Suction brakes. It didn't help me out at all. I'm not, because now I'm like, yeah, I have money. Why would I pay $40 to get an oil change? I'd rather do that than bother 40. It's an 80. Shit. 80? What kind of fucking oil you putting in there? I don't know.
You don't even do Teslas to get different oil change?
No. We don't have any engine at that moment.
Wild. All right, Ivan. Well, you got up last week. You got up again. You say it went better. I believe in it. Straight redemption in 7 days. Ivan Garcia says that was an improvement from a week ago. He's Ivan in space. My goodness. What do you guys think? We should go to this bucket one more time. It's been nothing but evil all night. What do you guys think? One more? Oh, wow. Thank you so much. This young lady made me some sake. What was this? I wonder if this just fell out. Did someone see a name fall out earlier? You did? You did?
I saw it. Well, he hasn't been up. So.
Ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Butler. Destiny has given us Daniel Butler. Fell out of the bucket, I guess perhaps earlier in the evening, and now he's up right now. Okay. Daniel Butler approaches.
Hopefully it wasn't from last week.
Here he comes. He's walking up. Very, very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Butler.
Howdy, hey there, folks. Don't mind me, I'm just recovering this morning. Anybody else here take a shit so big, folks? Stay with me, take a shit so big. And when you turn around and you look at the shit that you just took, it was so large in size that you think, prison, easy. I could run that shit, join any gang I want, be on the top from the bottom, unsafely. This morning, folks, I shit out a gang rape and I didn't feel a thing. How's about that? Came from New Hampshire. New Hampshire state slogan is live free or die. It's the most overcompensating state slogan in my opinion, especially from a place that was a former British colony. For several hundred years, they say live free or die. I looked it up, folks. The old state slogan is cocksuckering and subservience in 1622. Prior to that, it was please, my lord, let my wife take the balls. But that's just what you get. That's just what you get from a group of people that left a place called England and named it New England. The place that they hated, named it after that state. It's like, it goes on for another 30 or 40.
Well, there you go. There's Daniel Butler, everybody. Did good. Young buck, good-looking guy, up here doing jokes. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
All here in Austin?
No, I I started up in New Hampshire, doing like going down to Massachusetts, Boston, Maine, all that.
This is your first time on Kill Tony?
Yes, indeed. Yeah, I went to the one in Swansea.
Oh, cool. Yeah, you're wearing the same thing everybody wore there.
Yeah.
There were so many people in Swansea, Mass, wearing this exact outfit that I had them all come up on stage and take a picture with the cast. There was literally like 70 fucking human beings
All wearing the same shirt.
It's
Rest in peace, Swansea, by the way. I heard they closed down.
Yeah, the Venus de Milo, place where we used to do a 1,000-seat venue once a year. We called it Kill Tony East. It became an annual event. Then there was a global pandemic. Did you hear about this?
No, there's a bug going around.
How long have you lived here?
I moved here in November.
November.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. What made you pick Austin specifically?
The mics. There's shows and mics happening. There's like Zoom comedy up in New Hampshire and all that. Fuck that shit.
Yeah,
There's tons of shows going on in Austin, folks. Go out and check them out. There's booked shows.
Why are you telling the people that are out checking out a comedy show that they should go check out comedy?
I'm talking to the internet right now. Any folks that are watching from Austin, come out to the shows.
Thank you, Dana. Thank you for that plug. So tell us about you.
Yeah, just moved here from New Hampshire. I mean, like, I worked just like a server job earlier this summer. I mean, that's like a while ago. I worked on some Christian films in West Virginia. It's like a
What did you do in the Christian films?
Just a cameraman, and yeah.
You must have saw some shit, man.
Let's tell some. Oh yeah, just a lot of disgusting people, you know. West Virginia,
they were like fake good people. Like they're good people in front of the camera, and then the camera cuts off.
Yeah. There was one in Grand Rapids, Michigan. There was a mission there. It's like a homeless shelter. All the executives of that homeless shelter are just making money off of that. They don't give a fuck about the people. They were spending that money on an awful movie called Make Heaven Great Again. Is actually what the name of the movie.
Wow, Make Heaven Great Again.
Yeah.
Fucking incredible. You were the cameraman for that.
Yes, indeed. Camera, boom, just doing whatever. I was a PA, it's really.
Okay.
I'd like to fancy myself a cameraman.
What are you doing with The Wire right now? Are you still doing camera work over there?
Oh, yeah, you know, just gapping. Just doing some quick gapping here, Tony.
All right. There he is. Wow, look at this wire trick.
Texas appreciates a good rope trick.
This is such a lame episode that this is like the highlight of the night. Hey, what happened last night on Kill Tony? Well, there was one part where the guy like sort of wiggled the wire a little bit. And the Indiana Jones theme.
You gotta pay to come to the shows here in Austin. You see so much good wire tricks.
Yeah. All right, Daniel. So tell us more about you. How about your love life? What's that like?
Oh, you know, I'm not trying to have a girlfriend or anything like that. That's not something I'm super interested in. So, you know, a lot of.
You don't like the pussy? What's going on?
Oh, I like.
You don't like the pussy?
I like pussy. I mean,
the pussy.
The pussy. Not a big fan of that pussy, actually.
When's the last time you had sex?
This morning.
Wow, with who? One of the Christian boys that you
yes.
With?
Yeah, just unlocked the site.
By the way, that's not the gay porn you're hearing. Listen again. That is Tom Segura after breaking his arm and leg at the same time. Our new favorite sound effect here on Kill Tony. So, who'd you have sex with this morning?
Oh, just a lady. I'll leave her out of this.
No, come on. It doesn't matter. You don't have to give away her name and her social security number. Where'd you meet the girl?
Better do a comedy here, actually.
Oh, she's a local comedian?
No, just a local person that was at one of the comedy shows.
Hey, shut up over there. Tell the birthday table needs to quiet down. Fox. Alright. So, random person, you met her and, okay.
Been fucking her ever since.
That's fun. You have any special maneuvers that you do in the bedroom? You ever, like what you're doing with the wire? You ever do any, like,
No, nothing really special.
Is that how you pull out your dick? You just hold the base of it like that and wiggle it around?
Yeah. I do have an incredibly soft dick. Many times.
Alright.
If I've had any alcohol within like 48 hours, I'm straight soft.
Just
Unless it's a man's ass.
Jesus, Daniel, relax.
Sorry.
You said that
I love the pussy, but I love the...
Okay, Daniel.
Alright, I'm sorry.
Where have you been a waiter at? You said you were a server.
Yeah, I am a server at a senior living facility. I'm vaccinated. I'm allowed to be here.
Are you really vaccinated?
Yes, I am, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. How was that? Did you feel any side effects from that?
A little bit tired for a day, but then I had like a new thought. I thought in my car, the guy who went into the Pizzagate building, he was probably just a shill for the CIA. And he wasn't even he was just a crisis actor, so I'm pretty sure it doesn't fuck with your ability to think of retarded conspiracy theories. If that's what everybody's worried about that watches.
What are you talking about? Are you talking about the microchip shit?
Yeah. I was able to still freely think. Yeah.
What's the saddest you've ever been in your life?
Probably when I was in like 3rd grade or so. And then ever since then.
Was there something that happened specifically?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there just got into a few too many scraps with my much older brother when I didn't want to.
And then what happened?
I just didn't like living in my house because he was
what? He was your parents' favorite?
No, not at all. He was just a real mean guy, bipolar. I didn't understand that.
What happened to him? What's he up to now?
He's in the Army.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, perfect. Oh, yeah.
That's it.
Next, he'll be a police officer in Milwaukee, I'm pretty sure. That's where he's heading next.
All right, Daniel. Well, we had to really squeeze it out of you here tonight, but I think we got there. New Hampshire, huh? What's your favorite part of New Hampshire?
Just like the White Mountains are pretty great.
The White Mountains?
Yeah, there's a bunch of hiking trails and stuff like that. And there's snowmobile trails.
On the mountains?
There's a whole lot of snowmobiles. Sorry.
What were you going to say? You're going to set me up again? What were you going to say? What are you going to do? Are you going to do it? Yeah, it's absolutely retarded. What happened to your pants today? What happened there? Did you try to fit them through like a mailbox or something?
No, just left them in the dryer for a few too many days. And
wet. They were still wet, and then you left them in the dryer.
They were dry, but then you don't take them right out of the dryer. They wrinkle first.
Yeah, this is also you can also learn how to dry clean on tonight's episode. That's what's exciting. My goodness. Daniel Butler. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Daniel. There goes Daniel. Thank you, Daniel. Very fun. Hey, right when things can't get any weirder, is Julian Madrid here tonight? Last week's show, to end the show, there was a young man who performed stand-up comedy, and I believe he's going to do a new 60 seconds here for you tonight. And then something very special is going to happen, because last week we found out that this man has never in his life spoken with his father, but that he has his father's phone number. And tonight, live on this show, he's going to speak with his father for the first time. But first, he's going to do a brand new 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Julian Madrid. Guys, this is it, your final comedian of the night. Make some noise for Julian Madrid.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right. So, I keep getting tattoos to impress my grandpa. Yeah, I feel like I'm one of these soft millennials who keep getting these old school Sailor Jerry tattoos just to make up for the fact that I didn't go to war, right? Like, just to prove to my grandpa that I'm not a big pussy. Like, the last tattoo I got, I was like, hey, Grandpa, check it out. It's a panther. And he was like, a panther, huh? So just a big pussy? He's like, yeah, you're not wrong. He'll be dead soon. Anyways, it's fine. He's actually finally reached that age where he can't really take care of himself. None of my family can really afford to take care of him either, so we put him in a home. just walked out. Now he's somebody else's stinky little problem. All right, thanks, Julian.
There he is, Julian Madrid, back again. 1 week it's been. For those of you that weren't here last week or that are just listening to the show, I told him that he looks like the guy that answers the door at a haunted house. And I thought about 45 seconds of your set and it made me laugh. Here tonight.
I'm glad something did.
Indeed. Absolutely. So Daniel, let's talk about it. First of all, I would say that the set here tonight was better. That's right, Julian. So
That's all right.
here,
Guess what my biological father's name is? This is weird.
Daniel? Wow! Yeah, Daniel was the last Canadian that I pulled out of the bucket, but there we are. So now we're talking about Julian, whose dad's name is Daniel. Now, you said that we would do this week. Are you mentally prepared for this, do you think?
It's been a terrible week.
Tell us about it.
For this. Well, I mean, anybody I've run the idea by is yeah, that's a shitty idea. You probably shouldn't. But we're gonna go
You
for
think
it.
speaking with your father for the first time on a podcast in which everything went wrong the entire episode is a bad idea?
Is that how you met your dad for the first time? Probably not. But yeah, we're wrong with it either way.
I'll tell you my sad story one day. I don't have enough time for it, but mine's pretty depressing too.
Okay, sure. Mine's cool.
Yeah, Red Man had a normal life. He's out here playing virtual reality with his father, learning how to fix cars and shit. So let's talk about it. Did you run this by your mom at all?
Yeah, I did. I was like, I mean, that's the only person I tracked down the number from, and she was like, all right, it's kind of like if you want to do it, go for it. She's seen the show before. We actually went to the San Antonio show last year, so she had plenty of chance to be like, oh, fucking don't do it, right? But she tracked down his number, and I have it, so.
So let me ask you this, before we do it though.
Yeah.
Explain to us why you think he hasn't been in your life the whole time.
Yeah, so my mom was like an underclassman at the high school they went to. He was like a senior, and she had like a crush on him or something. And life goes on. Their paths cross later when she's like 20 years old, and they have a thing for a while, and here we go, right? And then apparently he was engaged to another woman.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, what is going on over there, sir? Jesus. Did you sign up tonight? You didn't get up. So shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah.
So lame. Haven't you ever listened to the show before? Do you know how low we think of people like you? Lower than everyone. It's worse than the people that come up and don't talk into the mic, the people that don't prepare, the homeless guy that sleeps on my car. It's the worst. It's the lowest level of human that there is. You make Dave Sarah look like Gandhi. That's what Gandhi does. Yes, the whole American salute. No, thanks. Anyway, your mother's not a whore.
Thank you, Toby. You want to be my dad?
She's a home wrecker, but she's not a whore. You know what I mean?
Two totally different.
No, go ahead. So, have you thought about contacting your father before?
So I had a great father figure growing up. My mom actually got married when I was like a year and a half or so. Met my what I call dad, right? And I didn't know he wasn't my dad until I was 8.
Right.
And nothing fucks you up when you're 8 like finding out you're not white.
Yeah, you found out you're what?
Mexican's fine, yeah. Yeah, it's right. I actually,
But you thought you had a white father.
I thought I had a white dad, yeah, for sure. And that, so that was tough. But, growing up, the only thing I ever knew about this guy was that he never met his biological father either. And all they knew about that guy was he's some Indian off of a reservation somewhere.
Sure, he's an Indian. I don't believe any of these fucking people.
Yeah, well, who knows?
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So what's something that you're interested to perhaps ask your father or talk with him about?
Any family health history I should know about, maybe?
That's smart. That's a smart idea.
Yeah, right? Really see.
Have you thought maybe have you ever thought about contacting me, your son?
Do I want to ask him that once I'm on the phone with him? Hey, you ever think about calling me?
Why or why not?
Yeah. No, but maybe we'll find out.
All right. So here's how this is gonna go. You're gonna call him. Jesus Christ, this is so awkward. You're gonna call him.
You're gonna coach me through that? Or
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. You're gonna put him on speakerphone, right? You're gonna put the butt end of the phone up to the mic, but you're also gonna keep it close to your mouth.
Okay.
And
if you're volume full max. Full max. You got
and then what are you gonna do? Are you gonna call him Daniel? Or are you gonna say hello, Daniel?
I'm not gonna call him Dad, Tony.
You're not gonna call him Dad?
I don't think so.
How many of you guys think you should just open up with Hi, Dad?
Hi, Dad.
Hey, and the most important thing, I know it's gonna be funny, it's gonna be crazy, but you guys need to be so whisper quiet. Like, don't yell or cheer unless it's at the end.
But you need to say that you're on a podcast right at the top of the
course.
episode. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Just to say, I just want to let you know I'm on a podcast right now. I've waited my whole life for this, or anything, any way you want to put it.
Yeah.
Are you ready for this?
Here it is.
Are you excited about this?
No.
No, you're not?
Well, no, absolutely no. I will find it in the moment. We'll figure it out from there. Right?
Do you regret making this deal with me?
You know, the 60 seconds, the minute went better than last one, so I'm glad for the redemption and the shot at that.
Yeah.
I wanted a chance to plug my band name, Denim Haircut. Go to Spotify, iTunes.
You deserve it.
All right. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. And now I'm good.
Pull up some Denim Haircut.
Throw on some Denim Haircut.
Where can we find that at?
iTunes, Apple Music, Spotify, YouTube Music, the whole jam. We just released our self-titled EP in December. Check it out. Single to come in a month or so. Just recorded that this week.
Denim what?
Haircut.
Oh, there it is. Denim Haircut. Look at
Yeah,
this.
baby.
Wow, that's you and some guy who looks like a musician.
It's the hair.
Wow. This is you right here, huh? Goodness gracious. Not father of mine. All right, here we go. Let's pause it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Kill Tony history. This is the first time a man has ever met his father on the show. This is This is currently the only podcast in the world being taped in front of a live audience. We are back from here in Austin, Texas.
It's going to be really funny if Red Band's phone just started ringing. All right, here we go.
Here we go. Shh. So you don't want the number out there. Wow, that is such an incredibly neglectful father. I mean, how could he have known?
All right, fucking A.
This guy's got powerful instincts.
Yeah, you should have put an unlisted number, maybe. I just blocked your number.
Oh, yeah, you might have known that was me.
Wait, could he have had your number? You think that's possible? That he has your number saved in his phone?
I didn't say
You think you're nervous. Imagine how he's shitting his pants
Yeah. Look, man, I mean...
He probably has a special phone ringer for you, right?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
You really stepped on it. It would have been the haunted organ.
Hey, man.
I think next time you're on, we gotta try it again. You gotta keep on trying this. Next time we'll have blocked the number.
Okay.
You know what? How about this?
Okay.
Since you did better this week than you did last week, why don't you, and maybe I'm completely wrong on this, but I just don't see the story ending here. Don't try to contact your father again.
Okay.
And if that number calls you back,
Okay.
don't answer it. What does your voicemail sound like? Hey, it's me, Julian. If you're my dad finally reaching out to me, I'll call you right back.
It's my phone number, Tony. He won't know. So that's
Perfect. So how about this? You come back next week. I'll give you another 60 seconds.
Okay.
We'll see if you can do even better than you did this week.
Okay.
And at the end of that, we're going to try to introduce you to your father. I don't know.
All right.
It's like it doesn't end here.
It's like it can't end here. Well, I'm cool with
Unless you don't want to, and then we won't do it.
Hey, that's fine. Anything to fucking be here doing
But
this.
you did better this week than you did last week. Congratulations to you, Julie.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Tony.
On social media at Denim Haircut. We gave it a try. He's got a face only a mother could love, so it makes sense that his dad's not around. Oh, that's overboard. He's laughing. Tight little audience tonight. Ship these guys in from fucking Buffalo or something. Did you guys have fun tonight? We did it. It's a real live show. We're all out. We're having fun. Who has more fun on a Monday than us? It's just Monday. Everybody had fun except for the Italian boyfriend who just hated my guts from the beginning. He didn't? He didn't hate me? Oh.
Why was he so upset?
He was
Pissed off.
He just hated my energy. Oh, he's Turkish. Oh my god.
He had Turkish energy.
I called him Persian, and that's like the N-word to those people, right? Oh my god, that's so fucked up. He literally wanted to kill me. Bucket one more time? You guys really think we should do one more? You guys are fucking animals. You know that? We shouldn't. We've gone too long.
We've gone too long, and it never works out when we do that.
It never works out.
We had a good ending, you know.
You guys sure? One more? People in the back, you want one more? All right, we gotta do one more.
It's your fault.
If it goes bad, it's on you. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night. Wait a second. It says Julian's father, Daniel. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, his name is Nathaniel Bagley. Wait, did we have a woman on tonight? We didn't, right? Long hair. All right, this will work. Sorry, ladies. Here's Nathaniel Bagley, everybody.
During this whole pandemic, I've been trying to stay positive, trying to find the silver lining in everything. And one of the silver linings I've found so far is you can show up anywhere in public with mysterious stains all over yourself and no one gives a shit. I show up and someone's like, "Oh, it's that pandemic fit, isn't it?" I'm like, "I'm just a piece of shit, but I'll take it." You know, it's I see girls on social media even posting like, "I just woke up like it's that pandemic look." If I post a picture of myself with a pandemic look when I just wake up, it's gonna be me naked on a futon with my stomach covered in Dorito crumbs and fucking dried up cum. I was just too high to fucking take care of. And I don't think anyone wants to see that. And just recently, I just posted a picture of my face on social media, and some chick said, "It's giving me Viking vibes." And I thought about that for a second, and Vikings just raped and pillaged people. And I can tell you this right now, I'm not a thief.
All right. Nathaniel Bagley. See, this is your guys' fault.
Yeah, I know it's gonna fucking happen.
Is this your first time doing stand-up?
This is my first time ever.
First time, everybody. There it is.
It's time to go balls deep.
How old are you, Nathaniel?
21.
21? Oh, my God. Well, unlike so many of the people up here, you look so much older than your age.
I don't get ID'd anywhere.
What?
I don't get ID'd anywhere.
Incredible.
Yeah, I just like show up. I thought I was gonna have that moment where I think I'm 21, I can buy beer now, and then just like.
Why do you think you look so old?
Because
I think it's also his voice. It's very older than normal. I've noticed that. It's like
Really? I don't know. I think he looks like how he sounds. He looks like the lead singer of the Crash Test Dummies. Deep voice guy. You look like you should have a deep voice. Why do you think you look so old? Did you have a rough childhood?
Well, I didn't have to jerk off a 13-year-old, thankfully, so, like...
He does have a weird voice.
Yeah, it's like Kermit the Frog, but with that smokes cigarettes.
a disappointed family.
Are you from, like, Seattle, Portland?
From Washington, Eastern Washington. Yeah.
Damn.
Come on, people.
Well, you can really, my roommate makes fun of me all the time because you can tell when I say A.
No, it wasn't actually what you sounded like at all. It's actually what you look like. I noticed that people from Washington and Oregon age at an abnormal rate. It's my own personal scientific
It's
study.
a depression.
Yeah.
It's a depression of being in the Pacific Northwest.
What brought you to Texas? How'd you end up here?
Just more opportunity.
For what? What do you want to
I actually want to delve more into stand-up comedy. So.
What else do you do? Any other arts?
I draw a bit, do freelance voice acting. So.
Ooh, really? Voice acting? Like what? What have you done?
I've just been setting that up. I guess I haven't really done shit. Yeah, I haven't really done shit. So
it takes a while before it gets Can you do that voice? Alright, doesn't matter. Nathaniel, what's the biggest crime you ever committed?
Biggest crime I've committed?
Yeah.
Like speaking's the only thing that I've well.
What's that one?
Well, the killing me expensive drugs, I guess, but that's kind of boring.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's boring as shit.
What's something interesting about you that we would find shocking?
I was raised Mormon.
Really?
Yeah.
In Eastern Washington? What are we talking about? Like Ephrata?
It's in the Tri-Cities. The Tri-Cities. It's known for wine.
Okay. Alright. How about your parents? What do they do? Eastern Washington's a crazy place.
Just,
one works at a convenience
school district.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Both work for the school district?
Yeah.
Bus drivers?
My dad's a substitute, my mom's a librarian.
Wow. Jeez. I wouldn't have guessed that. School system parents.
I dropped out, so.
When did you drop out?
When I was 16.
Okay. Did I ask you what you do now?
Oh, I worked at Whole Foods for a bit, looking for more work now, so.
You worked at Whole Foods?
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, well, New Year's, I was 20 beers in, and this guy's like, well, I got some Zans and Hydros, and I was like, let's snort that shit. So I did that, and I didn't wake up for the next, 24 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. So my roommate was there with me, too, and he's like, yeah, you stopped breathing for a little bit, but I shook you a bit, and, you were, back to normal. So.
Holy shit.
Starting off the New Year's right.
Yeah. The worst part about dying while working at Whole Foods is you have to bring your own body bag.
An organic body bag.
I don't know. Just trying anything out here, people. Very rarely do you get to do an organic grocery store body bag job.
It's their fault. You don't have to apologize.
Anything else crazy about you that we'd be surprised? I feel like there's more. I didn't dig that story out of you. That was New Year's.
I'm divorced.
You're divorced?
Yeah.
How long were you married for?
A year and a half or something.
Okay. And how long ago was that? You're 21 years old.
Yeah, let's see, that was mid last year, so I was like, fuck it.
How old were you when you got married?
19.
Wow. How old was the girl that you married?
20.
Okay. My goodness. Why did that end?
She was bipolar.
Okay. Is she in the army now?
She probably would kill someone, but.
Fun sex, though, huh? Bipolar people?
It alternates. It's like kinky, it's then you're fucking like a Mormon. All of a sudden, she's in a missionary position, and all of a sudden she wants you to pull her hair and slam her into the wall. It's did she ask for that?
Good question. John D's on the keys. Did she ask you to do that?
No, not slam her into the wall. Oh, yeah, that's not right.
But you did it anyway. All right, Nathaniel. Huh. sack. It says here in the notes underneath your name that you have a ball sack too big for your body.
Oh yeah, it's like I mean the other day like scooted up in the seat, just like tension belt. It was a mess.
There you go.
Oh,
Nailed it again. Kermit the Hog, ladies and gentlemen. Nathaniel Bagney. His first time ever doing stand-up. You guys wanted it. Calling in from Los Angeles, California via video is Ryan J. Evo with tonight's big drawing. Here it is. All these prints are available at RyanJEvo.com. Every single print of every single episode.
And the new coloring book. There's a new Phil Tone out coloring book.
And they are indeed selling fast. I got word today that they are absolutely flying. The new Phil Tony coloring book. We're going to be live in Phoenix, Arizona, February 4th and 5th. Our first Phil Tonys on the road.
Yes.
In forever. Since February. Since Vancouver. February of the year 2020. That is February 5th and 6th at Stand Up Live in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm also headlining stand-up shows there. Maybe a little bit of a taste of the old band, perhaps, those episodes. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. You want to flip that around, show it to the audience? Look how cool that is, everybody. I guess you guys can't really see. The whole time, from the start of the episode to the end. Did you guys have fun here tonight? How about a big hand for John Dees on the keys? He's on social media, John Keys, JONKEYZ. He's performing this Thursday on a live stream at Monk's Jazz, MONKSJAZZ. The new Mexican drummer, Michael Gonzalez, everybody, huh? Mike A. Gons, 13. Great guy. Great food recommendations. Guys, how about a big hand on the bass, D. Magnus, huh? He whispered in my ear a minute ago, the best looking audience he's ever seen, you guys are. He's playing this Thursday at Sam's Town Point. Follow him on social media at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And guys, on guitar, how about a big hand? First time joining the band, Matt Muelling, everybody, huh? He's on social media at Mutation, MUEHTATION. A lot of fun stuff up our sleeves, including guests starting next week. A return of guests on Cartoni, a 3-person table joining me in Redmond.
Hopefully. I'm going to thank our new sponsor, Liquid ID. And if you guys live in Austin, I have these new secret shows at Vulture. They sold out last week. Vulcan. Last week we sold out, though. This week it's me and Tony, Dustin Ybarra, and a bunch of people, so check it out.
Yeah, we're doing stand-up comedy this weekend there. And also, how about a big hand for Antones and everybody here at Antones? An amazing staff. Mallory, Josh, all the cool servers here. Everybody's awesome. And yeah, life is good, people. I thank you so much for coming out. You know, when you pull names out of a bucket, shit can get pretty crazy on this show. And, you know, some of these episodes are a little bit wild, but they're always live, and they wouldn't be live without you guys. So thank you so much for coming out. I think we're having more fun than everybody else in the country on a Monday. So, rock and roll. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Good night. Yes, everyone, it's here. There's a microphone there. There's Brian Redbands here, everybody. Look at him. He brought Uncrustables with him today.
I did.
He was eating Uncrustables when we were setting up the show like a real grown-up.
You have to have an emergency crustable. If you haven't had breakfast, lunch, or dinner, you got to do it all at once. 2 crustables.
That's what the doctors say, I believe. And how about a big hand for the band, everybody? It's a real band. That's a real band right there.
Amazing.
How do you feel, Brian?
Feel great. Had a great long day. Was on JRE today. Did a nice 4-hour podcast, but it was an awesome show. A lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Another beautiful day here in Austin, Texas. Love it. This is our home, just like you guys. We're all like the same types of people here now. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing the episode all the way from Los Angeles. I'm sure if you guys are real fans of the show, you've probably already picked up a print or perhaps bought the brand new Kill Tony coloring book. What kind of podcast has a coloring book? The one that you're at right now. You go to RyanJEbelt.com and pick those up. Real live coloring books. Big hand for our barbecue guy, Yoni.
Yes.
Making barbecue for us. He's the best barbecue show on the internet. Big Austin resident. Researches barbecue and knows thousands of the best places.
His show is actually doing really well on the charts also for a podcast about barbecue, especially Texas barbecue.
It is the best barbecue show. And we have John Dees on the keys tonight. He's on social media at John Keys, JONKEYZ. Michael Gonzalez on drums at Mike A. Gons 13. Matt Muelling on guitar, everybody, right there. This young NBA coach, Matt Muelling. And guys, how about a big hand for D Madness on the bass? Let him hear you. Because that's all he really can do is hear you. I'm excited. We have some fun things up our sleeve for this episode, and I'm pretty pumped about it.
Yeah.
A bunch of people signed up. Fun stuff coming up. But before we get into all that, how about a big hand? No, not a big hand. How about this? This is a word from the amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you here tonight. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. And we're back, everybody. You guys excited to start tonight's show? So much fun to catch you guys up. Maybe some of you weren't here last week, but we had a young man who we found out at the end of the episode before that he didn't have a father, and that he's never talked to his father, and he's never spoken to his father once in his entire life. But he did have his father's phone number. So we said that the next week he can call his father